heart to be believing in Biafra and hoping that this is going to get to this height. And at the end of the day, it's going to be something that the whole world will love to participate in. And secondly, I want to make an announcement, Mazi. Biafrans here in India, we would love to have you speak to us in India. Because I understand that a lot of people, Biafrans here, are much interested in what we are doing. Even those that are not, they claim they are not Biafrans, they claim that they don't want to belong to IPOB. Today, I have the opportunity to speak up to a lot of them, and they are really turning to listen to what we're saying. So it's going to be a great one for you to be able to write your spirit, and not only here in India, but across Asia. They really want to hear you speak to us, and as well, I want to tell you that here we have people, the way they behave and the way people in other part of the world behave is different. Here we have what I call the doubt issue. So even till now, some of them might not really understand. They might not really understand that whatever they put is going to IPOB directly. So for us to clear all that, I would love you to speak to Biafrans here in India, and also retrace that to other parts of Asia. That's my question and my contribution this morning. Thank you so much, Mazi, for giving me this time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I will answer your question. The very first question you asked. I would say that you asked me to explain to fellow principal officers what motivates, what drives the level of consistency is the promise of Elohim. I will take you back to what David Ben-Gurion said, the very first Prime Minister of Israel, what he said when they asked him at the floor of the United Nations what propels him to create, or should I say, to facilitate the coming of the State of Israel. He said it is the promise of God in the Holy Book. You call it the Bible, we call it the Torah. That was what David Ben-Gurion said. They asked him, why are you doing what you're doing? He said it is because he is standing on the promise of the Almighty Creator of the universe, that Israel must come. And on the same, should I say, pronouncement, I anchor my very firm belief in the coming of Biafra. I told you before that I read a book, or should I say a pamphlet, 1985 Ajoko lecture, delivered by Professor Donatus Ibemwaga. I was traveling from Umuahia to Owerri. I was in a highest bus, and I was reading that very pamphlet. I'm not going to tell you how, of course, you can work out how old I was in 1985. I think I then barely turned between 17 and 18 years of age. I read that very pamphlet, and it had a very profound effect on me. In that very lecture that Professor Donatus Ibemwaga delivered, in that man, in one paragraph, summarized what was happening to us as a people, because every 1 kilometer was a checkpoint. Extortion, harassment, intimidation, and from childhood, I never wanted anybody to be maltreated. I hate it. I hate injustice from childhood. And what we are doing today, what I'm doing today, is a manifestation of that very orientation that I had. You know, in my house, we used to have a lot of helpers, you know, either people from my mother's side or people from my father's side that will come to help, you know, as house helper, you know, help, all the rest of it. I had one. He's now in Igwach, and I'm sure he's listening to this very day. His name is Emmanuel. Roughly about the same age as me, he came from my mother's side to help us in our house. We had a very huge household, so to help with the chores. We went to fetch water together. We ate from the same pot. We wear the same clothes. Sometimes we exchange clothes. During holiday time, I would go to his house for holidays. He was not serving me. I wasn't serving him, because I did not believe that another person's child should come to serve another person's child. I don't believe in that. Even at that very small early age, I believed in the equality of all men and women before God Almighty in heaven. I hated injustice. I read a lot of books. At the age of 12, I read George Orwell's Animal Farm, where some animals were bigger or greater than the others. I hated it. And at the age of 12, 12 years old, I despised communism and socialism. At the age of 12, can you believe that? At the age of 12, I hated communism. Of course, I was at Common College where we were encouraged to read. And we read George Orwell's Animal Farm in class 2. Now, I want to tell you that you must have it in you to love your people. It is not something you are taught to do. You must have it inside you to love and to serve your people. If you are living in India and India is doing very well, people are living in Malaysia, living across the whole of Southeast Asia, and that those countries are doing very well. If you want to live there without replicating those things back home, that is making you to enjoy life in those places, that means you're an evil person you shouldn't serve. Allow me to repeat. If you travel to America, you travel to Europe, you see skyscrapers, you see wonderful roads, you see beautiful bridges and beautiful houses, you fail to bring it back, or you fail to think, how can I take these things back to you someday? That means you are not cut out to serve your people. Because as a servant of your people, anywhere you see something good, you want to bring it back to your own people. Therefore, those who are called into service are those who are naturally made and built for this very calling. But it is very, very, and some of you are saying it's very difficult, sometimes it's very hard. Our people can be very, very frustrating. Do not look at people, look at the end goal. Always focus on the objective, freedom, freedom, freedom for everybody. When Biafra does come, of course it's going to come, but when it does come eventually, let me tell you how I console myself sometimes. Look at the way we revere, we love, and we venerate Ojukwu, and he did not get us Biafra. Look at the way we love and venerate and all those that fought. Imagine the love we have for Colonel Achusia and all the rest of them. The love we have for Mobusi and all the rest of them. Remember the love we have for the lives of Madiebo and all the rest of them. Did they get Biafra for us? The answer is no. Now imagine what will happen to your name when Biafra comes. Forever, you see the way that the Bible till today, have you forgotten about Moses, Joshua, Caleb? Have you forgotten them? You have not. These are people that fought and released Israel, the children of God, to inhabit the land that God gave to them. Till today, remember them. Let me tell you the truth, honestly, before heaven and this earth, anybody who is part of this very movement, from the highest to the lowest, that it will be a time when your grandchildren will go to school, or your great-great-grandchildren will go to, they will ask them, was your mom or dad part of IPOB? That will be all you will require in life to succeed. In other words, if you're serving IPOB, if you are in IPOB, you are preparing yourselves for immortality. This flesh may die, but your name will live forever and ever. Because we appreciate. Let me tell you, there is something our people don't know. Despite our stubbornness, our high-headedness, our sometimes very difficult way of understanding each other or doing things, our people are very, very appreciative of those that serve them in truth and in every honesty. That is who we are. Our people never forget those that serve them honestly and diligently. The same way we remember Mbakwe till today. Who is going to forget Dr. Michael Obama? It's impossible. That is who we are. We never forget those that serve us in truth. We know that Obama served us in truth and in every honesty. He built our land. We know that Mbakwe came, exactly what I told you before. What is it that Obama and Mbakwe have in common? They went abroad, they saw good things abroad, and they brought it back home. Why do you think that Malaysia is developed? If you're a minister in Malaysia, you travel abroad, you didn't bring back any idea, they will sack you. That means your trip abroad is a waste. What did you learn? Bring it back here. Let us replicate it. What you're doing and other principal officers all over the world is building up what I call an identity of immortality. Forever and ever, your lineage, your children will be remembered and celebrated. Can you imagine if today somebody were to come to you to say, I am from the lineage of Joshua, or from the lineage of Moses? I'm sure even if you're sitting there, you stand up to greet them. Something that money can never buy. When you remember all these things, then you redouble your effort, because you're not working for any man. You are working to fulfill the promise of the creator of the universe. The promise that God made, you are bringing it to life. What you're doing is beyond human understanding. What IPOB is doing, man cannot understand it. Because we are bringing down or calling down the kingdom of heaven upon this very earth. As Yeshua prayed, let thy will be done on this earth as it is in heaven. Thank you very much. Let's take this call. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yes, my spring leader, Mazen Namdekano, the spring leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. To go be with you because we're doing a normal job to save the life of Biafra, not only the life of Biafrans, to save the black race from the shackles of Tamnakot, Republic of Tsu, and then Africa as a whole. My name is the man Mazi. I'm calling from the city of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Mazi, what I want to ask you right now, you have reiterated that, you have taught it from the last caller before me, but what I want to ask, because we have known there is a lot of benefit we are going to get, but Mazi, there's something confusing me, some of the Biafrans or some of the IPOB, those that claimed that they have joined IPOB. They don't attend the meeting, they are IPOB under oath. They came to meeting and took oath with IPOB. Some people come to the meeting from 2 years, 3 years, 6 months. They don't contribute to them. They don't pay monthly dues. They don't pay any kind of levy you bring out or you brought out in IPOB. When you go talk to them private, they have now remind me, don't know what you are telling me. I am IPOB under oath. They have taken oath on IPOB. Therefore, I am IPOB. You're not going to deprive me of my IPOB membership. These are the people, or he remind you that you have been on IPOB for 8 years ago, 2017, 2015. But since more than 5 years, 3 years, 2 years, he has never even paid common 20 common dime to his monthly dues. We don't talk about other compulsory levy. So my question is, what is the position of these people? Because if you try to talk to them even private, they will now remind you that, mind you, I am IPOB. I'm under oath. I took the oath you took with me. And some people will be trying all their best, spend their time, attend meetings, paying the dues, pay all that, even do evangelism, do a lot of things to make sure that we awaken the consciousness of our people living in, especially I'm saying this in Malaysia precisely. They claim they are with you, with IPOB, but they are not doing anything in IPOB. Call it dues, call it attend the meeting. They don't do, but they say they are IPOB, they're under oath. So what are we going to place them, or what is it going to happen with this sort of people? Because it's full in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, precisely. Thank you, Mazi, and continue to be with you for what you are doing for Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. There are fair weather friends. There are those that will fall by the wayside. I remind you of the parable of the sower. As you scatter this seed, some will fall on fertile soil, some will fall on rocky grounds, some will fall on the sand, some may even fall on thorns. Only those that fell on fertile ground will be able to germinate and bear forth fruit. For those people, shall be called Umu Chineke, the sons of God Almighty in heaven, and daughters, of course. Not everybody that says, my father will enter heaven. And with that, I bring that to an end. You will understand what I'm talking about. And Elohim is in charge. And we are moving forward. Forget about them and continue to move. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good afternoon from here. I'm calling from Malaysia.
From Malaysia as well. Please go ahead. We're listening. Please go ahead. Are you one of those that don't pay their dues in Malaysia? You don't attend meetings?
Not really, Mazi.
Okay.
I do. My name is Ifeanyi.
Ifeanyi, turn down your system. I can hear your system. Turn it down, please. Turn your system down.
Okay, Mazi. I am.
Go ahead.
Mazi, my question is this. Concerning these people that say the Igbo people that say they are not Igbo.
No, not Igbo people. No. Don't say that, please. Igbo people did not say they are not Igbo. It is only those raised with money from abandoned property. It is guilty conscience that is pursuing them. Wike needed to deny his Igbo identity in order to serve his Fulani masters very, very well. Wike knows that he's an Igbo man, but he is ravaged by guilty conscience. Some of them, their fathers stole properties that didn't belong to them. And in our land, it's a taboo. In Igbo land, in Igbo culture, it's a taboo for you to steal landed property belonging to your brother, your cousin, or your sister. For them to shield themselves from the ravages of guilt, they said they're not Igbo. Of course, Igbo is Igbo. Have you not seen the new state creation that they are touting all over the place, the Fulani Janjaweed? They want to create a state comprising of Igbo people, as well as those of them they took from Omok, which are Igbo people, into a new state. Do not despair. No Igbo person, no sensible Igbo man said he is not Igbo. Let me tell you what has been happening in the zoo and what they do very cleverly. Before now, when the Yoruba media was against us in line with the Janjaweed, they magnify what idiots like we can say. What ordinary people are. Anytime you say, I'm Igbo, nobody will publish it. But if you say, I'm Igbo, I'm not Igbo, every paper will carry it. That is why it is always very good for us to read between the lines. Forget about the noise making of a few empty barrels, like Wike, and listen to the voice of reason of other well-meaning Igbo sons and daughters. They know they're Igbo. Everybody knows this very clearly. Some of them claim they are from Ikodomikodo. I don't dispute that. But Ikodomikodo is also Igbo land. If it comes down.
You've answered I've answered the question, because I see no reason why someone that speaks Igbo, that tries to do everything like Igbo, you begin to deny his identity.
When you lose a war, it's always like that. When you lose a war, it's always like that. We fought a war of attrition for 3 years. The Fulani Janjaweed came and gave biscuit and chewing gum and tobacco to some people, and kai hot drink to some people, and say, one Nigeria, if you don't say you're one Nigeria, will kill you. I had a good brother of ours from EKID speak to me. And then he told me, this is a so-called Delta or Delta Igbo. He told me that they're from Uri. His father was the traditional ruler of his people. Every year, Ezeri will come to their village and sprinkle clay on the ground. They're from Uri. That's the way it is. Till tomorrow morning, we know who we are. Those who claiming they are not Igbo, they're living in denial. And I go as far as saying that everybody is Igbo. If you're a John, if you're a BIBIO, and I say it clearly, go back and interpret it however way you want it to interpret it. The truth stands eternal. And I claim that I do doubt that all of us are Igbo. One that doubted me 8 years ago, I said to him, go back to Google and Google the word Egypt. After he Googled the word Egypt, I asked him, please read to me what he said related to Igbo. I asked him to Google everything. He Googled Egypt. What can you see? Egypt and Egypt one both are related to Igbo. I asked him to Google a job. I asked him, read to me what you can see. He saw a job related to Igbo. I said to them, "What does it do?" He said, "No, this is enough." And that was it. That is it. We're all one people. That is why we see it again. That is why if you go to Africa today, they speak the same language, or more or less, with the people. If you go to China, there is no difference between China and now it's the same thing. That is why the CBT came from there. The CBT is a uniting form of right that binds all of Biafra. If you go to places like Indiana, if you go to Indiana today, you know where they came from? They came from Igorobigorba. Population in Indiana, their ancestral home is Igorobigorba. Why are we deceiving ourselves? As I said before, once your mother carries the Islam, you're one of us. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for your comment. Thank you. We are live and direct, we're educating, we're sensitizing, we're enlightening. You know, Janja will listen to this our broadcast and go crazy. He is brainwashing them. He is doing this. I said simply, we are all in what they got in doubt. Go to any village in Anambra right now, get a man that is up to 90 years old and above, and ask him about the war between these two people and the other. And he will tell you everything we say is backed up with facts and figures. That is why we can never play, and our people are very intelligent. That's one thing about Biafran people. Once you make sense to them, they will understand and they will follow. I had a call now on the line. This caller, give us your name and where you're calling from. Your line from the ones. Yeah. My name is Good morning, sir. Good morning to you. Yeah, my name is Charles Robilike. Charles Robilike. Yes, and where are you calling from? Yeah. Charles Robilike, where are you calling from? Please hold on a second. We are live on the air. Please, our barrister is calling. We are broadcasting. We are live on the air. Yes, please continue. Okay. So, I don't know. It pains me each time you come on there and start talking about the black man, the way they're racing and all this. And I'm one of the black man, but I know I've never racing like that because even up to today, I am not an angry member. I'm not an angry member, but I've been following what you have been saying since 2014 till today. And no one has ever seemed to be lying. All of them are truth. And they will make me to become like as I've gone to university. More than the people that was my age later, 64 years of today. But all these things you are saying in this country and wherever you are, they are all truth. Nothing but truth. And it pains me when anybody is making any argument concerning this, concerning that. I don't know, people will say truth. But the level we are living today is because of our judge in this country, Nigeria. They are the part of the problem. 80% of the problem they don't focus on because in the Bible, when Elijah and Elisha and all of them were prophesying of doing the work of God, when you do something that is not good, even the king they will can't tell him. Because I remember what happened in 2 Kings chapter 1, when the king came from his house and then decided to go and ask the God of Pharaoh whether if he will live again. Elijah met his servant that he set on the road to tell him that he should go back and tell the king. He said, because there is no God in Israel, that is why you are going to cast the God of Pharaoh. And because of that, you will die. You will never get off from that bed. And when the man sent people to come and kill him, brother Elijah, first 50 some people who were there, they died. By God's wounded. The second one, the same thing. The third one came and began to dialogue. There, you know the words. And when they follow them, the angel of God asked him to go and follow them. And when they get to that place, they told the king rightly that because you went to go and look for that God that is not God, he will die. Then today, look at people we have in our church. Somebody like Redeem who is calling us to go and go to heaven. So knows that there is no money and he went down to rock. And he came back and there was people were asking him, what did he see there? He said he was 20 months strong. And not today.
You are paying tithe to any church. You're idiot. You are paying tithe and you're not supporting BDS.
Thank you very much for that. The truth of the matter is that the people giving the impetus to the Fulani Janjaweed to keep their gold and their diamond from Zamfara, but be drinking our own oil. It's because of the life the people are less of Wike and Mechi, Lobos, and all the Fuletus. If they get together and say enough is enough, there will be no oil going to the north. They will try to bring down their army and will defeat them. Nigerian army cannot fight. They are very weak. Everybody knows that they can fight. That is why they are begging foreign mercenaries. That's why they are begging Burundi, they are begging Chad, they are begging Niger, poorest countries in the world to come and help the giant of Africa to fight. This is one thing that people do not understand. They are being deceived by the war that happened. People think till today that that Nigeria fought a war against Biafra and defeated Biafra. That Gowon was an all-conquering general. It is a lie. It is a lie. Without the help, without Britain, Russia, OAE to an extent, Egypt, and the appraisal from the USA, there is no way that Nigeria can defeat Biafra. This is something that cannot even defeat a ragtag band of terrorists or bandits. And we should do away with fear. Fear is a debilitating disease. They are taking our oil and gas because we allowed ourselves to become divided and deceived. They appointed the Willings Commission to divide the so-called Niger Delta or Cameroon away from the wider eastern region. The same white man did not go to the north to create a minority commission for the so-called minorities in the north, being yoked by Fulani. No. These are the things that people do not understand about the state. The reason why they are angry with IPOB and trotting out all this propaganda against us and my good self is because they know we know their game. And we have discovered their game plan. We now know how possible it was for an environment to say I'm not equal, for somebody from Ito to say, oh, I am not part of the East or part of Biafra. That was how they deceived Edwin Clark of Pandems. So they can take our oil. That was how they deceived Cancer Weaver. So they can go and take our oil. Today, nobody hasn't been cleaned up. Today, people are suffering in nobody land. Whereas the Sultan of Sokoto owns nearly 20 oil wells in Biafra land. None of us owns an oil well. You need to understand what they have done to us and how we are going to untangle it. And it's a very simple process by educating and enlightening our people to understand that we are one first and foremost. That is why the Fulanis to subjugate you, they come with one north. They never divide the north. They will tell you we are one north. One. If you try to divide Fulani from Hausa, they will say no, we are one people. But they come to your land, then you allow them to divide you. That makes you very beautiful. Let's take this call. The caller on the line, can you hear me? I'm listening. Please turn your system down. I beg all of you, please. Turn down your system. When once I pick your call, turn off your system. Because what I'm going to say, the whole world is going to hear it. What you're saying, the whole world is also going to hear it. You don't need to hear your voice 2 times. Please, go ahead.
Muhammad, I have a question for you. How are you doing, my Lord?
Elohim is kind to us.
God bless you. Thank you. Sir, my question is this. I have 3 questions. One is this. What do you want to tell our Biafrans who see themselves serving in Nigerian police in Onitsha, in Owerri, in Aba, in IKOM, killing and humiliating their brothers? A brother who is taking a bike driver who put a flag of Biafra in his vehicle. Our Nigerian, our Biafran brother who serves in the Nigerian police will detain him and kill him. Who put a bango of Biafran flag or Biafran identity, a bango or a necklace, something that gives you hope and joy, something that you look at, you summon courage, something that you look at the logo or the flag, you move on, irrespective of the suffering and the hardship, you move on. Our
Biafran police, who is in Aba, who is in Owerri, who is in Oka, who is in Enugu, will kill, then and humiliate that person? That is my number one question. What message do you have for such an individual? Who is? As the end is coming, the end is also coming, and there will be no mercy. We have all their names. Who has a child? Who has a child who is suffering in the same dilapidated school, in the same abandoned unit, in the same quota that all of us are living? Is still with us. That's my number one question. My number two is this: what message do you have? What message do you have for our so-called pastors who has refused to open their mouth and say the truth, who continue to deceive us to pray for Nigeria when they know that God will not answer that question? What message do you have for them? Now, my number three question is this: you have said it over and over again, and it is truth. All you have said is the truth, and we know you are saying the truth, and that is why we must follow you. We will continue to follow you. You said it, and it is written that the kingdom of God suffereth the violent, and the violent take it back from you. My Lord, my question is this: do you is this? One time again in America, you told the lady, when you were having a meeting with them, you said they didn't give us ammunition. The lady said that she did not hear you well. What did you say? You repeated that question. Now it has come. My question again is this: are we going to fight? If we are going to fight, are there things that we need to have, those who cannot fight, like a sword, or those who do not have the liver but will stand decent? Let them start running now. If you want to run to Cameroon so that you can start running, if you are in the north and you want to sacrifice yourself for the you sacrifice. What is our fate? Because this thing will not come for free. We must fight. So that people will say, had I known we are going, or had I knew we were told that we are going to fight, I would have been a friend. So we are wide with my family. Or I would have run away. So, is there any way people will be made to understand? Because even those in the north, when we keep telling them that this is not people of our tribes, these are no brothers. The people that you see in their place are no brothers. Because they will keep telling them, come back, don't be issues. I was living in the north, I lived in the north, I lived in the north, I lived in Nasarawa, I lived in Plateau, I lived in Kano, I come back home. So, are we going to fight? Because the lady who answered that question, what did you say to me? Yeah, I keep listening to that message, that family meeting you had with them. I keep listening to it over and over again. When she asked, what did you say you did today? I think wherever that lady is, she will be going to, I think from Modibo Congress anyway, she will be listening to that message where you told them what you need openly. And the she refused. I don't know whether they honor that meeting that day or what. I said they your request, but today they have brought that hearing to our house. And it is real. It is true that they brought it. Giving us something. I'm going to answer. I will answer your question, my dear brother. Listen back to listen to that. Let me answer your question. Number one, we are keeping tab of every police officer or personnel involved, especially Biafrans, in the molestation, in the facilitation of the abduction of our people. And I'm telling their families now that there will be no mercy. We are going to succeed. The other question of me, we are going to bring about the coming of Biafra. There is nothing any idiot can do about it. Nothing. And when that time comes, we are going to judge very harshly. And if you're found guilty, you'll be hanged at the nearest street closest to your father's compound. All of you in police uniform in our land, aiding foreign agents, the same families you're helping to abduct your own fellow called relatives are helping bandits and terrorists to kill your people in the north. I want you to understand all these useless, especially those people states. Most of them will never ever be forgiven. Something as we, for me, goes for me as well. All of you claiming you are obeying order. Order comes from above. When the time comes, God is my witness. You will be hanged in public. As for the pastors, God have mercy upon the wretched instructions of this. The some of the that's why some of the people went. Archbishop respond to some other arguments. Because some of these bishops are call themselves about all of the NGOZI. What they are doing to you today is in their bone marks, in their DNA, they will never stop.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, my ministers, my comrades and ladies. Thank you once again. We have listened to past broadcasts of our supreme leader, and you know we dispute that everything he said is happening even beyond nation. No one will deny that everything he said is not coming to pass. Okay, what do we need to defend our land? The question here is, when you are common enemies, appoint your leaders, acclaim leaders. What's your fate? When you discover those who claim to be your governors, traditional rulers, religious rulers, because according to rulers, none of them qualified to be called a leader. What's your fate as the people? You are common enemies. Everybody in that contraption know that, know the intent of Fulanis. Know the intent of Fulanis, the British lapdogs. That the intent is to dip Quran in the sea, the Atlantic Ocean. And what does that mean? They will overrun you, take over your land. They will exterminate you. They will only allow between 10 years down to live. Those that were able to radicalize within 2 or 3 years, they will forget whom they are. They will turn them to the Alamanzi, to slave. Some will be sold to slavery to other Arab countries. Some will be used for their slaves. None of them can never can never be equal to them. Even the people they are using now, the ones now they are using now as saboteurs, they can never be equal to the lowest Fulani person. There will not be competition among them. You know, we are competitive people, like competition. But in the Fulani, in the Caliphate, you can never allow competition. You can never grow up to them in anything. Your talent can never develop. That gift of Tukuki you can never develop, to be subdued and suppressed. Okay? Your education, your women will not allow to be educated. Your children will be married off at teenage age. From 6 years, 10 years, 12 years, they will get married to 70 years old man. Your wife will be raped in your presence. Your daughter will be raped in your presence. Your sons will be given to slave and lost slave, with a mere accusation of stealing gold or stealing money. But them, the murderers among them will be elevated. They will not, you know, the law will be meant for you who is regarded as a slave. You know, I don't know if you have actually you have what happened in the north. You go and verify very much to know what is coming to you as a southerner who don't want to learn from the past mistakes. So when you realize that these people who have this intent, who have this gross crime against humanity agenda, against you. And when the people are now the one appointing your governors, forget about the election. The election is formality. The election is formality. That is why when even if you win by mistake and they realize that you're not the kind of person they want, they will cancel your election. They are winning. Then you run to the courts. Who are there in the court there? By then they will tell you they hold the yam, they hold the knife. So if you want to reclaim your mandate, you want to reclaim it, you say yes. At that crossroads, you are ready to do anything. You are ready to do anything they require from you to make sure that perhaps you have spent money, you are being indebted, and the only way you can pay for you to become that governor, the only way you can be able to pay that money. At that moment, even if they tell you to kill your brother, you will. That is why you see some people, and they will go and kill their own people in order to retain that power. You know, you have soiled your hand, you have step on toes. And the only way you can go free is for you to become that governor, that senator, that local government chairman. You know, the only way you can be for you to be appointed as a traditional ruler. We didn't know before, traditional rulers are people who are appointed by gods of our land, not by man. The messages of consultation, to consult, to check a man whose hand is clean, who have not stained with innocent blood, who will be able to maintain the custom and tradition of the people before you be choosing to be a traditional ruler. And at that time, even a president pays them homage. But recently, everything destroyed. It becomes the other way around. Now, governors even present take staffs to the people, and they appoint whoever they like, who is ready to do the evidence. And when a governor who is appointed by the caliphate is appointing a traditional ruler, what do you think? The same people who appointed him can also influence his appointment. They may choose people for him. They may even appoint those who are Igbos by name and spoken Igbo language, but not by blood. How many of you are ready to investigate? Even if you investigate to talk, they will silence you. So when you look at all these things, now you that is a governor, they will cancel your mandate. They will present to you papers to sign. They will give you the agenda. Never speak against Fulani. Never fight against Fulani. You provide Ruga for Fulani. You allow them access to everything. All these things, if you agree, then you reclaim your mandate as governor. If you doubt me, that is why all of them, they will sit down, they will, as to allegiance, they will dress like the Fulani, they will take their picture and send to Saudi Arabia for them to see that those who are occupying this position, that they have achieved that Abuja Declaration 1985. This is what is going on. I want to tell you that in every government house in the South, there are Fulanis and cabinet members there, but they are not public. There are mosques into the government house there. Every government house, there are mosques. There are secret DSS that scrutinize every speech of the governor. Before you come out to speak anything, they will see what you want to say. They will tell you what to say and they will say it. I'm telling you, this is facts. Remember, there was a time they signed, all the Southern government signed MOU by Fulani Metiala. From that 200 billion, 170 billion they give them. I think they said 270 billion, but they give them 100 billion first. They signed MOU with the governors. With the governors. MOU for what? If you ask me. So my people, that is why you see all the killings. You hardly see any governor. That last time when they were not ESN had none of the person to the Liberation Army. Fulani Hesmen were attacking our people in Ashara. And ESN went there to comfort them. And one of them put a call and called Soludo. Soludo, how many of you have a number of Soludo, but Fulani Hesmen have the number? Soludo, no distant time, Soludo sent healers full of military personnel to confront ESN. You see, this is what is happening. Recently attack in neighboring, thousands of people have been killed secretly. They don't want to make it to be, because they want to make everything look as if he's our prime minister, Simon Ekpa is causing insecurity. But I'm telling you, the people that have died, this few months now that they visited our prime minister, from media. They're calling for so-called questioning. Thousands of people, more than 10,000 have died. I'm telling you, he died. This the Bubago, food and herdsmen, Nigeria, those in military, those in police, those in DSS. They are abducting. They want that Fulani, they are planted agents. They are planted eyes in BRGIE. The one, those they call first badge, they call for recruitment. All of them, they're silent, all of them. Shallow grave. They use these people, they call those that are Fulani that Bubago. This guy they appointed, I call it a little Biafra in a little that thing. They have used that guy to eliminate thousands of our youths. And I'm calling out people in that area to identify that man, they call it a little Biafra. That this woman used me to make, immediately she entered, she used him as an administrator. You know, that of Gamiru Biafra have destroyed many lives. And he will keep pretending, you know, all the people in Bubago that speak Igbo, they are Fulanis born in our land. All the Fulanis that speak Igbo, all of them are in Bubago. They are the ones who are parading themselves at ESN that time, or non-government. Those ones that speak Igbo will be in the front. And the gullible people begin to subscribe them. Yes, that time they're not acquainted. But some of us have begun to analyze. This thing. I say, no. I began to analyze until what I'm saying, I have evidence that concluded, yes. When two of them were gone down, they were masked to their Fulanis. No media go there to report it. You see what our leader says here. The media has been complicit. I call them media terrorists. They are terrorizing us medially because they're supposed to be the voice of the voiceless, but they turn out back to be the voice of the oppressor against the oppressed victims. They have become complicit. Their abetment to the gross crime against humanity is alarming. It's alarming. Media contributed in what we are suffering today. Media and the people who claim they are appointed as governors in our regions. I began to ask the question, when those who claim to be a governor are not speaking about what is happening in our land, it will be difficult to the people in international community to believe what you are saying. If not that we make the noise in a way that it will go far, the noise will be, so that we make the noise and make sure that everything we do, that the world will hear our voice, hear our actions. That is the only way. Otherwise, if you're waiting for them to come of them to reason, or for them to reason, it will be difficult because those you call their leaders, they are betting, they are enablers. They don't speak about what is happening. Those who want to speak again, they will be politically correct. They will speak half-truths, which I regard as worse than liars. It is better you don't speak than to speak half-truths. You know, just like the people you call religious leaders. The one that even go to America to CPC, you see how he speaks. It was difficult for him to answer yes. Just like this Bishop Kuka, we see how our leader and the brokers, they call him out. Because I've told you people, you don't need okay science. You don't need CI to tell you that this novel, they are not for you. They are not for you. You that are following them as Christians, they are not the people you think they are. Otherwise, you can't tell me that this caliber of people will be there, and in the constitution of the country they tell you to be praying for. Nothing represents you as a Christian in the constitution. Nothing mentions you. Nothing says that you Christian is part of the country. Nothing at all, because nothing about Christianity is mentioned in the constitution. But Islam and Sharia is mentioned more than 70 times. Yet, these people, they are not making case about it. They are not protesting about it. Then you continue following them. You continue following them. You that following them, when we talk, you come to defense. You are defending your killers. You are hiding on your killers. They are killing you silently, killing you mentally. They kill you with their messages. You die before the Fulani will even get at you. By their messages. Pray for your enemy. Nigeria will be okay. Pray for Nigeria. Pray for your leaders. Pray while you are being slaughtered with knife and gun. They say to play with handkerchief, play with olive oil. While they go about with bulletproof cars, I'm to security man. Yet you are following them. You are paying time to them. The price of private jets. This one said they buy 3 private jets. This one said they have 2. They have the most expensive private jets and bulletproof cars. Yet they are creating branches. They are buying mechanic workshops where they have sundry mechanic village. You know, they will place in a place. They have somebody beating the teachers, all kinds of mechanics there. People are selling food there, drink, and making a living. They buy there, somebody's buy there, but the next thing thought they want to be factory. The next thing we see church. The people will go there, begin to pray for work. And when we are talking to these kind of people, they will say you are antichrist. Let me tell you something. You are. That's why our mental, the ability to reason is a problem. One of our problems. We keep talking without minding who source is God until you get the point that we're not attacking what you believe. What we're talking about, we're attacking those who claim they are leading you. These people are on top. They are not what you think. They are planted. That is why they make them to be leaders. Those who are genuine don't have the power to make decision among them. That is why you must desist from following them. You must stop paying your tithes. Here and now, you have realized that those who are leading you as governors, they are being appointed by your enemies. Those who want to be exterminated. Those who starve our 5 million children and pregnant women. Those who kidnap our leaders. Those who control the media. You don't expect the media that you control by oppressor to speak good about your leaders. Anybody that speak bad of is your leader. Anybody that go after is your leader. That is why you must see as someone as your true leaders and stand with them 100% in solidarity and support of what the sacrifice of the made, and to move it forward to make sure that that sacrifice, that move, that ideology is going to pass, because there are humanistic life values and futuristic life values leaders who think about our children and unborn generations. They're not for their self-interest. They have everything. They have opportunity to reach Dangote today. They have opportunity to build Dangote. That's official, but yet they said no. So what will you do when you realize that these people are your enemies? Are you going to sit back to be slave in your father's land? No. You will fight. And how will you fight? You may not be those who are carrying gun, but you fight with your wealth. You fight with your time. You fight with your money. So what do we do now? We fund our defense forces. Therefore, I am also supporting this space with Enejema today, okay? Supporting with Enejema. I'll share my receipt very soon. So please, we need funds. This is task rested on our shoulder. We have another achievement. If you are thinking to achieve any other thing, let me tell you, all those things is your brother dash. As long as you are still remaining in the zoo. All those things will not, just like building house in a sandy soil, in a sandy ground. You are building house on top of sand. When water comes to carry everything. So for you to build your house, your property, invest your money in a solid rock, Biafra must be restored. So your number one investment now for your children is to invest in this Biafra defense forces, to enable them to have what it takes to stop this agenda, to stop these things that we the Muslim can have been clamoring for since more than a decade, till he was kidnapped and our prime minister took over. He was invited for so-called questions. And now here we are. And our leader told them that there are millions of Muslims mankind, and that is not lie. It's truth. If you think you continue taking our leaders, another person will still emerge. Unless he can take all of us. Otherwise, you cannot stop what is coming. It is our inalienable rights. It is our rights. We are not violating any law known to man. We are doing our rights, and we are not dragging anything belong to Britain or Fulani. It is our 1,000,000% rights, our heritage property, and it is our duty to make sure that we hand it over to our children. Our fathers preserve it for us. They discover all we are enjoying today, and it will be careless of us if we allow that to be taken away from us. The task resting on our shoulder, we are obligated to make sure that we hand it over to our children, but not in this Nigeria, but to make sure that Biafra is restored, so that their future will be guaranteed. Thank you for joining. My name is Joy Katuku. Please, 1 million, I think I make you, have you run away with my co-host? 1 million, where are you? I sent you co-host. I don't know, please, if you want a co-host for us to deliberate on this later before we, okay, thank you for joining. 1 million. I already sent you co-host so that we can do justice to this. We need to let people know what is stressing us. when you are when the enemy of your people, known enemies who don't want to live, are the one appointing your leaders, your so-called rulers, appointing them, controlling them. So what is your faith? What's your faith if you sit back? So say all is well. It will keep deteriorating. After this tenure of all this one day, if you do not do anything, you get the worst. That is how it's going on. Fulani will become the full Fulani will come openly to tell you I'm a Fulani man, will become your governor. Will become your tradition. You see those your traditional law will turn to emir. That is what is fast approaching if you don't do anything. Because they are now appointing those who are taking in charge in those areas. Forget about the name they are bearing. Forget about the word language they are speaking. If your enemy can be able, immigrant for that matter, be able to appoint control those who are leading you, who are making decisions for you, then your interests are at stake. Your interests no longer matter. Your interests no longer matter. That is why we need to do something. Don't say you are not concerned, unless you are not a blooded Biafran, unless you are among those who are fathered by our enemies. Yes, like NGOZI, Fulani and cohorts, who hide under Biafra to kill our people. Yes, unless you are one of them. 1 million, and send you co-host, please. Thank you. Have the mic. Please have the mic.
Mazi Nkudinamba. Hey, you see, that is why whatever we are doing, our only hope. First of all, let me just send my greetings to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Birikwao, you will live long. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Samone Njoku. Njoku bu Njoku. Odogu bu Odogu. Your light can never quench. You have brought us this far. I say, we bring you greetings, victory, success. I wish you Biafra, sir. To my mothers and my fathers back home in Biafra land, those that are standing in the path of the truth, I say, may Chukwu Kita Biama continue to guide and protect you all. And to my brothers and each and every one of us, my ministers and everyone that we are all gathered here this morning or this afternoon or the evening, depending on your time zone, I said you are all welcome. So my question, first of all, is that after listening to the gospel of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am now asking, where are these people that we are saying then that if it has to come to this extent, that they want to go back home, and even if that they are going to be, be the one cooking for our Liberation Army and for them to be able to do the needful. Where are these people today that we're all gathering around our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, asking these powerful questions? Haven't they seen that it is time? Haven't they seen that it is yet? Where are these people that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, told us of? That these people were born from their mother's womb. Now, I am asking again, is it normal that we just heard from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He said, when you are above 90 years and you are still living abroad, instead of you to be in your father's land, instead of you to be in Biafra land, blessing your grandchildren, taking care of this, being at home, enjoying the natural gifts from God, but yet you are abroad and you think that is comfortable and better for you. So, and just for us to know, as we are about to open this floor this morning, I welcome all of us. We have all seen the reason why we must, stand up. Our only hope is Biafra. The only thing that we have is our land. If we lost it, we have lost everything that we've got. It doesn't really matter wherever you think you are right now. It doesn't really matter the position you think you are possessing right now. But you just have to understand that our only hope, the only hope is Biafra. Because if not, your life, we just take an example of the likes of those who are above, 80s and above 60s, and they can't even go back home. For more than 20, 30 years, they have been living abroad. But going back to Biafra land is very, very difficult for them. It's not as if maybe they don't have what it takes to go. But, when you tell them go back home, they can't stay. They can't go. So this is an abomination. So I have to put it this way. It's an abomination. These things are not normal. These things are not normal, because our leader, Mazina, can also ask the same person, the same caller, that have you ever seen any Caucasian in Biafra land or any part of the zoo or any part of Africa above that kind of years, doing what in Africa? And the caller said no. So this is what we are talking. Okay, what is now wrong with our people? Why are we now feeling so comfortable wherever we are today? When we are talking of our liberation, some people will just feel reluctant and feel that it doesn't concern them, because you find yourself in America, you find yourself in UK, and you find yourself in Lagos. Because as for me, once you find yourself in Lagos, Abuja, or wherever you think you are comfortable, wherever you are, as long as you are not in Biafra land, I believe that you are in diaspora. So these are the things that we are talking about, and these are the things that we need to start thinking about it. It is very, very serious, and it has gotten to the extent that even if God, gave us our leader, Mazin Namdekano, look at where he is today for about 4 years. He hasn't given up. So what are we doing as a citizen of Biafra? What are we doing as in collective, in unison, in unity? What are we doing to achieve that aim that has kept him there? Or are we not aware that our leader, Mazin Namdekano, was kidnapped he was kidnapped not because he committed any crime. He was kidnapped because of Biafra. He was kidnapped because he was agitating for Biafra. He was kidnapped because of me and you. He was kidnapped for the freedom of me and you. I don't know if our people understand this. That is the reason why our leader, Mazin Namdekano, is still where he is. The reason why our Prime Minister, Mazin Samonekpa, stood up and stand his ground and continued from where he stopped. It was because of the injustice being melted on everyone. The same injustice our leader, Mazin Namdekano, was talking about, the same injustice is being passed on him. And he saw the sabotage of our own people, and he couldn't take it anymore. He has to come out and stand and speak out. Our Prime Minister, in 3 years, in just 3 to 4 years, 4 years' time, look at what our Prime Minister, if it is not only just by the divine grace of God, I want to ask any one of us here, is there any one of us that can do what our Prime Minister has done? Please, I am going to, if this nonsense is really getting too much, I don't mind. Let me not exaggerate much. I'm going to bet 100 Ejema. Let me see that idiot. Let me see that Okoko. Because we don't know that God blesses everybody with different gifts. When you watch your fingers, you think it's equal? If you see your brother that is doing something that you cannot do you think that what our Prime Minister, the wisdom and the gifts that God has given him, the grace that he has used to bring us to this extent, do we think it's easy? You wake up one morning, you find out that the liaison offices are everywhere. You wake up one morning and you find out that he has created the department for Ejemba. You wake up one morning and you find out that he has created this app. You wake up one morning, you find out that he has employed an attorney from America. You wake up one morning and you see him with great lobbyists. Different things, mad people everywhere. Only this man. Are you the one that gave him the idea? What has he done to us? Some useless, wicked saboteurs, bastards that they don't have anything that they can contribute in anything that we are doing to our liberation. Instead of you to sit aside and step aside and allow those, even though we are few, slow and steady, consistency, to continue. But instead, you allow yourself to be used. May woe betide all of you. You think you will go scot-free. Your generation upon your generation, you are bring curse upon. It is not only your useless self. You people think that somebody like Mazin Namdekano, what is the meaning of Unso? Holy. Somebody that is truthful. You think that you can betray him and go scot-free. For so long, all the whole things that people have been trying, you did not succeed, but yet you have not learned any lesson. You have not learned any lesson. So, thank you very much, Mazi Onyekachi, because you see, when you were playing this broadcast of our this gospel of our leader, you know, I hold it so dear to my heart, and I was so touched, and I picked so many messages from there, and I believe that those who listen to that gospel will definitely step up, because we should understand that this time around is not time of ranting, but it's time of actions. Because if our Prime Minister Mazi Samonekwa is being, you know, denied, it's been called to question, and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still held illegally in their useless detention, then we know that over 4 years now, though after the everything we have seen that there's no justice anywhere, the only hope we have is our defense. So, and that is the only way they can come to round table and our leaders can be released. So please, Biafrans, will continue to do the needful and remain focused. Thank you very much, Mazi Onyekachi.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. 1 million. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. We have nothing to do now than to fund our defense forces. While leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done the exposition, nobody can say he don't know what is coming now. Nobody will say that he's a novice or is ignorant of what is in front of us. Our leader, Prime Minister, have come and he took the exposition to new dimension, which our leader Mazgan said, you must listen to Simon Ekpa, you must listen to him and share his video, share his broadcast. He is bringing a new dimension, this awareness we are creating, and he brought the thing for the new dimension, and that's where we are today. You see us here in the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. We have done our declaration, and our lobbyists are engaging in diplomatic battle. We see our APM is doing a great job. He was instrumental in making sure that Nigeria is taken back to CPC. Those who call themselves Christians, they don't know who did the job. They don't know who did the job, but they are following those who hide in long robes, who answer big name, Archbishop, left and right, a major prophet, left and right bishop, Archbishop, co-bishop, Archbishop, on them with different titles and different robes, but they're actually behind what are people suffering today. You know, let me tell you something. The worst enemy you have is the one who pretend to be part of you, who pretend to be doing you favor. Why is the one killing you? He's more dangerous than that one you know.
Is there any other thing? Sorry, my brother. Is there any other thing to differentiate this topic from what is happening today in our land?
Nothing.
Is there any difference? Because this is an example of exactly what we are talking about, exactly of what we are fighting. This is what we are talking about, because it is these same common enemies. They are the ones, these criminals, those invaders are the ones, you know, appointing leaders, and you know, some few gullible ones will be clapping hands for them. You understand? There is no difference from this topic that you just put up here than to differentiate from what is going on right now, you know, in Biafra land. And in fact, in the zoo at large. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. So let us still listen to. Many of us have listened to this. Everything we see today, our leader have said it. That the people you are following, you know, the people you are following, they are not. I'm telling you, you may have the genuine one, but that genuine one don't have a say. All this one that on top, they are there to abet. You know, when your enemy appoint those who leads you, you are in trouble, you are finished. That day you will see conflict of interest. Conflict of interest. They will use their own interest to bargain, for their own selfish interest. That is why they will share palliative, they screwed our people, they borrow money, they screwed our people. But only one they will bring for you is the vaccine. See, doing the vaccine, that COVID-19. You see somebody ask question here, as our leader. They did not give them palliative. They did not share rights for them. In fact, they told them that their people are abroad. Those who came out to look for what they eat, the army shot them. I remember only in our land they keep people because they came out. But the one they will bring to you is vaccine. Vaccine they will bring to you. Anything that will destroy you is what they will bring for you. Anything that will destroy you. But what will benefit you not is that, I don't know, that is why what we are doing is long overdue. We have endured it, but long overdue. They have penetrated someone. That is why they think that they have succeeded, because the time we're supposed to react, it's taken us too long. Because nobody will endure what we have endured. No Western country that will endure what we have endured for 1 month. I don't think. We've endured for more than a century now. So it's really that's why if you are paying tithes, I'm telling it here, I'm telling you, it's one of my everyday something. If you're paying tithes to these people and you are not supporting what we're doing, let me tell you, the land will destroy you. And no apology for saying that. Because and make sure that you don't open your mouth to call our men, our defense forces when you are attacked. Go and meet those your pastors, those your reverend fathers to come and defend you. Because you can't be paying tax to those who are, but you come and open your mouth to ask accountability. Accountability. And most of the people who are asking accountability are mostly they are the people who don't contribute anything. Okay? They always anxious to know what his money is meant for, but they don't contribute any. They will go and pay tithe to that your tithe. They use it to what is the work of your pastors that buy private jets? What is that buy private jet 1, 2, 3? What is their job? What is their job? In my place in the village, Reverend Father will say to the people that they will bring money before they come and do the burial. Who does that? Before they come to our land, are we not doing our burial? You don't ask question whether these people they borrow money to try to save the person and the person die. You have the God to open your mouth and say they will pay you before you come. I don't know. These things the people that brought this to us, is that how they're doing it in their own side? You people to let us know. Because it's abnormal.
This evening, I will start by calling upon Bishop Coker, or should I say, all the Catholics around the world, to please warn.
Excuse me.
Bishop Coker to desist from making statements and comments that will annoy God Almighty in heaven. If he continues in the manner that we have deduced he is likely to follow, then I will place curse on him in public. I'm not saying this very lightly because he's a man that I have enormous regard and respect for. Bishop Coker, I respect him. I love him immensely. But he came up with some statements which are, should I say, unbecoming of a sensible, reasonable human being. Therefore, he must retrace his steps. We must also remind ourselves that a few days ago, I said something about those of them trying their damnedest best to try to keep Nigeria together, a zoological republic that should not exist in the first place. And this evening, I want to reinforce this very fact, that the curse that I placed upon United Kingdom, a people that I revere and I love very much, people that I hold their citizenship and have sworn allegiance to, and will continue to defend their interest, genuine interest, of course, because I am an Anglophile at heart. That very Britain today, it is not 7 days that I made that statement live here on air. The leader of the Welsh people have come out to make a categorical statement that Britain no longer exists in their own thinking. This is what I want to guide the thinking of all our people. I wanted to guide our understanding of what is happening in the zoo and to understand also the spiritual dimension which we have chosen to pursue this very noble cause. According to Mark Drakeford, who is the leader of the Welsh people in the UK, and I quote, "The United Kingdom is over," he said. UK, as I told you a few days ago, that anybody who has a hand or who is trying to keep Nigeria together, their kingdom or their entity will disintegrate. These are the things that I want you to understand this very evening, that Nigeria has expired. The wrath of Almighty God is upon Nigeria. Look at Tinubu, for example, what the Yorubas are going through on his account. Look at how the Christian minorities in the north are being slaughtered and brutally massacred by the Janjaweed elements of the caliphate. Because the likes of Bishop Coker is there preaching unity that he knows doesn't exist. Because Britain is directly involved in trying to keep together what God Almighty has rendered asunder. That is the reason why Mark Drakeford has come out to say that United Kingdom is over. He's a very heavyweight politician in the UK, the leader of the Welsh people. He is the first minister of the Welsh people. Wales, of course, in the UK is a principality. And mind you, Prince Charles is supposed to be the Prince of Wales, or should I say, the titular head of the government of Wales people. But here we have Mark Drakeford saying it categorically that Britain is over. And I want Britain. If you continue to meddle in the affairs of Nigeria to the extent whereby you are presenting a stumbling block to the emancipation of the children of God, the children of light, United Kingdom will be decimated. Because you're very proud and very arrogant, because you think that you're Caucasian, you're white, you can do anything and get away with it. You may think that the disintegration of the UK has nothing to do with Biafra, but I can assure you categorically that it has. If you do not stop meddling in Nigeria, if you do not stop this, your, should I say, perverted, racist devotion to keeping people who seem to be one together in one monstrous entity called the Socialist Republic of Nigeria, believe you me, God Almighty in heaven will destroy Britain beyond recognition. And it started to happen already. It is happening already. I warned you and I told you, you may disregard the agitation for Biafra and tag it as nothing. Because you came, you saw, you conquered and you colonized. But I'm warning you today, if you continue, the wrath of God will be upon you. As I warned this you many, many years ago, if you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction. And there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. So says the Lord of hosts. Anything I tell you here is gospel. Anything I open my mouth to tell you must come to pass. Because Almighty determined that we should come. And we have come to preach this very gospel in truth and in every honesty. And I want Britain to understand this today. If you stand as an obstacle on the path of Biafra freedom, you will be destroyed. The same way that the late dead Buhari tried. Buhari tried to stop Biafra from coming. Today he's in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Not only that, that kingdom he was trying to build is now shaking. That very kingdom, that very Fulani caliphate, the Fulani takeover of Nigeria is in tatters. Because we are here, or should I say, Chukwukikabiyama determined that we should come. And nothing, absolutely nothing is going to stop us from performing the will of the Almighty. Today, I can tell you categorically that in the United Kingdom, the First Minister of Wales part and parcel of this United Kingdom that colonized, enslaved, subjugated, and still colonizing the zoo called Nigeria till today. A part of Britain have now said that they're going to divide. They will leave. Scotland will leave. Wales will leave. Northern Ireland will join the Irish Republic, and you only have the little England at last. And when all these things are happening to them because of their pride and ego, they will not acknowledge that the work they did against the children of God in Biafra land is what is responsible for their demise as a once great nation or a once great people. They are also on the path of decline, and nothing can reverse it unless they stop meddling in the affairs of Biafra. The United Kingdom is over, and a new union should be crafted to reflect a voluntary association of four nations. In other words, Britain will no longer exist. You have England, you have Wales, you have Scotland, and you have Northern Ireland. The reason for that is because they meddled in the affairs of the children of God. As I told you earlier, Almighty God in heaven has a way of punishing his children. And we have been roundly punished, believe you me. If you have to be subjugated under the very cruel, barbaric rule of Fulani Janjaweedism, you will understand what we are talking about. As I'm speaking to you right now, most villages are under siege. There are killings and rapings, abductions and murder going on right across the length and breadth of the Zoological Republic. But they cannot understand what is happening to them. They know that the problem of insecurity in Nigeria is intractable for the simple reason that they have failed, should I say, to allow Biafra to go. The sooner they understand this or realize this, the better for everybody. But I'm not sure they will, because they are very stubborn, and as God hardened the heart of Pharaoh to fail, so are they also going to fail. And that is why those of them who are in Benue State, that is why the lives of Governor Autumn, or the very young man who was mouthing his rubbish a day or two ago concerning the deployment of Eastern Security Network into Lower Benue, is in for a very, very difficult and horrible experience of their lives. I must warn also Governor Autumn of Benue State. I am not laying claim to Benue State, the entirety of Benue State, not at all. What I'm making very clear to you is that there are Igbo people, Igbo communities, not traders, not migrants, not settlers, no. These are our traditional towns, communities and villages wickedly gerrymandered into the north. Now you have Igbo people today asking Igbo names, speaking Igbo language, who are answering to drunkenness and abomination before God Almighty in heaven. I will not allow it to continue. Those Igbo-speaking parts of Benue State is part and parcel of Biafra, part and parcel of the eastern region. And should anything happen to them, if you fail to control Fulani incursion into that very territory, then ESN will continue to do their work. And I have commended them earlier and allow me to do so again at this very moment. I commend the men and women, not just of our high command, but also of the Eastern Security Network that successfully pursued and apprehended a notorious Fulani bandit by the name Mohammed Isa. We have the videos. For those of them claiming he's an old man, they're all lying, and they know it very well. He is the leader of a gang of abductors, of rapists, and of murderers, tormenting our farming communities. But I'm glad to report this very evening, morning or night, depending on where you are, that menace, that threat has been permanently put to bed. It will no longer happen. Should our people in Benue State be subjected to further attacks, I am also informing Governor Autumn of Benue State. I will make sure that ESN returns to that very area. Or should I say, come out of the bushes to confront whoever comes against the children of the Most High God, Elohim in heaven. This is a warning to all of you. For those of you that specialize, should I say, in twisting the obvious, in turning truth into lies, I never claimed the whole of Benue State. You people carved Igbo people into Benue, which is unacceptable. We are in an era, not that of the old, compromised and discredited Ohaneze Ndiara Manduchi, not in that very era, no, we are not in that anymore. We are not in the era of compromised governors in the pocket of the Fulani Caliphate, no. We are now in the era of IPOB, and no inch of territory belonging to traditional, should I say, ethnicities making up Biafra will be surrendered to anybody, no. And in Benue State, we have taught them, while they were discussing that, don't come to Benue, we are already on the ground in Benue State, in the Lower Benue. And we are not in Benue State that doesn't belong to us. We are in Igbo parts of Benue State, Igbo communities of Benue State. And we are there to defend them, and that is precisely what we are going to do. And nobody is going to discourage us otherwise. We are making it very clear today that the Eastern Security Network is on the ground. We are on the ground in Benue State, and in every part of Biafra for that matter. We are in Cross River, we are in Akwa Ibom, we are in Bayelsa. Everywhere it is happening. Anywhere we confront Fulani headsmen, these terrorists, we will drive them away. Be rest assured, we are not going to rest one iota until our farmlands, our homes, and our forests are secure. What is happening in Yoruba land cannot happen in Biafra land. Nobody, no idiot can come from anywhere to claim any inch or parcel.
अपने इसके सभी स्टोर्स पर पानी, पंखा, वॉशरूम और बैठने के लिए जगह का इंतजाम किया।
Biafran forest, it is not doable. Instead, we all die there. That is why I am making this presentation live, at least for those of you who may be able to come over on Instagram, that I am on Instagram and I'm live. If you want to see a live video of this very broadcast, it is there. You can and should be able to see it. Anywhere in Biafra land we confront Fulani terrorists, we shall meet them head on. We know that they are part of the police and the army. Danjuma himself, General T.Y. Danjuma himself, testified before the British Parliament that the army of Nigeria and the police are colluding in the conquest of indigenous populations in Nigeria. And we are no exception to that very horrible and sinister conspiracy. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janjaweed advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them. And we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. A few days ago, as I said, we embedded our men and women of the Northern Command of Eastern Security Network. When we said Northern Command, people were confused. Biafra land is a nation. We have Northern Biafra, we have Central, we have the South, which is the coastal region, we have the East, and we have the West. When I talk about the Northern Command, I'm talking about the northern part of Biafra land, which incidentally starts from Benue State. So we are right to be there. If you don't want us to be in Benue State, quietly go back to Abuja and appeal to them. Tell them to release Igbo people in Benue and carve them back into Ebonyi State, where they should belong, or Enugu State, as the case may be. Therefore, anybody, one thing about Nigeria is that they tend to defend the aggressor. It is in the DNA in Nigeria to always support evil. That is why this very newspaper publication, I don't have a means of putting it here on Instagram where I am broadcasting live. There you can see my face and my facial expression, but it will be on my Facebook page. If you go there, you will see it. This publication was made on January 23 of 2021, this very year. It is a front page news by Vanguard. I want you to understand how an average Nigerian thinks, how they reason, why I think that Nigeria itself is a curse upon humanity. There on the front page, you will see, we will kill all policemen and take over Edo State. Fulani Janjaweed, those they claim are foreigners. These people they told us are foreigners. They come from Mali, from Senegal, from Gambia, from heaven knows where, from Niger, from Chad, from Northern Cameroons. But they are in Nigeria, killing people. After killing us, they will not turn around and tell us to absorb them into our communities. That is why anybody, any Igwe, any PG, any greedy, avaricious fool, stupid enough to give any of our land to Fulani Janjaweed, you are finished. There was a man in Enugu that tried some nonsense. Go and ask him where he is today. We take no prisoners. You see, the land of Biafra must be defended at all costs. At all costs. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. I understand that the Sarikin Fulani of Lagos went to see the US ambassador to Nigeria in Lagos a few days ago. And according to the message, or should I say information coming out of the US mission, they said is to foster cohabitation and unity, that diversity is strength. And I want to lay that particular nonsensical narrative to bed tonight before I continue any further. Anybody telling you about strength in diversity, that person is a liar and a deceiver. And the US ambassador is a liar and a deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Listen to me very carefully. All this nonsense, even the crap that Coca was coming up with, telling you about diversity is our son and other rubbish. Allow me to repeat, there is no country on this earth that survives on a foundation or a bedrock of multiculturalism. It doesn't exist. That is why multiculturalism in Africa is dead on arrival. It can never work. Because we are tribal beasts by nature. We are tribal by nature. That is why we travel from wherever we are during New Year's, during Christmas, during Easter, during New Year Festival to go back home where we come from. Because that is where we identify with. Now let me ask the US ambassador a very simple question. Is United States of America a multicultural society? US that was created and built by Western Europeans. US was created, should I say, created by God, of course. Built by Western Europeans. Mostly English people that was fed up with the way of life of the English monarchy. They went to America on Mary Rose. I want to ask the US ambassador, I want to teach Africans what they don't know this evening. There is no country that functions on this multi-ethnic rubbish. Nowhere in the world, not even the USA, that was created by people who are not indigenous to America. The owners of the soil of America are Native American Indians. That is a fact of life. God gave America to Western Europe to develop and gave them a special grace to be the beacon and the light and the conscience of the world. Because God knew that if he had left all these wonderful people in Europe, they would become contaminated. He removed them from Europe, sent them to America, built a wonderful nation as a shining light and a beacon for the whole world to look up to. Even that America that was built from scratch by people who are not indigenous to the land is not multicultural. Why am I saying this? America was founded on the principles of Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, democratic value systems. I repeat, America is not multicultural. They accommodate other races and other nations. Yes, they can accommodate you. But where you're coming into, the bedrock, the foundation of America is based on Judeo-Christian principles, Greco-Roman political ideology, which is republicanism.
एक बॉल 4 रन चाहिए, नहीं होगा, नहीं होगा. Yes!
America is not multicultural. America is Western Europe. The value systems of Western Europe, Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, Republican governance. Had America been a multicultural society, they will have space for Sharia. I'm now addressing the US ambassador to try to tell them to stop deceiving people. We are educated, we went to school for a reason. We're enlightened and we have our brain intact. There is no country on this earth that runs on this wishy-washy multiculturalism. It doesn't happen. What you have are established order and value systems upon which various cultures can now coexist. If you go to America, you coexist under the provisions of the United States Constitution. And the U.S. Constitution is a Christian constitution, not Islam. America is not multicultural, but under that bedrock of liberty and egalitarianism, you allow other cultures to come in. But first of all, they must swear allegiance to the or take an oath to uphold the Constitution of the USA. That is something that the US ambassador never told the Janjaweed that went to visit her. The same way that Nigeria cannot function as a viable entity. Wole Soyinka knows what I'm talking about. I'm even sure somebody who claims he's learned, as Bishop Coker is, understands what I'm talking about. No country on this earth. The value system of the state of Israel is based on Judaic principles. The value system of Russia is entirely theirs. It's based on theirs. It's the Russian way of doing things from times of the Tsar. If you go to Saudi Arabia, it is essentially a Sharia Islamic state. You can live there, no problem. You can build your churches if you want. I think they have not started to allow churches to be built. But it is never a multicultural society. Japan is not a multicultural society. China is not. They can accommodate you, but that doesn't mean they are multicultural. This is the type of nonsense they feed Africans. And we fall for that very gimmick of multiculturalism. At the end of the day, you end up with a useless contraption like Nigeria. You don't have any value system that anybody anywhere can define. If I talk about the USA, I can talk about hamburger in the USA. We can talk about, what else do they have in the USA? Hamburger, you can talk about, what's it called? What are the traditional dishes? Apple pie and all the rest of it. You can say that these are American dishes. If you go to the UK, you can talk about maybe mashed potato and bangers and mash, which is sausage and mashed potato as their national meal. That's understandable. But I ask you, if you come to Nigeria, what is the national dish of Nigeria? Does the Fulani Janjaweed eat a fegusi, where we come from? Does an Igbo man eat a wedu soup? The answer is no. So on what basis is all this so-called multicultural foundation going to be laid upon? On what? We are not one people. We may be black, we may be Africans, but we're not one people. Not even one religion. If Britain cannot stay in an EU that is entirely Christian, EU is entirely Christian. Britain left. Nigeria, I don't know if Nigeria is Christian or in fact is Islamic. So for me to accept the multiculturalism being preached by the US ambassador, I have to embrace Islam as my religion. That's what it means. And some of you get taken in by all this rubbish. And I feel sorry for you. Yeah, sometimes when I say this, I'm being very arrogant. If you're educated, you will understand that no nation is multicultural. They allow other cultures to come in. It doesn't mean they're multicultural. They have a viable space where multicultural ideas or identities can thrive. But the foundation has to be monolithic. It has to be one dominant value system and ideology. That's how it is all over the world. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise. That is the same reason why you have this anomaly. In a so-called republic, you have royal fathers in a republic. Because you are trying to shuffle multiculturalism. You're trying to marry the feudal system of the North, the monarchical system of the West, and the Republican system in the East, to marry them into one. And what you have is entirely rubbish, and that is why Nigeria can never work. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Competing value systems. Nobody wants their own value system to be subsumed under another person's value system. This is something that the US ambassador never told you. But here I am telling you today. Because if you come here, you become educated. If you come here, you become enlightened. If you come here, you stop being a zoo animal, you become a human being. That is why we are the largest and, of course, the most consistent broadcasting platform insofar as Africa is concerned, right across the world. Millions listen to us because they know we preach the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That is why this very day, because you are in one Nigeria, in multiculturalism, the army will come to Olo to defend Fulani Janjaweed living in our forests. We went to Olo to defend our people. They came, they arrested the clerics. Men of God, they arrested all of them. How many times have you heard that imams were being arrested in the north? Or that villages were being invaded in the north and imams being arrested? Only in Biafra land. And this is your multiculturalism. This is a place where you want all of us to stay somehow to pretend that all is well when we know that it is not. In that same Nigeria is where Fulani headsmen openly boast about conquest. Benue State is one, that is why I feel sorry for the idiots talking rubbish from Benue. They came and they made the same bold claim on Edo State. And I quote, "We will kill all policemen and take over Edo State." Vanguard publication of January 23, 2021, this year. Only 2 months ago. Nothing happened to them. Only the Fulanis can lay claim to land that doesn't belong to them and nobody will say anything. When you try to respond, they come against you. And your average foolish Nigerian who cannot reason properly, they're not educated very well, I'm sorry to say, will side with the oppressor. It's only in Nigeria where the victim becomes the accused. You came into Olo, Purpose of them tried to give you land in Olo to build a Fulani settlement, and we said no to it. That's all. To talk about Olo crisis. And now they're trying to blame IPAB, they're trying to blame Eastern Security Network. But all of you are aware of the fact that Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police are essentially Fulani Janjaweed terrorists in uniform. The newspapers, all the articles, everywhere, the national discourse is replete with instances of Fulani being supplied by the military, as you're going to listen to later on. But nothing happens. When you try to fight back, you become the victim. And we are saying we are fed up of being victims. We can no longer be victims anymore. If you kill us, we will kill you. I'm saying it live on video, so you can share the video all over the world if you want. If you come to our land to kill us, we will kill you. As simple as that. It may take us some time, but eventually we'll overwhelm you. Well, in the end, we always win. As I warned them in Benue, we are in Benue. In all of our police in Benue State, and we're not living there until we are certain that the lives and properties of our people there are firmly secured.
आप तो लेकर आए हैं एक आधुनिक चश्मा रिमलेस 1 पावर मोबाइल प्रोटेक्शन एक खरीदे एक मुफ्त पाएंगे स्पेशल ऑफर के
Any day we learn to stop blaming the victims, this world will be a better place. I'm directing this very statements to the US Ambassador, to the UK High Commissioner, to the EU presence in the zoo and the UN as well. I know all of you will do nothing. We are not Muslims, so you're not going to help us. That's obvious. We know that for sure. But we have something that you do not have. We have the grace, the might, and protection of God Almighty in heaven. And we know that God exists. And as long as you live it, as my name is Nandi, my Redeemer liveth, as long as God lives in heaven, all of you can never triumph against us. Uchuku said it before, and he said he failed. We know why he failed, because God said the time wasn't right. I want to show them, my children, what is called Biafra, that very kingdom. They have to fight their way into it. Okay, that is the option you leave for us, then by all means, we'll oblige you. But Biafra must come, or we all die. It's as simple as that. There's no alternative. People must understand the rage that is boiling within us. You must understand how angry we are. We may look normal to you, but we are very, very angry, believe me. And by the time we are done with Nigeria, the name won't exist. That I can assure you. You people are now beginning to see the type of madness that we are capable of unleashing. And more is coming. And I do not hide it, because you hate us anyway. This conspiracy against Biafra, for no reason, we've done nothing wrong to anyone. But you despise us and you hate us. You want us to die because God gave us oil and gas. You want to take over our land. It's not going to happen. And we're not apologizing or begging anybody to please read this letter. They are raping our women. They raped our women. Did you do anything about it? They went to the UK High Commissioner. They were telling them, oh, we can't do anything about it. Rape victims. But you're doing something about defending Fulani. You are defending Fulani. But we have victims in front of you, cannot defend them. And you're neutral. And you want Nigeria to continue. So you want me to stay in a Nigeria where my women will be raped every day. Nobody will do anything about it. And I'll be clapping for you. One Nigeria, I'll be clapping for you. Take a bubble knock. Bad people everywhere. People are insane. You want me to stay in a country where the Fulani police and soldiers can come and take our women, rape them anyhow they like. Even before they release them, they charge them. Do you know how much we have spent? We have spent nearly 9 million naira to secure the release of people who were abducted and raped, victims of state crime. Britain didn't say anything. UN never uttered a word. EU nothing. US nothing. And you want me to be in that country? I think some people are mad. Very, very insane indeed. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case of what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. 30 pastors arrested.
Excuse me. 1 million, are you there? Can you hear me? 1 million? 1 million, are you there? Please, can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm here, but just that I'm a little bit kind of busy, but I'm here. I saw what you sent to me, and I'm going to accept it.
Okay. I just want to.
Thank you.
I want to tidy one something in just 5 minutes. Okay, I need this Uzo. Let me see somebody who can be next co-host. Okay, let me do something very, very imperative. There's something that somebody want to transfer money for me. Let me go and give him the money. Okay.
The mic, go and hold this. Keep sharing. Good morning.
Disciple of Uzo Chukwu, disciple of Man Simon Ekwa. You're welcome. I think, can you co-host?
Don't give anybody.
If you can co-host, give me thumbs up. Can you co-host?
Before they will bring down the space.
A disciple of Man Simon Ekwa, can you co-host? Are you there? Are you close to your mic? Okay.
Mazo, I think you should have just put something, because let our people request for the mic and come up if they are ready to speak now. Because me myself, I'm a little bit busy, but no problem.
No, just in 5 minutes I will be here. Do you have anything you can play? Because I want to go with you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, can you continue playing if there's anything you play? Okay. You play. Let me go with. I want to meet somebody with the next my second gadget. Okay. Then I'll keep this one. I'll just in 5 minutes I'll be back. You know, after 5 minutes, Seth. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Men. Hanona TikTok. Bekus business. Hanona Instagram.
All right. Thank you very much, Biafrans, please request for the mic. Mazu Zochukwu, please, if you are there, please, you can unmute your mic and make your contribution now.
With deadly video. Last warning.
Good afternoon from my own end.
By 2 a.m.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. Mazin, quite the number. Thank you so much. I am sorry, I was just taking my showers. I overheard you calling.
Thank you as well, Mazin. This is our voluntary work, yeah. It's like a soldier war. So,
1 million.
as I'm talking to you right now.
1 million. Why are you laughing at me? I said I was taking my showers.
Can you co-host? Can you co-host? Can you co-host?
Thank you.
Can you hear
Thank you. Quick one.
Please.
You said what?
I want to say you co-host. Can you co-host?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Carry on.
Let's do that. Meanwhile, before someone else come on stage, then
Go ahead.
someone else can also pick up from where I stopped.
Very soon now, I will be in a comfortable place where I will be able to echo out very, very well. Because right now,
You muted me.
Just trying to. Hey, go ahead, Mazu. Are you having network issues?
All right. I love money.
Mazu, I'm going to send you back the mic.
Academic kindness. Go and hold the space, please.
Mazu Zochukwu, did you disappear?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Problem.
Biafrans, pardon us, because this voluntary work, it's more than it's also equivalent to the soldiers' work, you know. So now I think I can raise my voice now. So thank you very much. It's not easy. This our voluntary work that some people does not know that whatever we are doing is voluntary. So people are trying to gain relevance. Some people are looking for positions. Some people are looking for where they can be getting paid and all that things. So, but I just encourage each and every one of us because we have all seen it. We have all seen it. Many of us, sometimes we might be at our place of work. We are doing this. We are on the road. We are doing it. We are on the street. We are doing it. Even in the bathroom, we are doing it because we want our freedom. This is something. This is a kind of expression that the world should see. The international community, they should understand that we are not joking. Because if they think that they can continue to detain and kidnap our leaders, you know, trying to shut our voices, so our voices can never be heard. If they think that we are ashamed or we are cowards or we can never stand and continue to fight for what is right and for justice, which is our own, you know, right to fight for and to defend, then they must be joking. They must be joking because they made a very big mistake, you know, for modelizing this their kind of slavery that we are witnessing today. They made a very, very big mistake, a terrible one to themselves. I'm going to let them know where they make that mistake from. Yes, you know, when your evil and your atrocity is too much, you look for another strategy and you look for another way because as things are advancing, things are changing. You know, the world are innovating. So you know, so they try to see how they can modelize this kind of slavery by using our own common enemies, you know, to continue to appoint our leaders that we continue to work in their own interest in our land for decades. This was what they did even before they amalgamated the so-called zoo and brought each and every one of us in that same contraction called Nigeria. So now the mistake that they made is that when they came to modelize it, they came to our land, they installed some stooges, they create what's so called their political juggers or whatever you can call them, these criminals. They created them, they installed them, you know, they make sure that they arrange everything, the structure, the way the way the zoo can be destroyed and you know, be condemned, as long as it continues to favor them, as long as they continue to kill and to continue to destroy and to suck our mineral resources and whatsoever, even though it is human resources, the kidney, both human resources, the doctors, both human resources, the nurses, both human resources, the farmers, both human resources, all the required human resources in Biafra land, all the manpowers in Biafra land, they succeeded in exporting them. They succeeded in exporting them. They exported all of them to Asia. They exported some of them to America. They exported some of them to UK. They exported some of them to Lagos. They exported some of them to Kaduna. They exported some of them to Sokoto. Bastards everywhere. Fools everywhere. You cannot sit back and ask yourself the reason why our leader, our internal leader, may his soul continue to rest on. The reason why, after everything that Chukwu Okike Abiama has blessed all these people that have stood up for us, the reason why he left all those things, I decided, I said, no, he is going to sacrifice everything. And even though it cost his life, he was going to sacrifice it just because of your freedom. Then some of you are here thinking that maybe you are eating burger in America and you are eating chicken. And when you are old, they carry you up and down in wheelchair, inside the winter, inside the snow, full. Is that the natural gift or the natural blessings that God has blessed us with? Is that what we are known for? Instead of us to stand up and defend what is right, instead of us to stand up and defend our freedom, defend our land, some of us are now finding it very, very comfortable wherever we are. You are in Lagos, you think you are comfortable. You are in Ghana, you think you are very close. No, it is me that is in America that is far. I should be comfortable. So these people, the mistake they made, they now modelize it, making it possible for you, making it comfortable for you wherever you are. Whenever you find yourself in Kaduna, you must be comfortable there. Whether it is Kunuo, whether it is Shito, whether it's anything, whether any kind of inhuman treatment that you must be comfortable there. In our Apache, Igbo man, you will patch. There's no place Igbo man will go that they will not turn that place to heaven, to paradise. Anywhere you go, you did not see Igbo man, you die in that place, does not exist. And you cannot think. You cannot ask yourself question. Anywhere you go, you did not see. Is there any Igbo man in Biafra land again? If there is Igbo man in Biafra land today now, why is it that Fulani and Janjaweed are ruling us? Then nobody can stand up. And when people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up, nobody can support him. God will begin to start judging all of you. Those criminals, those planted criminals, those planted Fulani that has been making our youth, disappearing our youth, making us to travel, leave our land, spend more years in exile, and you think that we are not. You see, this rain that is about to fall. Oh God. They say they share this work. I thank God that we already have Biafra Liberation Army. We have more than. These are international and they are dealing with you people already. We have not started. People know how they are dealing with you. And you people know that we have not started. By the time we start, by the time we are going to start, this thing that you people have been bringing to us for years, even before the social media surfaced, you have been killing us, you have been disappearing us, kidnapping us, to the extent that you took your hand into our eyes and you tell us that nothing. God will punish Nigeria this time around. God will punish Nigeria and all their leaders and anybody that is supporting Nigeria. They should wait. Because the atrocities and the blood of the innocent ones are now crying for revenge. The worst part of it that you people could do, you went and kidnapped our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from Kenya and bring him to zoo. And you are now gallivanting, telling us that we cannot do anything. because you have succeeded to buy some criminals. You have succeeded to buy some criminals, even including his wife. Just you people should just be preparing. You think that Nigeria is for you? Okay. Because you have Janjaweed everywhere. You are recruiting Boko Haram everywhere. They are clapping for you. Nobody is to revolt. If the so-called Janjaweed children come out on the street to protest, you will bring all those your Janjaweed useless terrorist Boko Haram to come and kill them and threaten them. Then if anybody stand up and talk, then you will God will punish all of you very soon. Hey, God, no. You people have touched. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are holding him. you people are just joking. You are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you kidnap. You have not succeeded. You have not succeeded even in the kidnapping of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You think that you will succeed in our prime minister. You people are mad, though. Very, very mad. It's not for you people to be thinking of what to do with your life now that is remaining. Because by the time this sanction will increase, I pray that they will make sure that all the whole borders will be nowhere you people can. We will deal with you. We if you like, run to Sokoto, run to Abuja. By the time we finish with you people in Biafra land, we will deal with you in Abuja. God will punish all of you this time around. You don't know. Our only here is to talk, is to expose you, is to this media that people denied us for years. We use it. Whether we are in the toilet, whether you are in the bush, whether you are in the bus, in the street, anywhere, we will continue to echo our voice to the whole world, and then we continue to listen as we continue to decimate you, because you know you will come to our land. We will destroy you in our land. You see that Biafra land? You can pick everybody anywhere you want to pick them abroad, but you see Biafra land, come up, go and pick anybody there. Go. We will continue to support. We will continue to put our agenda, our money, our dollars, our pounds, our euros, anything, every kobo, every inch. We have refused. We have denied ourselves every treasure, every pleasure in this world today, because we have realized that all the whole pleasure that we desire, that we want, that Chuko Kikabiama, that can bless anybody, all the whole prayer, fasting and prayer, everything is in Biafra land. It's in Biafra land. Every day, the pastors are there deceiving you. Going and pray when God has blessed you. When you can go to your corner backyard and plant something and it will germinate. This place that I am residing today, look at everywhere flowers. Nothing is producing any fruit. And I wonder the kind of air that I'm receiving here. Some of you will come and think that you are enjoying. Bastard everywhere, Mugu. You think you are enjoying. Somebody like me, a whole full-blooded Biafran. When it is only when you are not a Biafra that you will not stand the way that I'm standing. You will not be angry that all these things, all this gospel, all this preaching that our leader man, even to the extent our prime minister was teaching, none of you took all these things to consider. None of you took it to consideration. That is the reason why some of you idiots, we were thinking that giving all of you relevant, this kind of nonsense relevant that people were seeking. All this while. To the extent, now look at. Thank God that we still have good men, because our prime minister has told us. He said that bad thing will only strive only when good men refuse to stand, when they refuse to speak. Somebody like me, are you feeding me? Is there anybody paying my data? Voluntary soldier like us? Then you think that you can just come out and sell any? You think that we are stupid? Biafrans, this thing is not something that sometimes we will come out. I don't know what is wrong with us. For your own thing, your own land, what God has given to you. Look at you. Are you fools? You think that you are a doctor abroad? You are this. You are a madman. Go to your village. Go to your land. Can't you see the way your people are suffering? Are you happy? What kind of human being are you? You want to see your brothers and sisters suffering, and you want to live in mansions alone? How can you enjoy it? If they finish killing all these your brothers, when you come back, and we want to see who will be your kinsmen. Only when you die, or only when you want to do something, you want to come back to, you want to visit home. Fulani will welcome you. Fulani Janjaweed will welcome you, and war will baptize you. That's nonsense. Our people, enough is enough. Oh, you see the way I'm just shouting on top of my voice. It's not because maybe I feel like shouting. It's not maybe because I'm stupid. It's not because maybe I'm shouting out, I'm saying all these things out of emotional. But I'm telling you the fact, because sometimes I think it is even better that we bring hammer and open your head and put sense inside. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's a king, he's a prince, for God's sake. What do you have? What have you seen? What kind of life have you seen? Have you seen that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have not seen? We are talking about our freedom. We are talking about restoring our nation, bringing back sanity, justice, where every man and woman will be equal, where our children will be able to, to compete in any part of the continent in the world. God has blessed you with natural resources. God has blessed you with wisdom from your mother's womb. Why are we so stupid? Just come on one Ejema. We are over more than 80 million Biafrans. Out of these 80 million Biafrans, can't we have consistent 20 million Biafrans? To be donating one Ejema every day? What is one Ejema if you are in abroad? If you are responsible at all? Even if you are not responsible, what is one Ejema for you to provide for the government, for the Biafra for your liberation every week? Do you know what it is? If we are getting all these things said consistently for good 3 months, 2 months, do you know how far we will go? Can't we see how our Biafra Liberation Army are really decimating this? We need logistics. We need to get this thing done. These criminals need to get out from our land. Then after let us know the reason why they are still holding our leader. We need to deal with this bastard, this Janjaweed decisively in our land. Let us know what all those governors and the Soludo and all those criminals. Let us see what they are still doing in Biafra. Let me see how they will come out in the street and galavat and say nonsense. Is it not force that we are going to use to achieve all these things? Please, Biafrans, I'm very, very sorry. Even if I have raised my voice, our fathers, our brothers and sisters, this thing has gone beyond what we are thinking. We have to act fast. Delay is very dangerous. I'm not happy any longer. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is spending more time. Only our actions will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only our actions will release our Prime Minister, for God's sake. We must defend Biafra land. We must remain focused and avoid gossiping. We must begin to apply the idea of coming up here, making sure that at least one way or the other there is something that we are sacrificing for our liberation, not just only talking. Please, your 1 Ejema, your 2 Ejema, your 5 Ejema, we are millions, we are many. Let's come out, let us be bold and come out and support our freedom. Let us do this. Thank you very much. I welcome you, Mazi David, Dr. David Nnana. I welcome you, my brother. There's a lot to do. Biafrans, stop sleeping. There is no sleeping on the bicycle. If you sleep on the bicycle, the end will never be very, very, very good for you. Every day we come here, we sacrifice our time, we sacrifice our voices and everything. Do you want to take it for granted? Are we stupid? No. We are telling you the gospel truth. Majority of us resides abroad, resides where everything, where most of all these non-entities, these criminals, they think they are comfortable. It is not because we don't have the same, or maybe equal things that are. No, but we know the importance. We have seen the importance of freedom. We know what it means for you to be a citizen. So many of them today, whenever they have this their passport or wherever they are residing, you see them jubilate, you see them celebrating. I wonder how stupid these people are. Biafrans, the only way we can do this is our continuous funding. We know the right channel. The Biafran government in Ezra and the Department government in the homeland. www.ipob/donate.org. We have the other website also. Any other website apart from this is null and void, which means you are supporting your enemies to bring mayhem upon your head, because it will not come upon Biafrans. This time around, let nobody say that I'm ignorant of the truth, because the truth is everywhere. We are shouting on top of our voices every day, making sure that this gospel is being preached. Because the only person that was making sure this gospel was preached was kidnapped, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they thought that, Millions of us will not rise up. Then they tried to shut another person, our prime minister, but they couldn't succeed. Today, here we are. We are more than millions of us, and we will continue to preach this gospel because our freedom is at hand. Our freedom is near, and we are going to get it ruthlessly. In any manner, in any way, the zoo, the Janjaweed, or their allies, any manner they want to bring it, we are going to tell them that we are aware and we are ready. That is when they will see our resolve, when they will see our resoluteness. That is the only time they will try to understand. I am telling you, Biafrans, our resolve, our resoluteness must be very, very, very rugged. Very, 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 very rugged. We must stand resolute. We must stand focused. We must not be distracted. We must continue to fund our Biafra Liberation Army. We will fund them. We will make sure we do everything, even if these people are not in madness. You see, it will come to the extent that we even do 2 days fasting. We will sacrifice 2 meals we will sacrifice our lunch. We will sacrifice our dinner. Even we that is residing, we will not only do sit at home. We will sacrifice our lunch. We will sacrifice our dinner to make sure that we provide that funds for our Biafra Liberation Army. You see, no inch of our land will be left out. No inch of our land will be left out. No inch of our land will be left out. We are going to do everything possible. Biafrans, this thing that I'm saying now, this is what you should be. Your mind should be prepared. The genuine Biafrans, our mind should be prepared because it has come to the extent that we will go extra mile now. We have to do anything possible to make sure we defend our land, especially in the funding. Even if it is to starve ourselves, even if it is to pack our cars, limit ourselves from some certain things, we are going to do it to make sure that we fund our liberation without wasting much of our time, because I'm not going to shout on top of my voices and without saying something. I am going to send my receipt to our sister Nkiruka. Sister Nkiruka, anywhere you are, I am going to send you 5 Ejema. Let me start from there first. Thank you very much. I welcome you, Mazi, Dr. David Nana. If you are there, please unmute your mic and make your voice to be heard. Thank you.
Am
I heard?
Yes, so
yes, doctor, you are coming out, sir.
Doctor, go ahead. Keep sharing, Go grab the mic.
Mazi, you were coming out before, but we can't hear your voice anymore. Are you speaking?
Can you hear me now?
Very loud and clear, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. Our own brother, one of our gallant, consistent brothers on earth, 1 million Simon Ekpas, Mazi, thank you so much for what you are doing. Our own none, so thank you for that wonderful submission of yours. Onye nwere ntị ya nụrụ eziokwu Chineke nke anyị na-agbasa. Nkodi na mba na-ere mba nni. Thank you so much, my brother. You are always here setting the space for Biafrans to make their contribution. We so much appreciate you. Wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I appreciate every one of you who are consistently coming on to share in this message of redemption, this message of freedom. Please, if you have not shared the space, what are you waiting for? If you can't speak, you can't contribute, you can as well share so that people will get this information. We need to send this message out. The only way you can stay here, you are not making any contribution, you are not making any speech, and you are not sharing, is only when you are supporting those who are subjugating us. You don't want this message of redemption to go wide. That is the only way you can be here, and there is no way you are contributing towards the success or the dissemination of this information. So please take your time, share this space. Very, very important. Our people need to get this message. Our people need to understand the state that we are now. It's a very dangerous stage and very perilous time. Before I go further, let me use the opportunity to appreciate my leader. First of all, I want to stand on the existing protocols already established by the host and the co-host. And I salute Hamadike, one of Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of you who started this space earlier had what our leader was saying in his broadcast. Very, very important and very, very truthful to the realities of this day. So we salute our leader Hamadike wherever you are in the DSS custody. We appreciate you for what you are doing for the Biafran nation, the Biafran people. A lot of sacrifices that you have made in the cause of our freedom. We appreciate it so much. Your parents died in this journey. Your cousins have been killed in this journey. Even your domestic animal, Jack, also died as a result of freedom for the Biafran people. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, never witnessed the burial of his parents. Why? For the singular reason that he was out in exile, fighting for the freedom of his people. He continued to do that because he loves you, he loves me, he loves the Biafran people. Just like the Bible said that when Jesus was said, your parents are here looking for you, he said, who are my parents? My parents are those who are with me. My parents are those who are fighting the same cause with me. My parents are those who have the same mindset with me. My parents are those who want the same freedom that I want for my people. These are my parents. These are my brothers. And these are my sisters. Hamadike, we appreciate you. Continue to stand very strong because we know you are coming out with Biafra. And we can't wait to celebrate Biafra with you, Hamadike. In the same vein, the Prime Minister who took it upon himself and presented himself as a man that will be reckoned with, as a man that can be trusted with the freedom of his people, to an extent that he even put down his political career for him to focus on the freedom of his people, not minding his position in Finland in the society, not minding his status and his job. He took up the mantle to continue from where Hamadike stopped. And today he was able to usher us into a government, Biafra Republic government in exile, that have solidified the liberation of Biafra, that it can never be sabotaged 100% and be successful anymore, because we now have a process, we now have a template, we now have a procedure, we now have a guiding principle, the charter. We have everything that a government has, courtesy of the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. You are being called by Finland to answer some questions in relation to freedom of your people. And he is doing it diligently wherever he is at this particular time. 3 months and counting. He's not swayed by questions. He's not swayed by their intimidation. He's not swayed by the presence of Finland or Nigeria or United Nations or European Union. No, because he knows he is doing the right thing. And that is why, wherever he is, he has continued to tell you and I to fall back to that government that he put in place before he was called for questioning, because he knows that that is the basis for the recognition of USB, Ohamadike, and Obatobie. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for giving us life and giving us hope. And I come to the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. You know, many people look at you and say, oh, can he deliver? What can he do?
He's doing wonderfully well.
But they have been disappointed because Ogechukwu Nkere is not the talking type. Ogechukwu Nkere is the go-getter. Ogechukwu Nkere may be small, but he is mighty. His actions have already spoken more than the words. Almost every social media handle, you can see his photos here and there, either for or against him. But whatever propaganda they come against him, it is going to be for our own good. Ogechukwu Nkere, the acting Prime Minister of Biafran Republic Government in exile, elected by 57 cabinet members, we appreciate what you are doing for the Biafran people in Washington, D.C., meeting all the political players, conversing for the support and recognition of Biafra. We appreciate you, our acting Prime Minister. Kudos to what you are doing, and we, the Biafran people, we appreciate you. And no matter the propaganda, the blackmail against your name, the Biafran people know the truth, and it is only truth that stands the test of time. The lobby sellers, our attorney, Dabiri, and fellow Biafrans who are contributing immensely, from our hearts, we send our love to you, especially those of you who have the genuine interest of Biafrans at heart. We appreciate each and every one of you, all the ladies in the house, all our gallant men and women. We appreciate each and every one of you. Continue to do what you know best how to do. And Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to prosper and blossom and replenish your pocket wherever it is taken out from. All the women of BRGIE, these women, what a man can do, women are doing it more than men. Before they say, ụmụ nwoke nụcha ọgụ, ụmụ nwaanyị enwere akụkọ. But now, ụmụ nwaanyị nụchazi ọgụ, ụmụ nwoke enwerezi akụkọ. Those who are effeminate men, they are no longer viable in this Biafran liberation. Our women are doing exceptionally well, both in the media and in the government as well. So I appreciate those in the media, like of Sister Nkiru, Doctor, Professor, Engineer, Sister Nkiru. We salute you. Mercy 334. Inaho, the institution herself, Sister Stella, Obi, Chicago, Alex, Sister Helen Peters, Mary Telkamp. There are many, I don't even know how to mention Atta herself. I don't know how to mention every one of them. But I appreciate you, you know yourselves, all the gallant women of this media for doing us exceptionally well. In the government as well, we appreciate Joy Irobi. We appreciate our European rep. We appreciate every one of them that are working assiduously, supporting our government, supporting our acting Prime Minister to make his job more easier. We appreciate the men as well. MID Briggs, the most articulate minister, Snow, CRC chairman, Imam Madabu. We appreciate you and your likes. Our information minister, the Okokondem of our time, Sonny Akparawa, Rafa Jere, Vision 555. Oh, there are too many to mention. just to mention a few. And all the gallant men on this platform, I appreciate every one of you as well. Toti Villa, Dr. Mbachu Ochuko, Beno Waboa. You get why? Ezebina Biafra, Emeka Oragbo of the Biafran shop, our own brother who have been consistently working for the freedom of our people. Ife himself, Mazda K, Biafra Free Energy Tech, a lot of you guys. I can't just be calling everybody.
Emerson.
Hello. You guys are wonderful. Don, you guys are wonderful. The reason why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu made the last broadcast, before he was called in, he said, if you know that you were chosen before you were born, the time to come out is now. That a lot of troubles, a lot of obstacles, a lot of divisions, a lot of backstabbers will come on the way. A lot of sabotage will come on the way. It is only those who were chosen before they were born that can be able to withstand the troubles therein. So it is my pleasure at this time to use this opportunity to appreciate each and every one of you who started from day one after the convention to stand on the path of truth up to today. I want to appreciate you as a man. I want to appreciate you as a woman. It means you were chosen before you were born. Because it is not by your making that you find yourself in this side. It is the Biafran spirit that is in you that always directs you on the path to follow. And this is the path to follow. And you were consistently preaching for Biafrans to understand that we are in a perilous time and that the other people have sold their soul. And we need to follow the government. We need to support the government. We need to be with the government. We need to fund the government. We need to follow the charter. We need to respect it. We need to abide by the dictate, by the procedures, by the template as set up by the Prime Minister. It is not by your own doing. It is by the spirit of Biafra that is in you. So I appreciate every one of you from A to Z. The reason why you are here is not for yourself alone. I want you to understand that. There was a reason why upon all over 80 million Biafrans all over the world, you are among those who are speaking for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra on media. Rage and Fury, I appreciate you, my brother. You are among those that are consistently so eager to speak truth to power, to tell the terrorists that you no longer want your people to be subjugated. It is a special privilege from Chukwu Okike Abiyama given to you and I. And we must continue to do it diligently because your reward is in Biafra. Don't look at anybody's faces. Do your work diligently. Forget about what people will say. They will condemn you. They will call you all manner of names. They will castigate you, write all manner of junk against you. Remember, they did it against our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They even carried out a rumor, oh, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, where is our defense fund? Where is our this? Where is our that? They forced Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to come online and mention how much they have in their defense fund. These are people who called him Hamadike one, who called Mazin Nnamdi Kanu whiter than white and whiter than snow. Yet, they still have some atom of doubt in the transparency and the truthfulness of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if they can call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all manner of names, who are you? Who are you? Remember that clear conscience fears no accusation. So what name they call you today will not matter. It will be the name you will be called in Biafra when Biafra is fully restored that it will matter. So while you are preaching this message, be rest assured, you are not going to be called the name that you prefer. But then you must focus on where you are going, on the message you were told to preach. Because consistency wins the race, and consistency is the key. So I appreciate every one of you for standing very strong. Yes, when your common enemy appoints your leaders, what is your fate? Fund BDF. The Biafran Defense Forces are doing us proud, wonderful people. You can see, go to our information minister's wall. You can see the exploits of the BDF. You can see what they are doing, delegitimizing the terrorists, their actions and activities in our land. This is as a result of the token that you are contributing. You are contributing for them to do their work and their logistics. This is to prove to you that what is holding our freedom right now is funding. So funding is very key to the freedom of our nation, Biafra. We use this opportunity to remind those who are living in America, in Asia, all around the world, of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them. Those who are living in America, our leader said that you are the one that will fund this liberation and the freedom of your people. The reason being that you were positioned in those areas to make a difference in a time like this. Come out from your slumber. Come out from your hiding shells. Come out now and fund the liberation. The men and women to liberate Biafra land, to defend it, they are ready. What is needed is your support, your finance, your logistics. Come out now and support them with everything that you have. It is only when Biafra is restored that you can attain your potential. So this is the time to fund BDF. This is the time to embrace the special IOU loan. This is the time to donate to the Biafran Defense Forces, pay your Biafran liberation task. Your task payment will go a long way in making sure that the terrorists are kept at bay in the land of our ancestors. You see how Benue State is being ravaged, how people are running helter-skelter for their lives, how the terrorists are having their field day, killing at will, while the citizens are just running for their dear lives. This wouldn't have been possible if those in Benue State stood up their ground, had a security, rose up against Nigeria, and stood their ground. It wouldn't have been possible. But because they are those singing the praises of Nigerian government, thinking that these people have their interests at heart, not knowing that these people are the ones who are responsible for the calamity that have befallen them. What you saw happening in Benue State would have been possible in Biafra land if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa folded their hands, minded their businesses, and left Biafra land. By now, Benue State would have been a child's play. But because our leader set up Eastern Security Network, but because our Prime Minister metamorphosed Eastern Security Network to Biafran Defense Forces and Biafran Liberation Army, that is why our land is being protected. That is why the terrorists cannot take over our land. Your funding is the reason why the terrorists are away. And they cannot in any way have their way in our land. It is not possible. So, wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world, Wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world. I want you to understand that funding the Biafran Defense Forces is the best thing that you can do for your generation. Is the best thing that you can do for your people. Very, very important. This is the time for us to fund it. Don't wait for anybody to tell you when to fund. As long as you have the resources, as long as Chukwu Okike Abiama have blessed you, you are not doing it for yourself alone. You are doing it for your families. You are doing it for your communities. You are doing it for your kindred. Behold, and beside, you are doing it for your children, even yet unborn, and for your generation, to remember you from eternity to eternity. And let us remember that when those who are our enemies appoint our leaders, what you see is chaos. The reason why you see what is happening in Biafra land today, killings here and there, disappearances, kidnappings, and nobody is speaking about it, is because Soludo, Mba, Hope Uzodinjo, Enyine Iberibe, all these political players from the southeast are being appointed by those who wanted to take over our land. They have promises attached to their appointment. They have signatures appended to the documents that gives them the appointment that they are holding today. That is why they are not speaking, and that is why they will not speak. They are only concerned about their immediate families, their cronies, their concubines, their sugar daddies and sugar mummies. That is where their interest lies. Their children can go to abroad, study, have all manner of degrees, enjoy the best of life anywhere they are all around the world, and come back. While you, as an ordinary Biafran, you will continue to suffer, you will continue to praise them, you will continue to work all the days of your life. When they are done, they put their children there. When their children are done, they put their children's children there. This is what they have appended their signatures in the document that made them what they are today and tomorrow. So they are being appointed by the caliphate. They are being appointed by the Boko Haram Shetima. They are being appointed by those who want you and I annihilated from the face of the earth. And if we continue to allow them to be there, there is nothing that is going to change. They will continue to be there until eternity. So, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, it is time for us to say enough is enough. For us to call a spade a spade. We are no longer comfortable with it. Our communities have been ravaged. Our mothers have been killed. Our sisters have been killed. Look at what has just happened to that our sister. She's been mowed down by those who were supposed to protect her. And what are they saying about it? Absolutely nothing, because your life never matters. It doesn't concern them. The media will not write anything good about them or anything bad about those who are responsible for the protection of their various communities but are unable to do so. No. The media will only write what they were paid to write. And that is why we are being left at our own mercy. If you don't fight for yourself, nobody will fight for you. And that is why we, the Biafran people, have taken it upon ourselves to fight for this fight, to make sure that even if it is one person that is remaining in this fight, that person will continue to blossom. He can continue to marry as many wives as possible. That woman, that women can continue to born as many Biafrans as possible, because our race can never be erased from the face of the earth. We are children of Chukwu Okike Abiama. But the bad news is that it will never get to a stage where it is one Biafran that will remain. all of us will be alive to witness this Biafra. And that is why we are standing very strong with our government, our prime minister, to make sure that we fight it out at this time and our freedom will be restored. So my wonderful people, my fellow Biafrans, it behoves of each and every one of us. It is our responsibility to get this freedom at this time, because it is our actions and our activities that will make freedom to come. It is how we approach the kidnapping of our leader, the questioning of our prime minister, that will force those people who are holding them to release them. And we have been able to decode, we have been able to know the secret to releasing them. The only thing that is needed for us to bring that secret out is for you to donate generously to the Biafran Defense Forces, to our website. And I want to use this and remind each and every one of you who is standing on the other side. Somebody told you she belongs to Nigeria People's Club. Somebody told you that she is speaking with the political players. Somebody told you that, oh, she wants to decentralize the government. Somebody told you that the attorney and the lobbyists are terrorists. They are working for the terrorist Nigerian state. Somebody told you that the more our prime minister stays in detention, the better for her. Somebody told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming to Finland, released and coming to Finland, will disrupt the convention. And you are standing with that person up to today. You are an enemy of the Biafran nation. And forgiveness is not in our dictionary. For you, the time to make a U-turn is now, because time waits for nobody. We are ready to exit that contraction called Nigeria. And we are fanatical about Biafra. Nothing on this planet Earth can make us go back on our resolve to get our freedom. Do you want to get freedom with us? Do you want Prime Minister, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be out of that, of the dungeons that they are being kept for freedom? Do you really want that? If you want that, then you have to support this government. If you want that, you have to support our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. If you want that, you have to put your money in Biafran Defense Funds that the Prime Minister set up before he was called for questioning. If you really want them to be out. It is only those who don't want them to be out that is funding Taj Bank. It is only those who don't want them to be out that is supporting those who are holding them captive. You have time to make your decision. And for those of you who are being used to propagate propaganda against our noblemen that are working assiduously for the benefit of the Biafran people in the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet, the time to make a U-turn and wash your hands, your feet, your body off this evil is now. Otherwise, the consequences of your actions will be very, very grave. A word is enough for the wise. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. MID Briggs, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics, I see you and I welcome you, sir. As I yield my mic for now, there one.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Dr. David Nana. Thank you very much. I really appreciate all your contribution, your submission. So now I see you, our MID. You are also welcome. Thank you for joining us this morning or afternoon or evening, depending on your time zone. So I welcome you, sir. Mazi Rage, you are there. Your hand is up. I don't know if you are very close to your mic now. You can unmute yourself and let's hear from you.
Oh, I am here. I am here. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Your hand was up.
Okay, can I go ahead?
To make your submission? Yes, you can make your submission now.
Yes, I am ready. I am ready. Today we want Chineke. Dalono. I greet you all, great Biafrans all over the world.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo Mwachineke.
Thank you very much. Greetings, good afternoon, good morning, good evening to you, depending on your time zone. I want to greet all the great Biafran sons and daughters all over the world. Special greetings to our leaders, right from time of our Dean Odumegu Ojuku of blessed memory. May his memory be a blessing to our father, the president, former president of Biafra, Philip Efiong, of blessed memory. May his memory be a blessing to our freedom as well. And up to the time of Chief Wazirike, who reignited the fire of freedom in our people, who reminded us that we were conquered as slaves and we have been living as slaves, and there is a need for us to be free. And he was betrayed by our people who have been used to slavery. And the chapter was closed for a while until it was picked up by our leader, Onyedu Mazimna Dikano, who woke everybody up with his teachings. And he spoke for us when we were killed. He spoke for us when our women were raped. He spoke for us when we were subjugated, we were terrorized. He rose up and spoke for us. And he enlightened us and made us understand the reason why the enemies divided us so as to conquer us. That man is a great man, and he made us to understand that from the land of Igodomigodo to Urobo, Isoko, to Ika, to Ijo, to Ishekiri, to Ibibio, to Ikwere, to Igbo, to Igala, to Igede, to Idoma, and all the territories where mothers tied to peace wrapper made us to understand that we are one, we are brothers and sisters, that there is a need for us to come together to get freedom from these very enemies that have divided us so as to conquer and rule us. And today we are here to the call in every part of the Biafra territory, be it from Igodomigodo to Roboisoke, EKID, Kweri, Idoma, Ijo, Shekiri, Ika, Igbo. We are speaking the same language of freedom. Special greetings to that man. For the records, he was kidnapped by the Nigeria government under the regime of Buhari, and he was renditioned to Nigeria. That is over 4 years ago. He has been taken to court several times, and there is no evidence to convict him, and he's just kept there in the SS dungeon, languishing in the SS dungeon. His only crime is that he spoke for his people to be free. He stood for his people. His only crime is when his people are killed, he rises up to speak to condemn it, unlike the political stooges they call governors, senators, chairmen, local government chairman, councillors, and their Nigeria representative, who are really encouraging the terrorists, the killers, to kill our people, and after our people are killed in their numbers, our women are raped, our Christian Biafran brothers and sisters are killed. They don't condemn it, nobody says anything. Thank you very much to you, our beloved leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to the Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, the dignity of the Biafran people, the man that stepped into the shoe of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when our people sued Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he did exactly the same thing that MNK did. And the same our people again were used to also try to silence him in the name of be invited for interrogation by the Finnish police, going to 4 months now. Now one question comes to my mind, that in Finland, do you imprison people before you judge them? Because 4 months is not a joke. You have been restricting this man for close to the period of 4 months now, and during this time, you give the terrorist Islamic jihadist Nigeria government the opportunity to slaughter countless number of Biafran civilian Christians, ranging for young girls, boys, women, old fathers and mothers. You understand? So, and I believe when all these crimes are committed, all these deaths happen in the land of Biafra. Finland loves it. Alexandra Stubbs loves it so much. But still, we are determined. It's not about the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is a determined, a collective agreement. How are you? A collective agreement for us to be free. This is why you see everybody here in homeland. Are you talking? Yes, I'm talking. So everybody here in homeland, we are determined to be free, both the rich and the poor, both the strong and the weak. We are so determined, you understand? This is why we come up every day to speak. We risk our lives, put our lives on the line, because we know we deserve to be free too. It's not only Finland that deserves to be free. I don't need anybody to incite me to speak for my freedom. Sweetheart. You are sorry. When I finish talking, I'll come and to you, okay?
All right, Mazi Rage, can you take care of our beautiful princess? I assist you. If it is 1 or 2 minutes, and you can come.
She has left.
Tell her that we love her so much, okay? We love her so much. She's welcome.
Thank you so much. Anyway, she has left already, so let me just try to conclude. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, it's not only Finland that deserves to be free. I believe this part we are going through, Finland has gone through it, and I know they can't tell me that somebody incited them to fight for their freedom. America has gone through this part. Most of the free nations in the West and Europe, they have gone through this part, and today they are free. They have better standard of life. They have 24/7 electricity. They have good road network system. They have social infrastructure. They have good standard of living. They have food. You know, it's only Nigeria, even the basic things of life, you don't have them. The basic things of life, you don't have them. Food, no, even if you don't have anything in this life, at least one should be able to have food. You understand that in Nigeria you don't have food. Even if you don't have house, if you don't have clothes to wear, if you have food, you understand, that would be okay. But Nigeria, you don't have food, you understand. So this is why we are fighting for freedom. So it's a collective effort of the people. It's not about the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And once again, we are telling Alexander Stubb to release Simon Ekpa immediately, because that man commits no crime. Self-defense is not a crime. Fighting to defend your people is not a crime. So Alexander Stubb must understand all of these things before we begin to see him as a terrorist. Every time he comes up to put up writing on X that he stands with Ukraine, you stand with Ukraine to be free. But are you aware that the numbers of people that are being killed in Biafra land here on a daily basis outnumber that which is killed in Ukraine with heavy artillery? He's not aware of that. So he should release the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa with immediate effect before his name enters the bad book. And like the acting Prime Minister was saying, if he's not careful, he's going to bring doom upon his country. He's going to bring serious and terrible doom upon his country because he will be invaded again by the enemies that hate them so much. You understand? So it's hard time for him to release the Prime Minister as quick as possible. And special thanks to the acting Prime Minister, the silence achiever, and to all the leaders in different departments of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, to the military department, the Chief of Defense Staff. Special salute to you, Triple Star General Igwe Botuzo, and to all your commanders, and to the Black Marine, to the Biafra Nation League, BNL. Thank you very much for all that you guys are doing. Thank you for staying united at this very critical time because the enemies want us to be divided. The enemies want us to speak different language so that we don't understand ourselves, so as to infiltrate us and destroy us. You understand? But you have shown class, you have shown maturity, you have shown wisdom. Thank you very much. And this wisdom is going to see us through our freedom. We will remain united until every part of the 40 states of United States of Biafra is fully liberated from the hands of Nigeria. Thank you very much. And to every great comrade that is here present, speaking day and night, I greet you special. To all our women, all our mothers, all our sisters, all our aunties, all our wives that are always here to speak day and night. Auntie Stella, my blood, Helen Peters, Rita Alex, Mommy Eunice, Mercy, and the list goes on and on. Mary Tekam and other ones. Thank you very much for standing up for your children. Thank you for speaking for the freedom of your people. Thank you for the boldness to come and speak. Thank you very much. And speaking about the topic here, when your common enemy appoints your leaders, what's your fate? Fund BDF. When your common enemy appoints your leader, it simply means that they want the intention of that enemy to be sustained in your life. And this is exactly what you see in Nigeria. Nigeria being a slave to Britain, being a territory that was conquered by Britain. So any choice of appointing a leader is made by Britain. This is why you see during election, you see presidential aspirant going to number 10 Downing Street to get approval for Britain as per who becomes the next president. So in the actual sense, the vote of the people, the vote of the populace, the people that are suffering in the space they call Nigeria, does not matter. Who Britain wants to be there is who later emerges as the winner of any election. And when you see that after they resume office, things become harder, life becomes tougher, the suffering increases, the hardship increases, don't be surprised. This is the tension, this is the intention of the enemy for you. Because as a slave, no master will want to overfeed a slave to the point that the slave will have the strength to rise up to demand for freedom for him. This is exactly what Britain has done for decades. But I just bless God that we are Biafrans. We know our roots. We know that this kind of life we live in Nigeria is not the kind of life that we deserve. We know that we deserve a better life. This is why we stand up every day to speak. This is why we rise up every day to speak. You cannot silence us. You cannot bribe us until probably you kill us. That is the only way you can silence us. You understand? So long as we still have one more day to live, that one more day to live, we will still come up to speak about our freedom. We'll still come up to tell the world the need for us to be free too. We'll still tell the world that we also deserve freedom too. Not only the white, not only Finland, not only America, not only all the India. You understand? All the nations that have gotten their freedom in the world. And we too, we also deserve freedom. You understand? So we'll keep speaking. So my people, my brothers and sisters from all the 40 states of Biafra, do not allow the enemies to deceive you. Do not allow the enemy to deceive you. You know, yesterday when we were holding the space, one of the bingos called Marvelous Arinze came to the space. And a lot of, there's another one they call Chukwe Mekabi, whatever it's called. And I noticed one thing about all of them all. They cannot even stand up to 2 minutes and they will run away. It tells you one thing, that darkness cannot stand light. Wherever there is light, darkness becomes so uncomfortable to exist. So this is what happened to all of them. You can see what Marvelous Arinze said yesterday, that running propaganda against the Prime Minister, the Honorable Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, lying against the Prime Minister that he is aware of an Islamic bank account, is right in his sight. Marvelous Arinze said it yesterday. I'm not making it up. People can still revisit that space, that he feels that that is what is right in his sight, that to us it may be wrong. But to light, what he did is wrong. But because he is darkness, and what they are out for is blackmail and propaganda, it is right in his sight. So Biafrans, what else do you want to know? We all know about a Bubago that have killed our innocent youth, women and children all these years. And these are the people that Ugozi Rabeze is working with. He has Saple, he has Caterpillar as our commanders. What makes you think that Ebubago is going to give you Biafra? What makes you think that Ebubago is going to give you Biafra? Yeah? So let our people wake up and think. Wake up and think that these people have deceived you. And once you make your details public to them, you might be abroad, you might be in America, you might be in Europe, thinking that you are safe. Don't forget that you have people here in homeland. Through your details, they will track your people and they will eliminate your entire village, eliminate your entire family. Who caused it? You are the one that caused it. Let us be careful, because when you think that you are betraying and the betrayer does not affect you, because where you are as you go 24/7, you have 24/7 security and you feel unconcerned. There are people that are in homeland here. You come from Biafra land here. You have extended family. When you make your information available to these people, your family will become the victims here. You will be wiped out. Tomorrow now, we begin to cry, we begin to come on social media. Why did this happen? Why did this happen? But we have always warned our people to be mindful of the enemy. Do you need anybody to preach to you that Ugozi Rabeze is not working for Biafra? Somebody that said that the longer Prime Minister Simon Ekpa stay with the Finnish police, the better for her. The person that says that he is working with in Nigeria, he's in constant communication with a Nigerian politician in the name of Pedro Obaiseki. The person that says that gave you Islamic bank account that you that is in homeland yet should make payment into, and you should reveal your face, you should reveal your phone number. And I've always asked the question, When did you see Biafra Unite make payment into that account here in Homeland? And he reveals his face, reveals his phone number. What about Ronnie? When did you see that they have their fundraising and Ronnie donated? He showed his face and he revealed his details. These are the people like Ronnie, people like Biafra Unite, people like Sir Williams are people that are working with this woman. Why can't you understand if these people cannot reveal their identity? Something is wrong somewhere. These people want to map all of you out to be killed. Can't you understand it? What more do we need to tell you? He came out to tell you that he's a full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria. When she knew that he don't miss Nyan, he now added Biafra to it. What else do you need? The list goes on and on and on. Immediately they invited our PM. The first thing he attacked is the finance, because he knows that the strength of the defense lies in the finance. When she knew that he could not penetrate, he went to the defense. She just wanted to hijack everything and rubbish all the effort what our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is suffering for in Nigeria today. Everything that Prime Minister has worked for over 4 years, that is even asking questions for in a finished police. The woman just wanted to hijack everything and rubbish it and hand it over to Nigeria. Though I strongly believe that most of the people that are following are just Nigerians and all these obedience that wanted a new Nigeria, better Nigeria. You know, those are the majority of people that are following her. But if there is any true Biafran that is still following that woman, that in fact that person should be the most unfortunate human being in the world. You understand? So, and that aside, lastly, I would say, please, your funding is very important to have proper security and adequate security in Biafra land. No amount is too big and no amount is too small. Every donation that you make to the Biafra liberation, every donation that you make to the Biafra Republic government will go a long way to keep a child in Biafra land safe. It will go a long way to keep a baby alive. It will go a long way to save that innocent girl that the government-sponsored terrorists are out to rape and massacre. So please, I need you to donate. As you can see, ever since these people came back, resume work, we have not really heard of the terrorists invading our communities and killing our innocent civilian Christians, women, children, young men, and blowing their scores off again. Though we still have pockets of such occurrences, you understand, like the one that the Bubagu killed, was it yesterday? You understand, apart from that one, but you know, the Biafra Liberation Army is checkmating their evil in our land, and all these things need resources. We have a large army starting from the Bakassi to the hinterland, even to the coastal land. They need to spread across, you understand? So, and these things have to do with money. Not only money with the liberation of the homeland, we also need money for the diaspora, international community, for recognition, for the lobby, the political work, diplomatic work. We need money. You understand? We need money to pay for lawyers, international lawyers, even for our PM. We need money. You understand? So the fund is very, very important. Freedom is not free as it stands right now. We have no country that is helping us, that is supporting us. Everything we do is based on individual effort, collective effort of the Biafran people. You understand? But I know this is not going to last forever. This can only stay for a while. And before you know, we will be free and we'll be using our resources to, you know, finance everything that we need to do in our territory, to finance our military, to finance everything that a nation should do. We have a lot of resources, just that now the resources have been hijacked. Yeah, good evening. The resources have been hijacked by the enemies who are foreigners, people that we don't know. They hijack our resources and they are using part of the resources to promise international community, to promise countries like Finland to silence the people that are speaking for the freedom of their people. You understand? So this is why we need to take this sacrifice. And to our people at homeland here, Biafra defense forces are not recruiting. If there's any call for recruitment as now, that is Ugozi Rabizi. They want to set you up to be killed. If you forget everything, don't forget what Mama Biafra Adanobu said, that the boys that Ugozi Rabizi recruited were fighting. They were fighting bravely with the hope that reinforcement was going to come from Caterpillar. Why Caterpillar ran away with the over 50 million naira that he was given. Caterpillar did not provide them with any reinforcement. And all of those group of people recruited by Ugozi Rabeze were neutralized. It means they were killed. It means they were pied. Don't make yourself the next victim. There are professionals that have been trained to defend the land of Biafra. They are the personnel of the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army. Do not be deceived by the Nigeria agent, Ugozi Rabeze. Do not be deceived by a less privileged man who go 247, 2419. Do not be deceived by hungry people who are just promised visa to America like Marvelous Arinze or Kai Kai TV. People that are just hustling to survive on social media. Do not be deceived by them. We have only one government that is in charge of the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. And that government is BRGIE. If we have any issues, if there are things that we are not satisfied with, let us try to channel our complaints to them rather than putting them on the social media, because the enemies will capitalize on them. If there are things that are not going well, channel your complaint to the BRGIE cabinet ministers. We have a lot of them. The Honorable Minister of Information is there. Professor Choma is there. Dr. Irubi is there. The chairman of CROC is there. And many of them are there. You understand? So the idea of bringing every issue because you feel discomforted or you are not comfortable with certain issues and you bring them on social media, please, I am begging. This is not time for that. Let's try to address our issues within. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I've spoken at length for a very long time, and let me yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fury. Mazika, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazi Regent Fury, for that your wonderful and very lengthful speech. I really appreciate, and I believe that Biafrans has listened and they've heard. You see, you touched a lot of points as for these topic we have up here today. You know, we are talking about our common enemies. Common enemies, when your common enemies are being appointed to rule you. So what do you expect? What is your fate? So that is the reason why I said this is an example of what has been, this whole thing has been implemented for a very, very long time. So, and because we, the Biafrans people, even after what happened during 1967, to be honest, though I understand the strategy and the experience from those are for our veterans that have shared some of their experience and some of them, and also their wishes. So if really that you know, right from then till today. This is enough reason, because if we check very well, you will see that our common enemies has been the one, you know, implemented in our land, you know, forcefully for a very long time. And you know, the voices of the good people who were supposed to stand up, we have been oppressed. And the pressure and the fear of guns and terrorists in uniforms has now become the order of the day. So for that reason, for so long, even before the 1967 civil and you know, and genocide that was committed against us, these people has been subjugating us to every manner of, you know, inhuman treatment that led to, you know, what really make us to stand up to say, no, we really have to, you know, defend our land. We really have to, you know, return back to who we are. For so long, for decades, we have been disappearing, we have been kidnapped, we have been killed, we have been raped. When is it not before social media came up, maybe before social media came up now, maybe, you know, before social media was popular now, is it not what those, like when we are in the zoo, is it not what they bring out? Is how many of us watch, listening to news? No. How many of us listening to news, even in the zoo? Is it not when, you know, sometimes you hear from the streets, sometimes you hear in the newspaper, maybe when you just buy a car and you open the newspaper and you see something that has happened there maybe 2 years ago, maybe that is only when you happen to get the maybe one piece of the information there. If you can read, though, then you read and say, oh, this thing, and the next thing you eat the akara, which is very, very important to you first. Then after reading it, you squeeze it, and if possible, those of them that cannot even afford tissue paper, because Nigeria does not produce tissue paper, they cannot produce tissue paper, they definitely use it to clean their ass whenever they go to the toilet. So the information is also useless, just like as the way they have already eaten the manna that they have given to them to sell their destiny. So this thing has been programmed, you know, for a very long time. So this has been the order of the day for a very long time, in the sense that, you know, they have been killing us, disappearing us, maltreating us. And you know, it comes to us maybe like 2 weeks or 2 months or 3 years after, by, you know, buying a piece of guguru and akara, and you just open the piece of paper with one that they managed to tear for you, and you just managed to see the picture of your brother or your sister that maybe that was killed, or maybe you just managed to hear that they say that there was an attack, and you just move on. You eat the akara, then the next thing, you squeeze the paper, you throw it away. So this thing is not as if maybe it's something that I will now, you know, start blaming our people. But it comes to a point that at least, even if, because like for me, I was once a victim of all these things that I'm saying now. I'm not excluding myself, because yes, I don't even care, say, to even bother to even listen to news. If there is light, when I was in the zoo, the next thing I would just on that was then, if it's DVD, I just on the latest music that they have, the latest jams. I will select all of it, but I will go and look for selection. I'll be waiting for when NEPA will bring light. Immediately NEPA bring light, I'm around like this, I just slot in, and you know, it stopped me to listen to news. So I don't know what is going on. If I even manage to even fuel my gen, then the best thing I already know that maybe now it's on weekend, I have to relax. Maybe I have to get some good movies and nonsense, all these things, and you know, try to keep myself, just play music, and you know, and the main things that you were supposed to, you know, listen to, that you're supposed to have in interest at heart, as your number one interest, you put those things aside, because this has been the program of the day. This has been the program of the day. When you go to church, they will only preach for you for prosperity. If you go to school, they will not teach you history. They will not tell you who you are. They will not give you anything. Why won't you go to university and come back and remain it? Why would you go and come back if more useless? You find yourself after spending all these years in school, you suffer, you do everything, you cram, you read, you do after the whole books and everything they give you, you came out in first class, and at the end of the day, when you come out in the public, you sound very stupid. You sound very stupid because the basic things that you're supposed to put your efforts, that when you were in those, when you were passing through those tutors, those when you were passing through those times, you didn't get anything. The main basic, because you see, when the foundation is rotten, I don't know what you are building. If you like, you build skyscraper. How will you build skyscraper on top of a rotten foundation and you expect it to stand? That is an example of what is going on, and that is what has happened to our people for a very long time. Nobody, there was no man to speak. Nobody to speak. Even when, let me tell you, for example, you think that it is only when all these atrocities are being committed, that is enough reason for you to speak. Don't you know that in your community, when you look around and you see that there is no good hospital, there is no good electricity, no good pipe-borne water, don't you know that is something for you? It's a reason for you to to agitate. It's enough reason for you to agitate, even to the extent that even though that they have not provided all these things for us, but they went to the extent of even killing us, doing it in open, kidnapping us, telling us that there's nothing we can do, dividing our lands, bringing in invaders, bringing in strangers, bringing in checkpoints everywhere, all over our land, that implements the act of kidnapping, disappearing of our youth, raping, just doing all manner of atrocities, and yet nobody to speak. Nobody to speak since for a very long time. So what I'm trying to say here is that thank God that these histories, because you see, even our father, our parents, because I don't know how many generations now because if we calculate how many generations now that have passed, even after the 1970 years, we'll find out that we still have people among us that has the experience, that have the idea, that witness even after, that know what it means, what happened, that can even tell the story of what happened, that the only what we experienced during 1967 till today. They gave us 20 pounds. And they gave our father 20 pounds to start life, to start again. Yet today, look at where we are. Look at how God has, has blessed us, as kept us for a day like this to come. But instead, what are we doing? We are now feeling so comfortable, because you are not feeling so comfortable wherever you are. After all, at least you have succeeded in jetting out. Anytime you like, you can jet in, and you share one or two piece of granuts to your bread to your family and your friends and those that you can be able to manage to reach. And as long as they come and worship you, yeah, that one is enough. Then after 2 months later or 1 week later, you find yourself in a modern slavery environment, where you continue to enslave yourself, and in your stupidity. This is the fact, because you have no land, you have no place. Because if you have a land, if you have a place, if you are responsible, you will not travel to another man's country and spend years, even when you are at the age of 80s, 90s. You are not even thinking of, you don't even have plan of going back home. You don't even have the plan, Seth. No matter the mansions and everything you have everywhere, you don't even have plans of even going back home to relax. You are only thinking of maybe when you die, so that they will bring your useless corpse to where. Fulani will be the one very soon that will be participating in all those of your burials. Fulani. But not in Biafra land. May God forbid. So, you see, for a very long time, they refused to teach us all this history. So when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was preaching to us, people like us, we listen to the gospel, we listen to the agitations, we listen to the preaching, we listen to all his teachings, and we took so many We took so many liberation words. We took so many liberation advice out of it. This was the same gospel. This was the same gospel that brought out our prime minister.
My brother, my brother, no, so can you hear me?
I mean,
can you hear me now?
This thing has been, I'm hearing you for a very long time. These people, they oppress us. Then why this generation of today no go fit stand up to say, okay, no, with our experience and all these people, for them to deny us history from school. Something that by this kind of time when we don't, most of us on the get gray head. Now we call the understand, say, see. We're supposed to use that pepper body to come out and do the needful, which is funding our Biafra Liberation Army. Go ahead, my brother.
Let me interject you small, my brother. You know, somehow when you see the likes of Clara Deans supporting this evil, then you will realize that people like Clara Deans, they have been away from home for a very long time, and on a normal condition, her life should not be overseas. They should be at home, and then should even be grandmothers at home. You understand that? The problem most of them have is that the money to even pay their flight ticket back home is a problem. And you know, when OGOJA started this thing, she must have explained to them that don't worry, I'm going to charter a plane that is going to take you back to Nigeria. Probably OGOJA must have told them that, like, all this will go 247. You understand? You know, like we heard that 247 is jobless and it's not working. It's a woman that is feeding him. You understand? So you can imagine such a person who knows very well that even if Biafra is liberated today and we have our complete freedom, he might not even be able to pay his flight ticket back to Biafra land. So what is the need of him fighting for Biafra? You understand? But the mistake they always make is that, like I said it yesterday, if we can be determined to contribute the little we have to see that we are totally free from this slavery we are in, why does it go 247 think that Biafrans cannot even gather to contribute money that could pay for his flight ticket and his family flight ticket? Why do the likes of people like Clara Deans and all these Mad Order, Mad Peace, and Christopher Kenwa and these Biafra Superstar Media and all this marvelous Arize? Why?
Wait,
hold on, my brother. One that Biafra cannot gather money. We can do fundraising if we don't have money available to bring our loved ones back from overseas. We can do fundraising and raise money for people like Go247, Clara Deans, Matt Peace, Christopher Kewa. We can raise money that can pay for their flight ticket and their family and bring them back to Biafra land. And we start building our nation. So because of all of these little things that OGOJA must have discussed with them, that I'm going to charter flight and give you free flight back to Nigeria, not even back to Biafra. This is the reason why some of them are misbehaving. This is the reason why some of them are doing the evil they are doing. You understand? So you can go ahead and talk, my brother.
What did I want to before my co-host, our host, go talk? We say, you see that one where they call not be only go 247 woman the feed. That one where do be like native daughter where on they call Arize. You don't see as he be. You go, you don't know say now who the cap fits now they wear. You know who the cap fits now go wear. Next time, not the wear suit again. Try to the dress like Babalawo with that your baby will be like a shinkafe. They come out if go fit you. No try wear suit at all. It no fit you. Thank you.
Be like who saw that time. Everybody, you see a prime minister they wear suit. Who saw can't wear suit. He can't be like say they throw Soji inside the suit that time. So because all of the one measure of the APM they wear suit, huh? APM they wear suit. They won't wear suit.
No, you see that relevance. That is No, that is the height of their stupidity. The height of their ignorance. That is they're very stupid, educated morons. Why you no go cut your suit according to your size? Why won't you be humble? Must you be relevant? If God has blessed you, God has blessed you. Nobody's trading with you.
Everything about is about competition.
Relevant is not.
Maybe she want be like prime minister.
Just imagine. Relevant is not by how you speak or how you show yourself. Do you really have something upstairs? What is your contribution? Why can't you be yourself? The same word of God told us, humble yourself or I will lift you up. Now, natural, not be saying because the Bible tells us. We know if you bring down yourself, God will lift you up. See, small boy like you. See the way you just mess yourself up and down with your use that pop that thing, come out and finish. The bike, if you not get clipper, let me know, make I send you one. Maybe they bab that thing by yourself. Come out that thing. You look like native doctor. And that suit where you wear, it not fits you. With your useless hair where you carry for head. The way God already even bless you with the little knowledge where God give you, instead of you to use that wisely and see how God will take bless you and see how God will take lift you. You just say maybe me and you the reason, do you think that my this little advice that the way about my manner or maybe the way I'm talking to you now right now, you think that maybe I hate you? I don't hate you. But it's your stupidity and your imitation or your act of trying to gain relevance, which is not necessary at this point. Do you know what we are doing? We are fighting for liberation. We are fighting for our liberation. This is not the time for us to be gossiping. This is not the time for you to be you can't even afford to come to Finland. Just messing yourself up and down because people like you are being fed, are being surviving by crumbs. People like you, because you cannot walk, you cannot walk, you cannot do anything useful for yourself. You are hoping from daddy, you are hoping from auntie, you are hoping for. That is how you got yourself wherever you are. I don't know what you say you are studying. I don't know what you're doing. Are you sure you are responsible of yourself? You don't. If you are, definitely you will speak like a man and stand at the path of truth. You will not be deceived like all these cheap freedom fighters. Thank you very much. Mazi Nkudinamba, you have the mic. Our host, are you there? Please, your hand is up. I'm sorry that I took your time.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my comrade. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for keeping this space. It's been long. I even came back here listening. Thank you so much for your input. You see, fellow Biafrans, this is a task rested on our shoulder. As long as you are a blooded Biafran son and daughter all over the world, this is our responsibility. This is our way, under obligation to do this. And I'm telling you, there's no achievement. If you are making money in this our generation and no achievement that is supersede what we're doing. Yes. Any other achievement, if you skip this to do another thing, thinking that you are establishing for your children, thinking that you are investing for your children, why you have not have a nation where you can make your law, you can interpret your law, you can enforce your law, where you can govern yourself, you can utilize what nature deposited in your soil to develop your land for the best interest of your people first, then before your neighbors and the world at large. Because charity, they say, begins at home. If you are not doing so, if you think that you as a Biafran, as an indigenous person, that you will continue validating one Nigeria. Let me tell you something. Even the Fulanis, they don't like that name, but they want to hide under that name to achieve their agenda. I can assure you, if we allow them to achieve it, when they feel that they have achieved it, you see, they will change that name. But they know that without that name now, they cannot. So that is why they're hiding on that nomenclature, to continue advancing their evil agenda. If you are a Biafran person anywhere around the world, you think that maybe you have paper, you have the limited. No matter how good you are in English, you can never be original. No matter how good you are in Spanish, you can never be original. No matter how good you are in what's it called, French, you can never be original. You are second, and opposite of original is fake, inferior, either fake or inferior. No one. Adibroja, call it Adibroja. Okay, so just like some people, as they have misled our people, the mindset of our people from which we never knew that they have agenda in doing those things. They make you to see your own original as inferior. You attempt to speak your original. You brass about fake. You brass about your eloquency in spoken language of the invaders, those who enslaved your ancestors. You are bragging about the eloquency. You go to houses of office of our average Nigeria. You see dictionary, big ones, all kinds. But they can't see science books. They can't see something books that will make them to think innovation and the creativities. They can't see those things. Okay, the time is supposed to use to think, to utilize that resource. Let me tell you something. The education in our land is supposed to center on the majority of what we are studying is supposed to center on how to utilize those resources in our land, how to use it to achieve something, how to bring it to finished goods, how to use it to make use of those things Chukwu can give us. That's supposed to be our major area of studies. How to convert it, how to know the usefulness of all those things. I mean, most of us don't know how many products include oil. Most of us don't know how many products include oil. The only thing, only fuel and diesel, oil and gas. We think only those two. But you'll be shocked to know that there are other ones that are more important than this one. That even those who claim to be educated in the world, they don't even know about it. They don't even know about it. So after extracting it, they'll take you those ones and bring you these ones. You know, this is supposed to be those who claim to be a chemical engineer. They cannot even fabricate any chemical by themselves. But the things that you use to fabricate chemical are in your soil. But inability to do it, you don't know those things because you only go there to do theory, no practical. I can tell you that majority of people who are creating creativity and the innovators, they don't even go far in education. All they need, that ingenuity in them to have a library where they can research to add to their ingenuity and create something. And when you see those who call themselves professors, you see them taking order from immigrants, taking order from those who live a barbaric life, you know, taking order from them. Then you ask yourself, what is the essence of that education? After you have studied, those who did not even go are the one giving you order, like Soludo, like when Osibanjo become accepted to be a subordinate to someone who cannot even provide his school certificate. Just all they need is to speak English and sign their name, finish. They will hire you a certain to be their secretary. All they need to know how to speak English and they have to write their name and sign their name, finish. They can occupy any position. Then they hire you that they waste time years in school, spend money to be their secretary. So you see that thing you study is useless. In a place where agriculture, something that is more important to the people, are made optional. But the one that is actually definitely unimportant, immaterial to you, to the well-being of our people, to cook that contribute nothing, well-being, that one they make it mandatory for you. and I will be in my land, somebody will tell me that my originality is a vernacular. When I speak it, I will pay fine. Until date, people are still subscribing to Baradash, such Baradash. You ask yourself, why all these things that will benefit you, they don't bring those ones. But the one that will continue to destroy you, they invest money there, propagate those ones. Those ones are the ones they propagate. Is evident. Then you ask yourself, what are they thinking? Where are they going? What is their intent? What is their intent? You know, when I was making research last time, I found out, because I began to ask myself a question: why is it that when an Asian man will come, you see him doing cutting and joining English, nobody will mock him. Nobody will mock him. And that Asian man that give him pen, he will know that he is a learned person. He is educated. In terms of creativity and innovation, he's very, very educated. He can do those things. But you that brags about your eloquence in spoken English, because some people, when you come to the where you are, they're fond of coming to a platform where you are speaking, they're only concerned about your grammatical error. They are pointing when you make error, when your accent is not good, when you do not pronounce very well. Only on our people, but Asia person, Chinese person will come and do those things. Yes, you still control you. The things he do, you cannot do it. And we are not beginning to correct out those things, those nonsense. Some of us don't take it serious to begin to condition our children's mind, to try to recondition their mind, redirect their mindset to the right thing. Rather, we keep clapping for them, we keep subscribing to that Baradash, that thing that is leading us astray, that making us to waste time on something that is not necessary. Imagine, have you ever thought the level of damage, level of destruction, level of damage they did to our people by depriving our people history, by depriving them the history at school, by depriving those things? Have you ever thought, if we fail to do what we are doing, what will be the fate of our children in the next just 5 years? If they fail, as they don't know, some of them don't even know. They take it for joke. I don't speak Igbo. I don't speak. You make it proud, and that English you see it as something. Let me tell you something. We are going to make it this time. Sometimes, you will see that you are brag. You will know that you use Igbo to brag. Use your mother tongue to brag, no longer English. And when you bring that to English, we see you as a fluff. Yes, we are going to make it like that way. Okay? Because we have not, instead of you to brag of speaking English that mislead you, better you brag of speaking your mother tongue. Those things, because I have not profited anything at all. We're supposed to be, our education is supposed to be centered in that resources in our land. To start 90% of what we are learning is supposed to be how to make use of it. That is our gift. We're supposed to be the one to utilize it, to use it to produce many things. For example, look at Malaysia took palm fruit from our land. In some of our people, some of my uncles, I saw pictures of Malaysia people where they came. One of my uncles, that man I think he was a teacher. He's late. He was a teacher then. His house. You see some of these pictures, they enlarge it. You see some of them, they will tell you when you go ask people, some Malaysia people where they came to our land to take this farm fruit. But I'm telling you today, they use that farm fruit. They have now modernized, they have now advanced in producing those things. Although it may not be organic, but they have, the pantry will be close to the land, and they produce much fruits. They use it to produce almost 30 products, and we are buying it. Our land, how many we know olive oil and the palm kernel and the food crude oil, other things. Only few, maybe 2 or 3 items we can use it to produce. Even the soap my mother used to produce with all those this thing, they call it all those black soap. My mother used to produce it. I know how to do it. Those things is something that we're supposed to upgrade. You see, that thing you see your parents did in those days, you see it as a local support. It is our duty to upgrade it. They were able to discover those things. As we are coming in our generation, we will be advancing, not to abolish it, not to throw those things away. They suffer to discover those things. Just like the food we're eating, they suffer to discover those things. You ask yourself what they achieve. I'll ask yourself with this question: in our own generation, what have you discovered? Everything we're eating, were the things the bonus we met all those things. They discover it. In our own that we claim to be educated, we claim to be wise, we claim to be speak English. What have we discovered? What have we invented?
Nothing.
They invented those things. They were able to make those scientific breakthrough in farming in different areas. We ought to be upgrading those things, not to throw it away. Not to throw it away. But we abandon it. People came to our land, take all those things we abandoned, go to their land. Do you know there's what they call ogreens? Ogreens. These ogreens, they normally put it anywhere they have boundary. They use it to put a boundary as a sign for boundary. They plant it because it don't die anyhow. That leaf, they use it to produce many things, even also for fertility. They use it to produce many things. Many things. I remember that time when there's what they call DQQ in my place. This is a conversion. When that thing come, my mother will bring that leaf, put fire on it, and when the smoke coming, you pushing the smoke on you. Bring kernel, the pan kernel oil. You know, we call it udaki. Put it in your mouth, put it in your eyes. Small time the person will sneeze. Small time you see the person, the child wake up. You know, all these things are remedies they discovered. We ought to make more research in those areas, but we abandon it. We abandon it. Sometimes you open your maggot infested mouth to insult them. But I'm asking you, what have you discovered in your own time? What have you achieved? You can't tell me. So my people, please, you see, we are really, there's need for us to do fast and restore our nation. If not, we are gone. We are doomed. These people have penetrated us. They have destroyed. In fact, our fabric just little. The fabric that holds us now is just little. They will cut us off from our foundation into two. They will completely cut us off from that foundation, and we'll be stateless. We'll be vulnerable spiritually and physical. My people, you see, this is emergency state. I can tell you, we're in a state of emergency in what we're doing. I wish our people can understand what is facing us. Everybody will leave any other thing. Leave that mansion you are building, leave that estate you are building, leave that hotel you are building. We all face this. I'm telling you, we have what it takes. But what happened is this: something that they don't want to pay attention. They don't want to know. That's why some people will just call somebody that you have been messaging about this for a long time because it's not flowing. Tomorrow they come and begin to ask you, I got more, give them a museum. You want me to come and begin to turn up again and begin to revise to be educating you. Because you are not stable. You are not stable. So now you want me to come and begin to waste my time to be educating you what we are together, because you don't want to be consistent. Then you deviate. Later you come, you want to cast me. Now I want to know. Now now come and get out. Because you don't take it as a serious thing. Don't think you never touch you, but when you touch your family, then you remember that now you will understand. You don't take what happened to others to fight to prevent it until when it happened to you, then you come back. You don't ask rubbish questions. My brother, you see, this time around, I'm not. If you petting people favor you, no, I don't. I don't pet because we have exposed enough. We have talked enough. We are in action. Now what we need now is action. Action. There's nothing we will talk now that we say we have not heard about the reason why we're exiting. In fact, it's long overdue. I cannot challenge anybody. No Asia, no Arab, no Europe, no America will tolerate what we have tolerated for highest 1 year without rising up en masse. We have endured a lot. That is why our enemy think that they don't think, sometimes they think that they can throw in nonsense in us. Speaking openly, look at this. Those are people. Everything she said, she's saying it openly. Yes, my brother.
But my co-host, that is the point. That is the point that these people have been backing on for so long, even till tomorrow, in oppressing us, because they think that it is normal. It is just normal for us to continue to remain like this, scattered all over the world. They think that we will continue like this, thinking that we'll be comfortable when we find ourselves in Lagos, we find ourselves in Kaduna, in anywhere you are comfortable, as long as you can provide food in your table, as long as you can eat, not until something strange will happen to you. After all, you will just say, look at it and look back and look for nobody to speak for you, then we move on. Then this is the reason why these people have backed on this, capitalized on this and continue to deal with us in this manner. And that is the same thing that is affecting our people. We need to come out from these things and know that this thing is not normal. There is nowhere in this world, no race, even in the African continent, from the African countries, that we tolerate or pass through, that we even endure 1/4 of whatever we the Biafrans has been enduring. I am telling you, this thing cannot even happen to even the Oduduwa people. They can never bear it without disaster that will not happen in the sea. Nobody in this world can tolerate what we Biafrans has tolerated. And that is the reason why you see, when our leader Mazin Namdekan is standing there, he's standing. I don't think that some of us have really understood. When that spirit will really possess us, Biafrans, there is no need of shouting too much. We already have everything in place. Let us implement the strategy of fund. Let us see that these things that we are talking, let us see it happen day to day, not tomorrow. It can be activated right now, and this is what we need. And they are here and they're wasting time. Go ahead, my brother.
Senior citizen is on the mic. Let's give him the mic. Senior citizen, you're welcome.
Yes.
Thank you for joining. Please, you have the mic, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I salute you, Dr. Professor Engineer Mazonye Kachuku, aka the number, and the Dr. 1 million, and the Dr. Rage, Honorable Dr. Mr. Snow, Dr. Shimon. We are many. I salute everyone. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. All the doctors in the house, the engineers in the house, the professors in the house. I salute all of you. Anyway, it's been long. I salute everyone, and I came in with information because the information said on no local EBIA. That is, if you have heard, tell others. So I wanted to tell you guys. Can you guys give me just some minutes to listen to this?
Go ahead, my lady. The platform is yours.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so it's our sister, and what she said is very, very important.
The details of her, Biafrans, everything about her. Kaimala Bossy, Kaimala Onyahu, Kaimala Nie, Kaimala Nia, Kaimali Kwe, Kaimali Bie, Igwa Dagi, Nelson Diva, Nasu, whatever that on. Yabu Goduzo, whatever that and Kie, why am I social media? Yanya, I was 3 more information minister. I was 3 more Bobby. I was 3 money bong. I was 3 man near. I was 3 man near. I was 3 money bossy.
When I first started calisthenics, I almost quit because I wasn't consistent. No one showed me how to start calisthenics correctly until I find out about the Harna app.
I don't even get an amateur one million causes. Oh, now, Kucha. Well, a number good, well, address good, Nkam was alone. O tu akansi webe bakwa sigo nya wona na baami sugu wata address go na etigo na recruit gi. Don't give anybody your address, information about you. O kama ko hu nde wolo de na kananko the first badge ebubebu, second badge ayama hibebano. Onyo wona be very careful. Maribe and NGOZI are based in the cabinet here. Don't give anybody your address. Don't give anybody address. On Saturday, the fundraising. Phone. One of minister or one of president or governor. Where's number and the phone? Where's now when you are on Sunday, kind of hanging up on meeting. Dibe Chineke mere ọdụka Chineke ọlapụta ọsụ the man bịakwa kpọọ na phone. Na fundraising wee jụọ ese. If not, o jere bịa gbogbuo na bie. Because na ọnwụ n'ime ketazie imezi. Were kwa ibe mere n'unu, were mụrụ akọ. Ana m etreti gasekwa m o. Ana kwa m etreti m o. Enyere nwoke adreesị go. Enyere nwaanyị telefonu go. Media ị na-emere ya onwe gị mbọsị imegidere ịchọsi ihe ime ịghara bajewa n'onwe gị onwe onye ya datị na-esi gịnụ. And in Nigerian government achọrọ onye na-eweta information about Biafra na Biafra land. Ọnwụ niile na Biafra land na-eme OGC the African country. Don't tell them anywhere you know. Hide the identity o. Enyekwana nwoke identity go. Enyekwana nwaanyị identity go. Biafra ka abịakwa ho. Ọ ka ọkwa ndị zoo ka na-control Biafra land. Police ndị zoo nọ na Biafra. Anybody ọnwụ na were number ya nye. A na-ewere ha number ya. Hand over the police. All the conversation. Everything ha ya na-attrack gị. Ha ya na-attrack gị. Ana m ka ma mụọ kwa mmiri maka ozuzo. Every day by day. Mma abịa ebe a na-ekwuye. Ọkwa ka ji be achụ nka ha chụgbuo. Ọkwa ka ha ji achọ nka ha gbuo. Ọkwa ka ha ji ekwu nka ha kwugbuo. Ọkwa ka ha ji wee wepụta ụmụ ochikantị. Ibe dị na ada ndị gbuo enwere m time. Ana m enyefe nri. At least ha ji mee program. Where na-enweta 3,000, 4,000. At least ọ na ha monetize the page me. Ego na-abịa. Ọ na-abụdo m ha ọ na-enye m joy. At least ana m enye ha nri. Onye ka m ji sị ụnụ na awụ m ala na-azụ nwa. Eye ndị edebe na-ezinụlọ be nri. Every blessed day. Akara m na-enyefa topic. Then don't have topic. So n'onye ka m sị ka m bịakwa mbịa mụọ ọkwa. Every media. Ebe ọ tụkwara gị nọrọ. Don't give your address to any idiot. Don't give your telephone number to any idiot. Don't give your real name for any idiot. Don't give your obodogi to any idiot. Don't give up umunagi village to any idiot. Okwa kanse county buta. Onyo una balakwa ọgwụ ya ṅụọ. Ọkwa maka ndụ gị. Zọkwa ndụ gị. Baba sandu gimboge delege. Baba sandu gimboge delege. Oge na jambe ga kuakano zambe uzaje. Aka kwa mana edo ndụ Biafra abịa. Dame egwu na nkịtị. Dame were bibere mere mbọsị Saturday. Chineke nyere anyị mere anyị amara. Chukwu gọziri anyị on Saturday. Aja anyị Igbo nụrụ ọgụ on Saturday. Mmụọ Igbo nụrụ ọgụ on Saturday. Ndị mbụ na ndị egedebe nna nụrụ ọgụ on Saturday. Mmụọ niile Igbo ji dee ebube nụrụ ọgụ on Saturday. The calls emere on Saturday kwesịrị inye gị imepe gị anya. Ọnwụ that na Iman the calls emere on Saturday. Go and watch Ngozi Olabeze fundraising. From the end, ebido na akpọzi phone, question and the answer. Mgbe ya afọ na alume. This man ana call ya humble lion. Don't give your humble lion your telephone, no. Ngozi Olabeze si adekọtara ya afa. All the governors anaghị ekwe aza phone. Ọnwụ na gị na humble lion adịghị mma ode n'afa gị. Eyo. Gụọ na ya wuze onye na-edekọta afa ndị eji egbuo. Aka m ọkpa m adịghị ya. Don't trust anybody. If you want to go, I trust to Quadamo. Enyekwere onye ọnwụ na adreesị go. Ọkwa otu aka ada si ebe asada ebe ibe nwa ada mmụọ. Ekwuchakwa na m ka nkwu oge. Onye nụkwa ya ka ọrụ ibe yo. Onye nụ ya ka ọkwala n'ibe ye. Enyekwede mmadụ, enyekwana agị adreesị gị. Enyekwana agị phone number gị. Enyekwana agị ebe ibi. Enyekwana agị abụ obodo go. Ye nwekwado onye onye nyere ibe ọnwụ na gbasara gị ọ volunteer work ka ị na-eme o nwere ụgwọ a na-akwụ gị maka iwere ndụ gị ha feele ndị ọjọọ n'aka ana m ekwukwe na-ekwusi ike onye ọsọrọ ya nụ onye ọsọ ya nụ na onye na-akpọ nsabụ ịma ha akpọ mkpọsie m ike ndị na-akpọ m achawo ntinyekwe ya international ka ana m agwakwa ụnụ ya agwa ekwucha m then ewere mba ya na anọda ọkwado oke mkpa ọkụ na afụgo.
So guys, you have heard it though, because I just woke up and I was hearing this. So I thought of, letting our people know, avoid doing anything with NGOZI or Abu Fulani. Avoid doing anything with AGI. Avoid anything doing with those people there. They are Islamic Nigeria foot soldiers. They are out there to make sure that Nigeria continues to stay one. She has also told you guys that she's a full member of People's Club of Nigeria. That one, she just nailed it by herself. So there's no confusion anywhere. So we are talking to people in homeland in particular that are still, or even in African areas, that are still want to work with AGI, want to work with NGOZI, and now she's now bringing flight for you people, so that this flight will take you to Sambisa Forest. Be warned now. And I also want to shout out to our Deputy Information Minister. This morning I saw him praying and delivering our people. Because Ngozi will now put something inside her mouth. When she now talks, it becomes talk and do. So our deputy have gone to deliver our people and undo all the things Ngozi did in the spirit realm. You understand? So Biafrans, receive your deliverance in the name of Yeshua. Receive your deliverance. Because that veil they use in covering your faces and your brain go off you so that you can begin to reason like humans. I begin to know what is right and what is wrong and where to go to. You can imagine somebody telling you they are bringing flight for you to do what? Is it that they want to repatriate you or they want to take you down to Sambisa Forest? Or another thing is this, Ngozi is Fulani. Or maybe they are now organizing their brothers, all the genetic intermixed breed like them,
Can I tell you what one lady said?
And then they will now go down and begin to take over our land. Maybe that is their plan.
Yes, look at what one person said. One person said the person called Ada. He was threatening Ada. So he said Ada to stop that. He said go try, make they deport him. Say his brothers. When he go to Nigeria, brothers go pick him up. Okay, this is a Fulani person. He was speaking Igbo. So these things is those people, if they eventually end up like either they land in Abuja or any place they land, they will pick them from airports. Any Biafran that no join that flight will be fully full. If the person says I can't pity that person, you see all these things now is something that a normal somebody is supposed to know. Mazdan can never allow you to call your full name as long as you're in Biafra land. He never allow. I promise I never allow you to call your full name. He never allow you to bring your phone number. All these things, you see them, they strictly prohibit it. Now you are doing it. Who are you going to blame? Okay, you blame yourself. You blame yourself for that being that foolish. Okay, this is something that anybody who fluent knows that something that a no-go area is a red flag. You are giving your information, and sometimes the person that you are following don't know the details of that person. The person asking your own detail. Sometimes I don't know. Go ahead, my lady. Thank you.
Marzi, our senior citizen, I beg no verse. My interject for 1 second there. There's something that is bothering me. Why is it that every time the enemy keeps lying to us that Biafrans are smart? Are Biafrans really smart? All the years they lie to us that Warino they carry last, whereas they carry us put for the very back. Now last we did all our life. Yet the enemies are the ones always telling us Warino they carry last. And today they keep telling us Biafrans are smart. And looking at all of these things that are happening, where the enemy himself is telling you that this is where I set the trap, enter into it, and a Biafran will confidently walk into the trap to be killed. Are Biafrans otherwise? What has happened to us? Thank you very much. Continue, ma.
Okay, so there's another information now because it's also not the Okempa. So I want to play it for us. So we'll listen because
senior citizen, because Rejo, make I answer you. Person where don't already did last, waiting in one carry again. And the word smartness and wise, now the same thing. You know, say we they like all those kind of gallivanting name and relevant. Now I finish us like this. So if to say maybe with the reason, you are not sure say all this stupidity and all this nonsense for reach like this. So if you don't tell well, for don't tell they say come when I go sit down, and I don't put us for last already, they tell us say what you don't carry last. Now just
I will tell last. I will tell last. Eh?
because senior citizen, yes, hopefully when I'll go on with the mic now. You can go on, carry on, senior citizen. Thank you.
okay, so let's listen to Ada. You guys put off my mic. Can I go on?
Oh, my sorry, is a mistake. Who is doing this now? Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You have unmuted. You have muted everyone again. I unmute. You mute. Let me unmute Sister Stella now. Just hold on. Okay, Sister Stella, go on.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so listen to Ada.
They are not here for you. It's a warning. Don't give them anything. Or would that gender anything about your child. Trust nobody. Imaki is a fight. I'm going to send the elemunwa. I'm going to send the Polenda because we send Keja Ajuku Kediva Burienu. You were going to give a Meloji Devenga, or you demanded on a prison. You were there no Biafra. Oh, what you can do to Magama no Maka Biafra. Oh, we go now Maka Biafra KGD. And I think happier. You were the poor no Maka Biafra. Kemana de Yanagaka. You know Magon Waka. You were no Wagi.
So hold on, let me just explain it a bit because she said that was it yesterday or so, some days back, that she was advising people to, you know, if you have a son that is incarcerated in Nigerian prison, that they should bring the picture. I don't know what she wanted to do with it anyway. So upon Ngozi hearing what she said, Ngozi now brought out information, you know, and telling everybody that. In fact, let me read it. Greetings, Biafrans, which are not Biafrans. You know, Ngozi is a saboteur. If you have or know anyone that is missing in prison or being incarcerated for being a Biafran or participating in activities towards Biafra restoration, please send me an email to the following email stating name, phone number. So this is what Ngozi now, upon hearing Ada said what she said, Ngozi herself now, you know, sent this. I just read. So she's now turning to warn people, Ada, you know. So let's listen to Ada because she's now warning because Ngozi have now picked the thing up, acting like she wants to help. So look at the warning from her.
Read by Ngozi Orabeze. Anything basala gimwa. By basala wagi, osukwa uno na prison. Osukwa na police jie, bakwan kete. Because he had information on the police. You wait to say no makana Biafra, keji jide mwage. Ibe kwene mwage jeja na ana. Eji kwenchina kena na digwe. America this program ma. Okwa do kempa je viral. Mekwenu kwado kempa je viral. Even no kweba, even mwaji wezi tankanji noro. That no bato bieji we do nako ya yakaneme. She's not here for any Biafra. If you go there or you send I will make what they useless woman and came with the whole. I will women in useless. I'm on my word and them and take a kinet as new. Email me better now. Try the Calilia even talk on that bomb. All I can see come there, come poor. Don't give any of your family, anybody on your information about your children, about one nigga working. Even go on almost send the enemy. Bagana Bana Baba, a book of Uche, Oluta to tweet Yenya, or would that in all their breaking news, or who know who will make we or they break news. Even Uche, another Uche can believe. You were not a poor man's buy. You were so much buy apple. Oh, when one on a police station, he can't tell me about the Anoya Basala, or what he came over and the police. If I put a sage about that no, on a man that is to go bye bye. A poor community, none will trust nobody. Even more than them, but and take. The women, you'll be seeing make you with me. And I make when they could see it. Oh, I can see Kanaba, and can be do. Oh, yeah, I want to tell you watch program. They have we don't know. When they made now, what is your part? They know what all was up. It's all in my.
Okay, so guys, you understand what she's saying, eh? So that she planned to tell some people to bring the names of their sons and daughters that are incarcerated in Nigerian prisons. And it's only she didn't tell us what she wanted to do with it. But upon hearing what she said, Ngozi now tweeted out. That was what I read before. Maybe I should read it again. Breaking, Ngozi wrote. Ngozi or Rabufulani wrote. Greetings, Biafrans. If you have or know anyone that is missing in prison or being incarcerated for being a Biafran or participating in activities towards Biafra restoration, please send an email to the following email stating name, phone. So she is saying, don't do that, because the Ngozi will tie all your sons and daughters. Don't work with Ngozi, don't work with Agi. That's what she's saying. If you must look for a help of your son or daughter, or you've not heard from your son or daughter for a while, you don't know where the son or daughter is. She said you should bring it to her. I don't know. That one I don't know. But that's what she's trying to say. But she said, don't go and send it to Ngozi. Oh, that's what she's saying. Because Ngozi will buy your daughter, buy your son. In fact, Ngozi will remind Nigeria how they are looking for you instead. That's what she's saying. So I finish. Thank you for the opportunity. If I see any other news, I will show you guys. Bye.
So much. Thank you. You see, at this point in time, any Biafran that is following Ngozi, that Biafran is on his or her own. I don't see why, in the first place, why would you be following her despite all this red line, let alone giving her your information? I don't know what you're doing with her. Because we have exposed enough. So anything you're doing with her now, your own. Let me tell you, even if you are in abroad and you have your information already and you are afraid of that, so that we will go after you. Let me tell you, it's better come and tell us. The reason why you are still following her is because she has connected. Come and say it. All of you that was here with us before, and now you suddenly, maybe you are not active or you are hiding or whatever. If because she have collected your data, the reason why you are still not come to speak out, confide in us. Let us devise how to protect you. Okay? Yes, if that is the case. But if you don't tell me that it's juju. Juju, she has been exposed. And also that is how anything juju she used on you has already been destroyed. Okay? So if you are still following her now, that means you have deliberately chosen to money. You choose money to sabotage what we're doing. Okay, if I'm talking about if you're a true Biafran, because I know that like this one they call humble lion. I think I told you last time. He's not an Igbo man, he's a Fulani person. The thing he used as symbol authorities, they speculate to Fulanis. Okay? Now, the person he said you writing the name of people. Writing the name of people. That guy is a Fulani person. He paid the right humble lion. There's another thing again I want to say that escaped my memory. So my people, I will remember. Let us know that this woman is here, and whatever anything she's saying, she's making it open. She say it the code. He say it in a way that a layman can even understand that this person is not working for Biafra. Okay, now I want to bring you flight. He say you will in next 6 months you will go to your homeland, Nigeria. Are you fighting for Nigeria, your homeland, or Biafra? And what is this? If you're Biafra and eventually book the flight, join that flight if that time come. In fact, any day you go there, I will celebrate your death. I'm telling you, I'll celebrate it. Because this kind of moron, being a moron, it is too much. I don't know. I can't tell you. The gullibility is second to none. Flight when you land, even if you land in a Biafran airport, now they will still capture you there, because our land, we have not evicted them out of our land. Now what we need, that liberation. This is what we're supposed to. Our promise has stated this thing out. The liberation and getting them out of our land is supposed to be what we're doing now. But she divided the fund.
My host, can I interject you a little bit? See, let me tell you, those people, if that time come, if they are chartering that flight, why will you even bother yourself to even do as if you even notice people that we bought that flight or whatever, that we bought that flight or whatever? See, nothing will happen to them. The only people that we deal with there is the Biafra, is our government. It is only Biafra government. If it is like the one that you have said it now, that when the time comes and then we go in mass, you think that she's joking? Then we go in mass just to deceive other ignorant ones. They know themselves. You will see them landing. You will see them even making videos and all these things. It might happen. Then we go. I am telling you. These are they not fools? If they go now tomorrow and nothing happened to them, you will not see ignorant and innocent Biafrans now and say, it's true. And then they will not strike. And these people think that we are not 1,000 ahead of them. So that is the point I just want to chip out now. I know we will deliberate more on that. It's the fact. Thank you.
Right. The Fulani blood among them, just like when you say present your name, some of them who show their identity, they are Fulani. They first of all do it to convince others. I can tell you that they said they should present their number, make their number public. They know them. Some of them who are Fulanis among them, they will come. You know, whenever they come, they always speak Igbo. These Fulanis are around her. They will speak Igbo to deceive you. They will present their number, and if they will go through the flight, they will first of all carry them go.
My host. Why is it that anytime all these criminals, one thing, before they were thinking that Biafra is all about Igbo, but today, Chukwukika Abiyama has done it today. BRGIE is from Isoko speaking Biafran. Our sister Helen Peters is an Orobo speaking Biafran. We have our sister Meriteka, she's from Akwa Ibom speaking Biafra. Why is it that anytime all these criminals are coming out to claim Biafra, are coming out to claim Biafra, why have we not seen the Godomigo to sample?
Correction.
Oh, thank you. So, sorry, my brother. Also, all of us now one. Why is this we never see any sample?
Wait, now let me answer you. Wait.
Now only this our own.
Let me answer you that. Okay. You know why it's like that? You know why it's like that? When the people they focus, I want you to understand. That's why what we are doing, even in the war. Those who suffer it most are the Biafra Igbo speaking Biafra. And this thing, we're not supposed to be asking this question every time, because we have treated this thing. We're supposed to know how the reason. Okay, the reason is that when you are targeted, you are the target. Why did they target you? Is it because you committed any crime? No, because they see you are those who will stop them, their agenda. That is why they made the Igbo coup. They instigated hatred against the Igbos. Okay, they instigate Yorubas. They come and divided our people. They say Igbo want to take your oil. Igbo don't take your oil. You know that one. They no longer do that one again, because that oil now, nobody will tell me now that Igbo is taking the oil. So these are the reason. So that area they focused, And remember, after the war, the way the war ended, Had it been we won, the Sabos will be dealt with. But being that we know the way it ended, now Sabos occupy all the positions. All the positions. So from there today, their children still continue. And those ones who are born in our land, let me tell you something. Most of the people who are doing Sabo are not Igbo. They are the same Fulani blood they born in our land. They are the same Fulanis. They focus on that Igbo. Adibin is our people in Coastal Region are in front line in this Biafra liberation now. You will still see people you don't know will emerge. So this thing is something that when you reason, you understand where it comes from. So that it won't stop distracting us with that one. We know how it happened like that. Because these are the people who are in front line. So what do? They have to demoralize them. They have to subdue them. They have to use all manner of way to castigate them, to demonize them. That is it. Okay? So it's very, very simple.
My host, thank you very much. You see, about senior citizen, 1 second. You see, I don't know. Maybe it's because every time anybody that comes up, like our leader, Mazina Bikan, is an Igbo speaking Biafran, our acting prime minister. And about our acting prime minister, is it not even, let me just say, it's not even the type of Igbo Sabo that they normally speak, because the cheap one, they normally is very easy for them. Even our prime minister speak multilingual in Biafra dialects. You understand? No, I don't know. I don't even know how I want to do this thing. So okay, what if somebody like from Igodo now, or from Isoko now come become our leader now today? That means we will come to see all those Sabo will come out. They will come they use Urobo language or Isoko language to castigate. Oh God. Well, anyway, senior citizen.
Okay, let me ask you now. Can I ask you? If Ngozi Fulani have not exposed to be a Fulani, she's not a saboteur, and you call it Igbo. If humble, the one that calls himself humble lion that speaks Igbo, if you are not exposed, you call it an Igbo person. If Organiru Biafra, who speaks Igbo, have not exposed as a Fulani, you call it an Igbo person. This is how all of them, many of them, you see, so they are Fulanis. This is, if we understand this very well, because you know why I'm saying this every time. It's to bias the mind of the true Igbo people. They say, after all, some of their people say are not even support this Biafra. Most of them are the ones. So they will bias their mind. But when you let them know that most of these people who fronting themselves to be Igbo are not Igbo, they just claim to be Igbo, but they're not Igbo, they will understand. That is why we need to, this particular, that is the game. Them doing it, they know what they're doing. That's why whenever they want to speak, they speak Igbo. They tell you, Igbo are killing Igbo, Igbo are killing Igbo. Igbo don't love themselves. Because they are the one who instigating those internal hatreds. My brother, I've gotten enough experience when I'm hustling in other states. When I used to travel that road, Aba, Onisha, at night, I've gotten much experience. Okay, all these things are orchestrated plan. Britain invested heavily in this area, in making sure that they bring that Igbo down. Britain invested because Britain understand who we are more than any other people, because they know how Ekumeku dealt with them. They know how those who gave them tough time. They know everything. Okay, so they know what they're capable of doing. So what did they do? They invested in everything opposite of who we are. Every opposite of who we are, they invested in that aspect. They use all these infiltrated bloods to that thing they tell you, say they begin to act. They begin to do all manner of crime, you know, they will say, is Igbo. Remember, when somebody steals, the same Igbo person will steal, they will call his family name, call his mother, call his parent name to his village. When some Igbo person also will do something, maybe something he won a sports, they will call only the name and the born in Lagos, finish. They will not call the other data, the other information of that person. This is when you see it is a deliberate, orchestrated stereotyping, demonization. You know, so let us not begin to this. When you know that you have been infiltrated, then you yourself now as an Igbo person, I know what I can do. That thing that I cannot do, I will also have the mind that somebody who has the same blood in me will not be able to do the same thing. Those things that you will have the same feeling the way I am, unless those who were born outside that have been radicalized. Let me tell you, not whether you like it or not, an Igbo person born in the north and raised in the north will not have the same mindset with the one born in Igbo land. We don't have the same mindset, whether you like it or not. Unless the person, they're moving the person to home, he grew up in home. But if you're born and raised in the north, his mindset and the one born in Igbo land, Biafra land will not be the same. We must understand all this. So that we stop using, because the more we continue arguing all this, you are demoralizing the gullible. Let them understand that not everybody who come and do all these things, they are Igbo. Just like Igbo World Congress today, not everybody see they are Igbo. But take it, just like Ohanese today, not everybody see in Ohanese are Igbo. You know what I'm saying? When all these people now grow up, like for example now, NGOZI is a member of Peace Club. If they're doing Peace Club now, where they have their headquarters in Onisha, you know, maybe they go there now, you see NGOZI there. Will you know he's a Fulani person? Will you know? Let us understand this very, very simple. That is why we need to focus. The only way we can stop all this as not Biafra is restored, then we'll be able to sanitize our land. We separate the chaff from the weeds. Let us not stop winding the clock back by Thank
my
you.
host. You see, we are in the same page. You see, this thing is, you are not the only person that is shouting this thing. But see, right from beginning, I have knew all this and I've been saying it for a long time. These people, is not everybody that come out and say that speak this our dialect are part of us. So I will not waste much of our time. Let a senior citizen have the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a question. Meanwhile, talking about Britain. Britain, is there any country Britain didn't study to know how to treat them bad? They treated everybody they came, all the countries, all the people they came in contact with during colonialism, even till today, they treated them bad. So they don't want to ever horror, you know, they dealt with everybody. Britain. Okay, so that's by the way. I wanted to ask, so is Otunwamoanya a Sabo?
Otunwamoanya is not a Sabo, but what happened is that I think, can I say he's a weak man? Maybe there's something they used to hold him, like maybe he's a part of those who are giving their data out. He's not a Sabo, he's a new person, but he has ability to come back. That is why I say he's weak. You know, that's what language weak.
Thank you. Okay, so why I asked the question is the question he asked Obatobie some months back before what happened. Listen to him. I don't know if it's or is it coincidence or.
Good evening, wonderful people, Your Excellency, Obatobie. Good evening from my end. I greet you. My question is, I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today and start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are heading to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra?
So, hold on, no, just bit by bit. Because if you fast forward to what is happening now, I see that Otunwamoanya saw tomorrow. As if I can soon is Otunwamoanya Sabo, so that we know where to begin to rank Otunwamoanya. Because this question he asked here, it was like he saw tomorrow that tomorrow Ngozi will come out and pretend to be serving Biafra, wanting to get Biafra. You understand? Is it that he is in the same cahoot? I know. Should we put Otunwamoanya at the same level with Ngozi? Or was it just a mere coincidence that he now started asking this question?
Okay.
Months back, before this situation.
Now you see that he's not in limelight. He's not even joining them because I don't think he's joining them. Okay. Yes, because I've not seen him. We're not hearing about him all this while. So that's why I'm saying that maybe he had the promotion, or if he had something like that, that was why I asked the question. But now they remove him from being the Minister of Sport to put another person from there. He cannot come back here again, and we're not sure he's not joining them. Or anybody see him? I've not seen him posted anything or tweeting anything.
But I expected him from day one. For the fact that Ngozi knocked him out and replaced him, made him a deputy sports instead of minister of sports. It's a red flag already on Ngozi should be from his own side. But he didn't see it. He still accepted everything Ngozi was doing. And with this question he asked months back, it was like, should I begin to rank Otunwamoanya at the same level with Ngozi, or was it a mere coincidence, or?
Big one is the one of the engineer that planted all this. But Madam Mosbao fuck him up by throwing him from the position he was. Otunwamanya is a big sabo.
Because if you listen to the question, it was like preparing PM or preparing BRGIE on what they were about to do in future. Guys, this thing happened months back. It was like the question, I'll play the whole question. It was like preparing us about what they want to do in future. Or was it a mere coincidence? I don't know. David is here. David, you have the mic. Let's listen to David, how he will analyze it.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but speak directly on your phone, sir.
Yes. That question is very, very important. That question that you ask and the question that Otunwamanya asked, and linking it with what is happening today, I think Otunwamanya was aware or is aware of what was to happen. I think he was there with NGOZI from the first day, because with what you narrated or with what
Hey, I can't hear David. Oh, guys, can you hear him? His mic is breaking. Guys.
If he
$1 million, can you hear me? Host,
yes,
can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you, Sister Stella. Sorry, I wasn't close to my mic.
No, we can't hear you.
No.
David, go out and come back because we can't hear you. So, guys, while we wait for David, let's finish the question.
And
Go ahead.
Attacking the Nigerian state. That's my question, please. Anybody that is attacking Nigerian state must be supported, whether the person believes in what I'm doing or not. But once the person deviates and start talking against our own template and our own pattern of freedom, then that's where we have problem with the person. So
That is why I have problem with Ngozi Alabeze. That is why I have problem with her. You see, that is why I have problem with Ngozi Alabugolo Fulani. Because on them attack, attack now everything Obato be put in place. Everything. Turn everything upside down. Kick everything away.
The fact.
Okay, is David back? Yeah, no, he's not back. David, come back. So, guys, you understood my question because I don't know whether Otunwamanya saw tomorrow or saw the future. You know, by the time he asked, or should I replay the question again? What do you guys think?
Sister Stella, you see, at this point now, nobody, you see, that is the reason why, you see, like for me, the same way, let me tell you something, there is nobody that is not, that cannot serve in this Biafra government, as long as, you know, you understand the fact that you are genuine, number one, and this is a voluntary work. When the duty comes to you, even though sometimes it might not be your fee, but at least because there is nobody to you know, as a new government, we are just trying to, you know, make sure that we put people in place to take the responsibility to make sure that, you know, as long as this is a collective effort, not just an effort of one person, you understand? So, but if what I'm trying to say now is that But if we start looking for, maybe because of what this person said, or who is Sabo or who is not Sabo, the truth is that we are all volunteers, Sister Stella. Whether you are a minister of sports, whether you are a minister of information, whether you are a minister of anywhere or anything that you're a minister of, you understand that one is apart. But one thing that you have to understand is that you have to know that this is a freedom fighting, and this is a voluntary. They are not paying any of us. So if they are not paying, you, and nobody is, you are doing your things willingly, just like the way you have called, just like the way they call it, any one of us, or every one of us, even including myself, that is doing whatever we are doing. It's not something that is forced. Okay, at the end, as you are serving, are you trying to gain recognition when we are, or maybe trying to gain relevance, or maybe are you depending that maybe one day, because of this your position or because of what you are doing, that maybe you'll be receiving one thing, or are you depending on your reward is now because you are now serving? No. So because of that reason, you should be able, because we are all adults, to stand and defend that position that you have, number one, and apart from that, and defend Biafra, defend the truth. It's not maybe because maybe they restrict you from your position, or maybe one thing. Nobody can restrict you from that position. Nobody can restrict you. If Biafrans have not rejected you, who will reject you? You understand? If Biafrans have not rejected you, why would you reject yourself? If Biafrans have not rejected you, why should you reject yourself? So this is the point we are saying. So anybody that is asking now who is a Sabo and who is not Sabo, Sabo know himself. You understand? Nobody. I don't need to come out and tell you that this person is Sabo or this person is Sabo. If you do something that looks like one, that is how you use it to do it. So like from our brother Otunwamo, he's matured enough. He's a man. Nobody is paying his bills. Nobody is paying his house rent. So he's supposed to have the right and the choice to choose where to stand and what to do, no matter anything. That is my point. So I will not come here to start to defend anybody, this one or that one. As long as we are all adults, that one I don't have anything to say on that. Thank you.
Thank you. I wanted us to hear how PM answered the question. Is it possible? Should I play it? Because and also you people are in charge here. If you say I should play, I go on. So we'll get to the question then. PM
Let's go ahead. Nobody's in charge. I beg you. You are in charge here. Go ahead and do what you want to do. Please, okay. After then we'll talk.
From my end, I greet you. My question is, I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today and start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are headed to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra and they are attacking the Nigerian state? That's my question, please.
Anybody that is attacking Nigerian state must be supported, whether the person believes in what I'm doing or not. But once the person deviate and start talking against our own template and our own pattern of freedom, then that's where we have problem with the person. So
that is why I have problem with NGOZI Alabeze. That is why I have problem with her. You see, that is why I have problem.
That is also why I have problem with NGOZI Alabeze. NGOZI Alabeze, the first hours, she saw that our PM was not there. She started organizing interim government, secret interim government, or secret government. You understand? And she was called upon. She denied and denied. At a particular time, curses were raised on her. She now started saying the truth. Few hours, we didn't hear from our PM. So she was prepared and she knows what she's doing. She decided not to follow template. In fact, NGOZI is the very eye of Nigeria government inside BRGIE. Used to be the very eye of Nigeria government inside BRGIE. And I'm sure she really worked with a lot of people and are still working with the likes like Aggie. Aggie is very dangerous too. All the people that she's using as a right-hand man and right-hand woman, beware of those people. They are on the same rank. You know? So it's terrible. People that I don't know how you're still confused by now. Then the man need the deliverance. If you're still confused concerning, we have gotten up to 54 red flags on NGOZI. Why NGOZI is the very eye of terrorist Nigeria Islamic government in BRGIE. We have given you 54 reasons, 54 red flags. It's even more than no. Because every day new red flags are coming. Every day, just like the one she told them, she organized her parallel army and now told the parallel army, if you see Fulani, don't touch them. Oh. Don't touch them. Can you imagine that kind of thing? Fulani that are raping our mothers, raping our daughters, raping pregnant women, putting sticks in their anus, and you are telling your own military, parallel military, when they see Fulani, they should just pass by. Abba, that's the extra red flag on her. So, if you're still working with NGOZI, it's either you're on the same level with her, like they sent you all the way from Islamic terrorist Nigeria government, or you're under a spell and you need deliverance. Thank you. I stop here.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's something I want to say, CM. I am not, you see, I cannot call out Tuamwanya a Sabo based on this question he asked. I have not seen anything he did. The reason why, let us observe one thing in this NGOZI group, because it's not a government, that's her group. You will see that all the people she placed in position of everything are Fulanis. The same thing that Nigeria government are doing, Buhari did, putting Fulani to Fulanize everywhere. Just go and check. Okay? Anybody she placed in position of everything in her group to be heard in every department in her group are Fulanis. I am telling you 100%. Unless in any area there's no any Fulani to occupy, then he puts another person. The reason why he remove Otuamwanya there because he see another Fulani person that we stay close, we be in charge. And why he remove Otuamwanya? You know that Otuamwanya don't really understand what is about.
Otuamwanya is not a Sabo. If that one is what we want to hear, Otuamwanya is not a Sabo.
That's what I'm telling you.
He's not a Sabo. He just step aside because you know this whole thing. This man.
Exactly. What he thought is not what he see, and the woman remove him because he know that he don't know their game. He don't know the game where they want to play. That's why she remove him. And now perhaps because he has promoted her, then he don't know how to. But I'll tell him anyway. Is that if the woman don't have his information, well, I don't know why he go inside. He's supposed to come out. He is coming out to tell us what he see. It will encourage others for him to go and begin to sit back. Is not advisable. I don't know if you know anything you have seen that qualify him as a Sabo, bring it on. But for me, asking this question is not enough to call him a Sabo. It's not a Sabo. It may be coincidence. Thank you. This is my opinion.
Thank you very much, my host. The only thing that that's like me personally that I'm not happy with him is that when you see all this. No, normally everybody's opinion you can come out and say people that we believe will say, but at least you should have come out and from this. Well, anyway, I'm not going to. I don't have really, like I said before, I'm not going to call him Sabo or anything, but he's not Sabo for me because I don't have any evidence to that. Thank you, Sister Eunice. You are welcome. Your hand is up.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Yeah, Sister Eunice,
from my end. Yeah, it's morning here. Thank you for giving me the mic. Mazi Onyekachi, thank you. Mazi Nonso, thank you for giving me the mic. Good morning, Dr. Stella, Dr. Kiruka, Queen, BIAFRACOIN, Emeka, Minister Snow, Ochuko, Mazi David Nana, all the doctors. You get why Dr. Ben Wabo, Ata Ijike, all of you. Thank you for being on the space this morning. Yeah, so I never wanted to speak, but I just raised my hand because of what Sister Stella had asked. Mazinon, so you said Otuwamwanya is not a sabo. You know, our people tend to, make this word so ambiguous that when you talk about sabo, it looks so big to the eyes and ear, like, oh, this person needs to be killed or something like that. Sabotage is just an English word, a simple word. For you to go against the template of our Prime Minister makes you an automatic sabo. There's no two ways about it. Even if you said that he has stepped aside or he's not speaking, as long as he's obstructing something, he's not, fully out to as he was there as part of the BRGIE cabinet before our Prime Minister got taken in, and he is not coming out to stand for the man he called Obatobi. Did you see how he hailed our Prime Minister before he asked that question? And he used to be a cabinet member, and you're telling me he's not a sabo? No, come off it. As long as Otuwamwanya is not contributing to BRGIE, website to support the military, our liberation forces, which is the main reason for all we gathered here, just to defend our land, Otuwamwanya is a sabo. I don't care what you say about it, but this is my own stand on it. And for him to ask such a question, I think he had a premonition or something, because he can't just ask that question like that. And now things are going the way they are going now. If his intentions are right, he should remember that there was a time he asked such a pertinent question, and he should use his tongue to count his teeth and ask himself, is this thing Ngozi or Fulani is doing, is this thing right? You understand? So don't speak for him. Don't say, oh, Tuwamwanya is not a sabo. He is.
In fact, his questions will have helped him to take a decision. Now
we're having the same problem. Exactly.
You see, Sister Eunice, you see, that is the reason why even my first statement, it is very good that we are deliberating on such issue like this. People like you and other of our, are here, because this opinion, because me, I'm not basing I don't want to base anything on my personal opinion or anything, because this is a general and a collective idea that we are fighting for. So you see, like I said I cannot even speak for him or anybody, you understand? Because the fact is just what you have just based now and what you have just said. And me, myself, personally, I'm angry because of that same fact. Because at least as a full member and as a member of cabinet or whatever you call it, you're supposed to stand. And even when people are being going, it is your duty to always come up and somehow, one way or the other, make sure you try to address one of the issues. So that is the only place, me, I'm having issues with.
Okay. Mazinon, so now hold on. Please, let me. I just
answer the question for Eunice. Eunice, hold on, because I'm just hearing this. Can you hold on, please? I hope you don't mind. Listen, how she talked about Otuwamwanya. Hold on.
For many years, Tagidafu, at the end. You were to say those people. Well, they're against the struggle. They're against the struggle. They're against the struggle right from the beginning. It's some more blanket.
Hold on, no.
A lot of people are trying to escape their punishment. That's why they send these guys to come and be attacking who didn't follow up the modus operandi, or they have not listened to him, but they go on the space and the media talking.
No, please leave those on the space. I give them 2 weeks. They are gone.
Okay.
They can't
I mean,
sustain
this ought to one more
listen,
because our
own is that
damage everything about
their own is to they come with propaganda and lies. Like
this ought to one more BRGIE now. Then some goes on a base. Now damage if about to be put in place. Oh my gosh, you will wute. Oh my gosh, you will wute. I'm going to one more. Where we play na football this thing teach you
Hey, listen.
Oh, there is so much because Ochara Kenya is minister for sports. And yeah, that minister for sports. Up and half in Northern. Where can the football I wage travel? May you know better. I will be shared that place by goes on a base. I am on Boyager, I am on Boyanata, I am on Boyager, I am on Bomas and and you go on a base didn't care. Just Thomas I bought. Je present here. Kesi Mufanata. Kesi Mufanata. Kekavasi Babala. Kekavasi Mechi. Nobody know. I'm on Bumazajere. And everybody was happy. Bumazajere and Jaman. They represented Biafra International. After Kaji the Zilobato Bie. I am Aziko Mazasije. I am Aziko Mazasina. Oh, maybe I am wrong. We don't know. I will play a solo gate. Solo gate they protected the mandate. And again.
Of me.
So guys, even at that picked it. This is my first time of hearing
Sister
it.
Stella, you see for this one. No. You see for this one, I can testify to that. I had the opportunity to meet Otunwamwaya when that match when they came to Portugal. I had the opportunity to meet him. I witnessed and I saw how stressed he was. Even making sure I knew some little effort, at least the one, because I had some time, a little time with him.
Upon that, so that question he asked. So
yes.
the question he asked will have led him to the direction he would have been on our own side.
Of course.
He mentioned the question, and you know, that's what Ada is saying. That
okay, I thought you were saying. Okay.
You are a friend to Otunwamwanya.
It's not matter of friend, though. It's not matter of friends, Sister Stella.
He asked, because the question he asked would have been the answer he got from our PM would have been a light onto his path. Eunice, go on.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Stella. You actually spoke it the way it should. Nonso, let me tell you the truth. It's okay. You see that two things are involved here. It's either Otunwamwanya deliberately wants to sabotage our PM, or he is under the influence of NGOZI's spell. Just that. Because there's no way Otunwamwanya, being a cabinet member of BRGIE, would see everything that NGOZI has done wrong and all the red flags, and he will still remain with NGOZI. No way. If he claimed to love our prime minister, whom he called Obatobie, and now you said that he stepped aside, but I just went to his platform and I saw that he still reposted, shared their space. 3 days ago, he shared their space, and all of February he was still sharing their spaces. So that is to tell you that he did not step aside. Otunwamwanya knows what he's doing, or he is under the influence of spell, which I pray God delivers him. But if he is Sabo, yes, 100%, because he's going against the template of our prime minister, and he is not supporting our liberation forces. And if you're not supporting our liberation force, you are a Sabo.
I'm sorry for defending him before. I'm sorry to defend him. With this viewpoint of yours, I can see that you have a very valid point. I withdraw what I said.
Can I add my own to it?
Please.
Okay, I use my mic here. Thank you.
Sister Eunice, before we start, let me just start from where I'm standing.
Yes,
I'm not going to speak for anybody. Thank you.
Sister Stella,
Sir?
Sister Stella, did you hear what I said before?
No, we were not hearing you. Your mic will start afresh. Your mic
Okay,
was breaking.
I was saying, like Sister Eunice said right now, Otunwa Mwanya asking our Prime Minister that question, I was saying it was not a coincidence. Because if it was a coincidence, with what happened recently, it would have led Otunwa Mwanya to the opposite of that coincidence, that question he asked. I want to let you understand that if Otunwa Mwanya is under a spell, it means that he might have slept with Ngozi. If he has not slept with Ngozi, he is not under a spell. Whatever he is doing it with his clear conscience and with his clear eye. If you are a friend to a thief, if you see somebody that have stolen and you are encouraging that stealing, are you not a thief? Of course you are a thief. If Otunwa Mwanya has been in the cabinet of the Obatobie and knows the intricacies of the government, what the government is planning, the template that was set aside by the Prime Minister to get Biafra, right? Otunwa was here when the Prime Minister was echoing on the 2nd of December to be the declaration date, right? Otunwa Mwanya was here when he saw how our Prime Minister so much cherished the Biafran Defense Forces that he never joked with them, right? Otunwa was here when the Prime Minister always liaises and discusses with success, even when we are on spaces, right? Otunwa Mwanya knows all the people that the Prime Minister takes in confidence, that he has given some kind of special assignment to do for the Biafran people, right? Then Otunwa Mwanya now came to realize that upon all these things that he knew, where the Prime Minister stands, that somebody have come and stood against all these things that the Prime Minister put together. Yet he is standing with that such person. That makes him a saboteur. So Otunwa Mwanya is not even second to Sabo. He is Sabo number one himself. He is a Sabo. And Sabo is not just for the fact that, unless you want to see evidence for his own personal sabotage, for the singular fact that he is standing with people who want to destroy what the government is doing, that one has gained him that sabotage upon the government of Biafra. Everything that he is doing, even to tomorrow, he is still with them. He is still with them, and they are the people who are banking on the fact that even when the Prime Minister come out, like he asked the question, if anybody is doing something to bring Biafra, are you going to call them out, or are you going to support them? To him now, they are doing something to bring Biafra, right? But inversely, he knew that Ngozi is actually working against Biafra. So Otunwa Mwanya is sabotaging the government. And we should not look him as somebody that...
Otunwa Mwanya knows the template. And he knows that Ngozi is not working with the template. So he's a sabo. Thank you.
Yes, of course. That is the truth. And not only Otunwa Mwanya, including Christopher, including all this...
Is it afterthoughts? Maybe. You're right.
Including Matodo, including Clara Dims, all of them knew that Ngozi is not working with the template. Why are they standing with Ngozi? Are they not saboteurs? All of them are. So that we have to say it the way it is. And all these people, my fellow Biafrans, all these people have us to contend with when Biafra is restored. They may come from your villages, you may pardon them. But anyone that comes from Olu State that we know, oh my goodness me, the Lord of Biafra will take its course, because these people are driving us crazy. They are taking us back to Egypt, and we can never allow that to happen. Thank you.
It's terrible, my brother. It's very disheartening. It's heartbreaking, and Me, I'm from Aludo, and I will deal with them myself as well.
Nobody will take side on anybody. Anything you plant is what you will reap when the time comes. And Biafrans are really taking record. Thank you. Thank you very much, our brothers and sisters. You know, it is very, very important that we put things straight and always set the record very straight. So thank you very much, Sister Eunice, Sister Stella, and every one of us that has, you know, deliberated on these issues. So, but all what we are saying is that at least now he will be able to understand that he still have the opportunity to, you know, come out from his shields and, you know, and return back, just like as our Prime Minister have said, even those and many of his likes, it would have been better. But anyway, let them continue to remain wherever they want to be until everything will be done. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, it's a little bit kind of noisy. Let the next person go.
Can I go? Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out, Mazi Solomon. Go ahead, please. Yes.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, Otumwamwanya is more than Sabo. It's more than Sabo because he's so much have his own interests. So he have his own interests most. So and he don't bear in mind for our freedom. So that's why he play all these things he played. Having known all the everything, I know when during the time of football, he was the one that come out from the luxurious bus with the sports team and show himself and show everything. All this gara is because of position. He's intoxicated by position. So and as a result, he's not interested in our freedom. So that's why I say he's more than Sabo. I haven't known that Abatu is supposed to be guided and supported, even in time of predicament. He decamp and follow the enemy, in enemy's camp, and follow them to made up the numbers that following that Jezebel. So for that, I believe he is more than Sabo. In short, no two ways about it. So what I have for him is, but if people so study more about Bobo, if he can come back, well, we join the forum of those people that come back. We still accept them, but for them to know that, for him to know that they have done some certain things, they have given us some remark that is not trustworthy. He is not reliable. You cannot rely on him. He can disappoint at any time. So he left our PM to talk. All this is a sign of people that are supposed to follow him and the next government because I have failed. So this is what I can say for now. This is what I can say for now, and I will not talk much. I will talk later because I'm in my working place. So I will talk later on in the day. So this is what I can talk now about him. In short, he's not helping the matters. He's one of our enemy. But if he can come back and like other people that come back, we accept them. We have no option. So thank you. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi Solomon. Thank you very much. We just have, I think we have already Mazi Afam. Mazi Afam, are you ready to speak now?
My brother.
Mazi Afam, good afternoon.
Well done. Afternoon, my brother. How's everything? Please, my respect and my regards to everyone. Uncle Denamba, senior citizen, Sister Eunice, David, each and every one of us here, each and every one of us, Emeka. Please, those that I did not call their names, forgive me, but my respect to everyone. Actually, I'm not trying to divert from the topic that we're coming up. What I wanted to ask us is that, please, those who believe that that shyness can make them, maybe we not stop them from doing something, and they are serious about this, our Biafra project that I call it, because that is what is most important to me now. I think some ways of us protesting that is harmless, that is not that is not difficult. It's just for you to do that. Is that, please, those who can do that. Sometimes we are inside train, we are inside boxes. Sometimes we are opportune to be in a public. It must not be box, it must not be train, it must not be, maybe it might be in functions. Those who could always take advantage of that moment, you understand, to excuse some people and steal some minutes, or maybe like 30 minutes from them, to tell them about this Biafra. Because why I'm saying this is that sometimes you might be in a public place, or you might be somewhere without knowing that someone who can do something, or who might take what we are doing to heart, might be around there. And when you speak the language and explain to people, people might begin to know. Because since the newspapers and whatsoever are not telling about us, we can use this opportunity to be doing this. Myself, I'm thinking of even how to start doing it here, since I can speak Portuguese language. It takes me nothing to, maybe sometimes I might be somewhere, which I have been doing. I do tell people. So while we are doing this, some of the indigenous, some of the citizens that might be able to, this thing we touch, they might come up to speak more or to want to be interested. We know about us, because the thing there is that we are in media. Not everyone is on space. Like one of our brothers said one certain time, Toti, and some others, a way of us getting to the locals is not only about protest, because sometimes we might make protests, and it's not everybody that knows about it. But your protest might be in any form, in any way, anyhow people can hear your voice. Like I keep saying, you might be somewhere when someone who might do something, you never can tell. God have a way of doing his things. Who can listen, and maybe you exchange word with people that you can still later and explain to them about this. Please, it's very important. That is why I said some of us individually can look into doing whatever we are going to do, because that is the only way for us to show our madness. And finally, please, I'm here again, once again, saying this. I might sometimes I get angry and sound whichever way I sound. But what I'm trying to explain to us is this. I am still saying this. I don't know if everybody here is involved, but if you are not involved, if you are involved, what of those that are not? It gets me tired that I will come and be begging my fellow man, now let us come and do this thing that is right. I will be doing it and you're the one holding me down. Because why am I saying this? Anyone who is not contributing one way or the other, you're deceiving yourself. And you are among those that are drawing us back. You are among those that are drawing us back. Because all this time, if we show the angers that we are showing on space in the Facebook and everyone and the people that are listening to us, we convert it to be donating, even if it is one agent. I keep saying this. I keep saying this. I don't know the miracle we are waiting. Why the miracle is on our hand? This thing is it's just a common mathematics. People will come, our APM, our Minister of Information, and some of our wonderful people like Nkiru, Sister Stella, everybody, they will be speaking on space. You will look, you will see 100 and 200 and 300 and But in this our fundraising, where are those numbers? I keep saying this. I keep saying this because why I keep saying it, I believe in reality. This thing is just a common mathematics. It's not a rocket science. Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? This thing shouldn't be on space alone. Where are the numbers? There are many people that are in homeland who can easily be bringing that one agenda, even if it is half a agenda. Let everybody put whatever you have. People, those who even, to be honest with you, I bet you that if we do it, even with my mother here, even from the money I'm giving her, she might even put it there as a kind of for this Biafra to come, because many of them are waiting for it. And let us do the right thing. Let us use this number and stop crying. Because every day I keep saying this. We come here, we talk about NGOZI. We talk about this person. We do about that. We talk about Finland. We talk about America. Without our men doing the deal in the land, because that is the first deal. The first deal is in the land. When they do what they are doing, when they increase what they are doing, people will be forced to ask questions. I ask us question. Do you think that if our government, our men, if they take one state, even one local government, the governor of that local government will run away because they are losing resources. Let us take advantage and keep. Sometimes, believe me, this thing, it makes me mad. It makes me mad, Mr. Snow. We come here, we have turned him to become a pastor of preaching for people to bring the money. Every time we will be thinking about this, then people will come here, they will just be listening and be talking rubbish. And we will not do what we are supposed to do. Money, let us use money to fight money. Or miracle is not, you don't expect our men to turn to those who are saying water. You don't expect them to bring out their dick and cut it to gun and use to keep it, to do what they should do.
Please, don't be offended. Can I ask you a question, please? Okay. You are my own person.
Go ahead, my brother.
In your community, in where you are, how many of them are you talking to about this thing? Are you talking to them about this funding? In your community meetings in that area, there are people, those who are close to you, apart from this space, are you talking to them about this funding of our defense forces?
My brother, let me tell you, I will say something about myself. I'm not somebody that knows much thing about the village, but here in Brazil, I am. My friends, some people even some people, they mock me. Some people call me that I'm crazy because all the time they see me among space. I even tell them that when Biafra come, I will be disabled to tell them those who has the money. There's one of my friend here. He's a big guy in their country. From Amaruru. Do you know when you talk, these are the people that is sponsoring a bag because they believe the so-called Umuoma are the wrong one. I have told them everything that they are just financing the wrong people, but they don't know it's because of what people told them. In Brazil here, there are some people I put in group. All these people, all of them, they are on NGOZI side, most of them. My brother, there is one thing I will not do. I will not beg my fellow man to do what is right because you're not fighting for me. I will tell you, I will want you to know the truth and see the truth. And if you cannot do it, it will only increase me to do more, to cover your space. That is what I will do. But for me to be begging people when they know the truth, they see it, and they will say what, sometimes, do you know, my brothers, somebody said something about our people one day. I stood up to slap him, somebody hold me, because they already know how angry I will be. I just left that place. So instead of me, so for me and somebody to have to do something that is crazy, I will only tell you the truth. Thank God, at least my family, I tell them everything. They know what they are doing. The people in the homeland, some people I can reach to, I tell them. You understand? The one I can do, I do. But I cannot be talking to my fellow adults when you see the writing and you don't want to do it, because many of these people, they know what they should be doing, my brother. They know what is right and what is true, but because of money has made them, they cannot come back, or they have committed themselves one way or the other. The only people I look for is the new faces, those who doesn't even know what is happening. Those are the people I'm looking at, not the people that we are talking with them here and saying things and they know everything, and today they are saying rubbish. You expect me to waste my time to be talking to them? I won't do that, sorry. That is me.
Afam.
My brother, I'm here.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm interjecting. I've just interjected. You see, there are a lot of people that can go to the villages in the homeland, and you are passing with your car, and you see an elderly woman carrying firewood on her head. It will take the spirit of those who have human sympathy to stop. At least, if you can't give that woman a
I'm not hearing anything. I don't know if it's from me. I can't
Can you
hear
hear me
anything
now?
anymore.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
Can you
can
hear
hear you
me?
now, my brother.
Okay, I was saying,
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother. I can hear you.
I was saying,
Yeah.
in some villages, when you go to some villages, there are people who have human sympathy. There are people who feel the pain of others. There are people who can go to extra mile to help others that they know that they are better off, right? There are people who have the interests of their kids and kin in the villages at heart. There are people who, when they are riding in the villages, they can see an elderly man or a woman, or they see somebody who is in a condition that theirs is better off, and they can stop and give a helping hand or give a support to such persons. In Biafran liberation and in Biafran freedom, a lot of the people that you see that are agitating, either they are speaking or either they are contributing, are such persons that have some human sympathy and human heart. They know the need for them to fight for the freedom of others, not only themselves, because they know that fighting, when you get your freedom, just like you now understand that there are people who are suffering in the villages, you know that when you have that freedom which you crave, people in the villages will tap from that freedom, right? But there are individuals in high places
Yes, my brother, of course.
who have already made it in life. There are people who are living largely in America, in UK, all around the world. They have properties here and there. What you are thinking, they are not thinking. Their children are comfortable. Their kids and kin are comfortable. They are going to various schools. So all those people are the people that is very difficult for them to contribute to our liberation, because they are already comfortable with the life they are living. And that is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is speaking to such individuals, you saw he's speaking with a kind of voice and in a manner that those individuals will feel ashamed of themselves. He will insult them because they are there for nothing. They have their selfish interests. They have their ego. They have their envy. They have their jealousy. They want to be worshipped. They want us to bow down before them because they have money. Of course, if you stay, you yourself can name thousands of Biafrans who are wealthy, even in that Brazil that you are. But when you talk about, just like you said, when you speak about Biafra, they say you are mad. You don't know what you are doing, because they don't have the interest of their people at heart. They don't have and those people who are contributing, who have the interest of the people at heart, do not have the kind of finance that all these people that don't have the interest of their people at heart have. That is the irony. That is the irony of it all, my brother. So we that are in the spaces speaking, the reason why we are speaking is for us to see if we can awaken the subconsciousness of those who already have and are comfortable, for them to at least consider that there are people in their communities, in their villages, who are not comfortable like themselves. It's not about begging them, but we are trying to let them understand that if we were in a position of doing that alone, we don't need to call anybody. But then we have to create that awareness for them to understand, so that when Biafra comes and when they are facing some kind of situations, they will understand that there was a time they were being told about the action that the Biafran nation will take. There was a time that we ran to them. There was a time we were preaching to them. There was a time we were calling on everybody to come on board to make this work easier for our Prime Minister, make it easier for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If all the billionaires in Igbo land can only one day they can donate, if it is $1,000, Biafra will be restored. We have them in quantum, not only in our land, all around the world. But these people prefer that we suffer. These people don't believe in Biafra. That is why when they see you speaking, they call you a mad person. They say you don't know what you are doing, because they believe that their money is everything that they have, and their money can buy them anything that they have. Even in Biafra self, they believe that when Biafra comes, their money can buy them our silence. That is ironic, and that is what most of them believe. So my brother, we are going to do what we have to do. And I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama knows why it is like this. With the little that we are contributing, we are asking Chukwu Okike Abiama to multiply it and make it fruitful for our angels on ground. Otherwise, all these men and women that are living large, buying properties here and there, as if their life, it depends on them, as if they are another place they hang their life. If we wait for them, we can never get our freedom, because they are there for themselves and not for our people. So what I'm trying to say is that the way you have the zeal is not the way other people have the zeal. And most of them don't actually want Biafra because they are comfortable all around the world where they are staying. And that is why when you talk about Biafra, but time will come, when they now come, to realize that Biafra is all they need to survive. And we shall give them the condition that the Biafran government will set aside for each and every one of them. Thank you.
Yeah. My brother, sorry, David, I want to tell you something. Do you know that most of these criminals, because I call them criminals, that are not supporting, both in Holland and outside, they do not want the system that we bring, that our government will bring. They want that system where they will be using siren to be humiliating people. That exactly. They will want you to come and call them chairman before. They don't want everybody to be okay. Do you understand? And I want to tell you something about, like this, my friend I told you, I was talking with him. Do you know, when I tried to penetrate into him, do you know what he told me? He said that na adeji, na oburo na na social media na anogo na ji hono anogo. I told him, he now said that why have we not taken hope, madam? I asked him, I said, my friend, Osisi, is it done that our men will use? Okay, you people are giving a Biwago millions. How much have you given these people to see what they can do? He kept quiet. He couldn't talk. I told him, I said, no problem. Let's be going, because me, my brother, I keep saying this. For now, the only thing I do is that to take care of my responsibilities. The rest thing I have, any little thing I have, I keep it for Biafra. Any other thing that is home, I don't account about it. How many plots of land did I lose in Lekki? Because it's in another man's land. So why should I be begging anybody or thinking? Because what I'm saying is, my brother, like you said, if all of us here, we keep doing this thing, you understand, keep speaking, keep creating awareness, like I keep saying, talent is another thing that can spread everything. When our people begins to show their talent, like others do, you will see what is going to happen. I'm not even waiting for anybody to come and support, because this I keep saying it. Now, my fellow man, me and you will be working. I will tell you now, we are hungry. Let us go and eat. You're telling me that you don't want to eat, and when I buy the food, you want to eat with me, and you expect me to laugh at you. What kind of rubbish is that? I don't have time for that nonsense. So that is the thing. The thing there is that our people know what they are doing. Just like those who are telling me, hey, let us welcome people. If you want to see the people that need change or want to change, you will see example. I give an example. Adadioram, I'm not a kind of praising her, yes, but believe me, that woman, no matter my anger, I respect her. Because what is important to me is that whatever she's doing now is a positivity to what we are going for. It is going to less the killing of our people. If that alone is important, that is why I said we will be speaking and we try to convince others. We can do whatever we can do. They said in South Korea or Malaysia, it was only few people that brought it in the restaurant. Look at how many we are, we Biafrans. Do you understand? That is why I keep saying I keep using one point. I will stop here. My brother, when the men, those that are men, stop gossiping and said we want to bring Biafra, that is then that you will know that 100 can destroy 1,000. It's all about being honest, because truth, you can never defeat truth. It doesn't matter how long. Because that truth and everything with that truth will always stand. It will only take time. Because you trying to convince fools, I will only try to convince those that knows nothing. I yield my mic, please, my brother. And please, let us, those who are making their donations, make, please. So we should be turning our space to for our 5 those that are bringing it. The little we are bringing is doing something. I urge everyone, and I always pray for anyone that is bringing. May Chukwu Okike Abiamo multiply your pocket and whatever you are doing. Please, let us do this. We cannot be waiting for fools that doesn't know that is waiting for strangers to take our land. Thanks, I yield.
Thank you, Mazi. We had your submission. That was spot on. Our people should understand, especially all the people that are on Spaces should understand that we have a task ahead of us. It is not easy. Biafra are over 80 million people. 80 million, not 80,000. Not 800,000. 80 million. We are numerous. And if actually all these people that we call our political elites wanted us to be free, we would have been free. We would have been free. But because the Nigerian government knows what they are doing, they have cornered all these people who should have known better that their people needed freedom. They have cornered them, promised them every heaven and earth, including their own generations. And that is why they can never speak for us. So this freedom that we are fighting, it is between you, me, and against those who are holding us. There is no time, no day. All these political players will rise up to support what we are doing because they never wanted us to be free. The only time they can rise up on our behalf is when they have seen, just like our Prime Minister said, by the time there is a recognition from America, you will hear the likes of Okonjo-Iweala, them speaking. You will hear Obi Okwesili speaking. You will hear all these people that are in the homeland speaking. But when it happens, let it not be those of you who are on the Spaces. Seeing what we are passing through now, we will come and say, after all they have spoken, let us forgive them. Or let us have a, a kind of be lenient on them. Because our people are sometimes unpredictable. Our people are sometimes unpredictable. Look at how long it is taking us to have our freedom. The reason being that majority of those who should have supported this freedom are against this freedom. That is why it is taking us so long. That is why we are contributing 5 ejemma, 10 ejemma. Something that ordinarily, if everybody have joined hands together under 1 year or 2 years, with only funding, we would have known where we are today. We would have gotten our freedom. But because they have aligned themselves with the terrorist Nigerian state who are giving them pathways to success, pathways to affluence, pathways to make money, and therefore other people who were not opportune to have that pathways can as well suffer and die in penury while they are rejoicing and while they are enjoying themselves. So we should understand that it is left for us to do this fighting and end this fighting once and for all. And thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa Njoku, who even ignored them We cannot go to beg them and kneel down for them to come and give us their money to support this freedom. No. And that is why our Prime Minister and our Waziri Nnamdi Kanu mapped out an avenue of making sure that with the little we are contributing, it is going to be put into a good use. And the men on ground will utilize it positively. And that is what has been standing for us up to this moment. You can imagine the little that we are donating. That is the much that the men on ground are using to safeguard our land. Then when we are donating in quantum or in millions, it means that even a week, the terrorists cannot stand us. So that is why we must be consistent in our donation. And those of you who are donating generously, don't think that you are not doing, oh, maybe you are doing the wrong thing. No. The land of our ancestors will always bear you witness for what you are doing for the liberation of your land. Because it will be a taboo that our ancestors died for our freedom. And we are here to fight for freedom. We couldn't get it. It will be a taboo that over 3.5 million children were killed because of this freedom. And we never sustained that fight until we become victorious. It will be a taboo that the lives of IKOM, Gentle Lion, and each and every one of them died, telling you to go and get them freedom. We need Biafra. And we came and folded our hands, waiting for all these lunatics who we call political players to come and join us before we can get freedom. The only closure that we can give to all these people is the little we can contribute. We continue to make it consistently, supporting this liberation. Consistency is the key. Eventually, we are going to arrive at our destination. As a matter of fact, we are close to our destination. It only requires a little push, and we are going to get there. So I encourage everybody to contribute. If you can embrace that special IOU loan, very, very important we embrace it. It is going to help, especially non-Biafrans. We are using this opportunity to let non-Biafrans understand. We know you want to be like Biafrans, right? We understand that. You have an opportunity of having a Biafran citizenship. Very, very important. As long as you can embrace that special IOU loan and loan your money to our Biafran Republic government in exile, you will have a certificate issued to you. When Biafra is restored, you are going to get 100% interest rate on any amount of money that you give to the Biafra nation. Mind you, immediately America recognizes Biafra. All these body bags that we have in Biafra land, all these money bags we have in Biafra land, they will start running, coming to the Biafran government. How do I donate? I have 20 billion. I have 30 billion. I want to join. I want to support. By then, their money would have been made useless because international communities, companies will be scrambling for certificates for work to be included in companies that will be scrambling for work in Biafran territory and in Biafra land. We are going to have too much money. And people who are supporting Biafran, non-Biafrans will have an opportunity of getting their citizenship because our government will be very, very sensitive to a lot of things and a lot of people who helped the Biafran people when we needed them most. So, non-Biafrans that are listening on this space, we are going to get our freedom. Nothing is going to stop it. Remember, Waziri Nnamdi Kanu said that instead of Biafra not to come, every living thing will be destroyed in that zoo. So what it means is that he knows that Biafra will come. That is the last prophecy that have not come to pass. And with what is happening today, you can agree with me that Biafra is very, very eminent. Our Prime Minister also made his own that instead of Biafra not to come, Lekwea le beast, and Biafra will still come. And we all are agreeing on the same thing. Instead of Biafra not to come, every damn living thing in that contraction, we are going to fight until the last person in Biafra land. Let that last person continue to multiply in our land, because what we cannot do, what our generation cannot do, is to shift this fight, is to allow our children to inherit this fight that we inherited from our great-grandfathers, our grandfathers, our fathers as well. We cannot allow our children to inherit it. We are the ones that is going to finish it. So we are going to get Biafra, and you are going to get your money back, and as well your Biafran citizenship. Very, very important. So thank you so much. As you come, you have to embrace this special IOU loan. You have to support our Biafran Defense Forces. You have to support the government. Support our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu. He is doing very, very wonderful for this government. And everybody that is not supporting this government, that knows what this government stands for, that knows what Obatobie stands for, that knows what Mazin Nandekano stands for, and you are not supporting this government, you are a sabo. I yield my mic. $1 million, are you there? Please, did anybody hear me at all?
Yes, we heard you, but another person is not speaking. We are not hearing them. Who is there? Speak now. What is going on? Amahara Hozora Bikun. Is anybody speaking? Number, are you there? Anyway, let's clap for the last speaker first. The TikTok call no Hakabikun. Who is there? Oh, grab the mic. Oh, Chinek. Let me see Kotelo Monema. Academic kindness and duty. Let's share one yo. Go and grab the mic. Go and grab the mic, Biko. Mam na ahara hosuzurora. Nkudi number inokuya eh. Yeah, they're coming back. Mmadụ ọ nọkwa n'ụlọ?
You don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. If I tell you what I hear here today, when NPC the carrots they go, we go suffer where this the suffer before we go realize what they happen is too late. Because if that go extra mile to the level where we want go now, that means 2005 per liter we see the play. Because NPC don't make us understand. Don't take that they say they don't make forward say until 2030. In short, as we speak, many tankers, see many tankers going out. No product, no product. Trucks are going out. Trucks are going out. Come and see what is really going on in this refinery. No product again. But people don't know it they go on. Now the painful thing is say this good oil where they suffer us like this. Now the right of every Nigerian citizen. Now we product, now we land, now we get this oil. This oil now 80% will not supposed to suffer for oil. But some particular people just hold on, say now they get them. And they get not be the problem. Now the suffer they take and take suffer because the way our fathers they suffer now. We say go suffer and our children say go suffer because as it goes now you can see say people in Nigeria not feel Nigeria go anywhere because they don't make us understand say more go fix our country. Now where they go with that? So this oil where they take they dance us up and down, we own property. We need to face it and we need to get what belongs to us. Nigeria, you should wake up. We are not playing. You boys should wake up. You boys should wake up and be focused. Not be anybody will come and come fight for you. Come down from here to come fight for you. So now, Nigeria, if I tell you what I hear here today, when NPC the carrots they go, we go suffer where BC the suffer before we go realize what they happen is too late. Because if that go extra mile to the level where we want to go now, that means 2005 per liter we see the play. Because NPC don't make us understand. Don't take that they say they don't make forward say until 2030. In short, as we speak, many tankers, see many tankers going out. No product, no product. Trucks are going out. Trucks are going out. Come and see what is really going on in this refinery. No product again. But people don't know it they go on. Now the painful thing is say this good oil where they suffer us like this. Now the right of every Nigerian citizen. Now we product, now we land, now we get this oil. This oil now 80% will not supposed to suffer for oil. But some particular people just hold on, say now they get them. And they get not be the problem. Now the suffer they take and take suffer because the way our fathers they suffer, we say go suffer and our children say go suffer because as it goes now you go see say even Nigeria not feel leave Nigeria go anywhere because they don't make us understand say more go fix our country. Now where they go be that? So this oil where they take they dance us up and down, now we own property. We need to face it and we need to get what belongs to us. Nigeria, you should wake up. We are not playing. You boys should wake up. You boys should wake up and be focused. Not be anybody will come and come fight for you. God not come down from heaven come fight for us. We need to fight for ourselves because this thing is getting out of hand. The way when they take this oil, they punish us. It don't too much. We need to really fight it out. Now I'm heading to Dankote head office. See all the trailer. Look at. See them. Nothing is happening. Show them nothing. They're just giving our news. Nothing they happen. Come here and see with your eye. So that's just the truth. I'm going to the head office. So I'll keep you people updated to know where we are going to. Thanks.
You are going nowhere. Freedom is the ultimate. Without freedom, you are nobody. Bro, without freedom, nobody's gonna do it for you. You're gonna do it by yourself. Figure it out. Remember, Friday 21st, he sit at home for our leader Mazen Nandi Ukukano, who they have kidnapped and refused to allow him to go. We are taking it by force. We don't want to wait no more. We are not waiting. Let's listen to our APS.
Now they're still supporting that one-way plane that will take you to Nigeria. Get out from that plane. We are not going back to Nigeria. Enter the plane that will take you to Biafra land.
Bagam.
If that plane don't land in Enugu, that plane will land in Port Harcourt. If not in Port Harcourt, in Owerri. If not in Owerri, in Sapele. If not in Sapele, in Eku. If not in Eku, in Warri. If not in Warri, it will land you in Calabar. If not there, it will land you in Abo.
we will enter a plane that will take us to Biafra land. We are not going to enter any plane chartered by NGOZI or a saboteur to Nigeria. If not, if you enter the wrong plane, that plane will take you back to Kaduna. Or that plane will catapult you to Sokoto. Or that plane will land you in Abuja. So you better leave that plane that will take you to the wrong destination. And board the plane that will take you to Biafra land. Thank you, people of Aludo. And our Prime Minister, we always get a message from him. He sent his greeting to Biafrans. Please, he is strong. He will join us very soon.
Day one. So we can wrap it up here. Let's end it. Remember, Friday the 21st March is sit at home. Everybody, share the message. Tell your brothers and sisters. You don't want to lose anyone. We don't want to lose anybody. All the people that are moving in Biafra land today are the future wife or future husband of your cousins and nieces and nephews. When you hear something, say something. When you see something, say something. God bless you all, Biafrans.